All right, boys, you're live. I had a barge just roll by. Well, here, matter of fact, let me.
Oh, for mercy, I'll mess with it here in a second.
All right. Let's see here, we got Damn River Boys. How we doing, Brandon, Briner?
Oh.
KC Redneck out.
What's up, Jeremy?
What's
going on, guys?
Oh, sweating, bud. That's about it.
Believe it or not, we are not sweating. Can you believe that?
No kidding.
That barge gets upriver a little bit.
All right. Yep, we getting baited up right now.
Chris?
Yeah, I just got everything thrown out.
Yeah, we working on it.
Trio is set up. Danny is running a little behind. He'll be here shortly. And,
Okay.
Richard's set up. What's going on,
There's
Dale?
Danny.
I've been in the basement for 10 minutes.
But hey, check
Parker just left me sitting here. He locked the door on me.
Me and Stephanie got smart today. Check it out.
Yeah.
Brought some things. Oh, get him, babe. Get him, get him.
It's going to be a good day, Tater.
Got a fish on
Hey, we got fish on.
That's
what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you got two before I did.
That's the way you start the show right there, baby.
That's the way to start the show.
Fish?
Oh, come on, Steph. Score us. How are we doing? How are we doing? Oh, did he get off?
Yeah.
All them things got some hard heads. Jeez.
I can't tell if Steph's got that fish yet or not.
Man, I don't know what that was, but it was something big.
All right. Get back there and cast out.
Hey, Danny's here. All right.
I think it was a big old gar. She just looked over and her pole was just going down steady. And it just stayed there. But she got it about halfway in it, let go. I think it was a big old gar.
Keep them gar away.
That's going to be a heck of a way to start the stream if she started off catching one.
Oh, I know. I was like, holy crap, we just went live. Yeah, Damn River Boys. Heck yeah, got somebody out there yanking some line. Trying to get right fired up. Like your Redneck Outdoors. Joy Stewart.
Hey, that's a good sign, though, baby.
Yeah.
That's a good sign.
Well, y'all, I'm back. I'm out on a wing dike. The first time this spring. Well, summer and spring.
They put that one behind the
Get out on the wing dike.
You can sit right here and you can sit right here.
Outside rod and Mad Cats, I've got a big old giant skipjack head. The second rod is my hook stick tiger shark rod. I probably got a chunk of carp on there. That's probably like that.
Donkey bait. Heck yeah, man.
Yeah. Double rig, and then Uncle Lou's got skipjack, and then one off to the side on the outer current seam. I've got skipjack on it. But we've got carp, we've got shad, we've got Asian carp, we've got a little bit of everything.
You got it all. Boy, you made it right out to the very end of the wing type too, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
All right. Yeah, you're in your happy place today, ain't you?
Yes, I am.
Good deal. Well, here's our kind of a setup here. Is she's got out her two rods, her two Muddy Rivers. She's using skipjack. Then I got out 4 blue cat rods. I'm using let's see, chicken, bluegill, skipjack, chicken, bluegill, skipjack, chicken.
All right, okay.
So we got our bases kind of covered.
351 Cleveland, Maurice Cason in the house. Steve Adams in the house. It looks like the weather's going to hold off a bit for us. I mean, at first it looked like we were just going to get poured on. But it's kind of looked like we're down like it's a 20% chance rain until about 1 in the morning, and then it jumped up to about 40. Chucky Morgan, how we doing?
Cast it out.
Got my partner in crime with me, Devin. I'll have to adjust it whenever he hooks fish, but he's back behind me on the dock, and I got another real good friend. He's on his way over, and he'll set up behind us, so we'll have a bunch of rods out here.
Greg, I've been looking these two. Greg for these.
Bobcat, how we doing?
Hey, Bobcat, what's going on, buddy? All the lines went slack, didn't it?
Just driving. Man, I've got barge traffic galore. In a little bit of time I've been here, I've already had like 3-4 barges go by.
No kidding. Yeah, I think we've had 3 so far. I think we got another one coming. They probably trying to make a mad dash. This river dropping like it is, get everything carried while they can. It might start getting too low for them to travel.
Oh, it is. Wow, I can't get over how much it's dropped.
I'm sitting behind the camera right here.
TX tires.
I hear you, man. Yeah, I can't get over how much it's dropped just in the past week.
Oh yeah, it's absolutely insane.
I mean, I got probably 15 more yards of bank that I didn't have last week.
Yeah, right where I'm sitting last Saturday was completely underwater, and I'm probably 8.5 foot to the water's edge right where I'm sitting.
Really?
Uncle Jeep, Scott Swift, how we doing? Boys, you already got 43 people and 44 people in the house watching already. My volume is low.
Oh.
Hang on a second, guys. Yeah.
Y'all missed that, didn't you? I threw the first 2 rods. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, we
I
hear
threw
you.
the first 2 rods out, baiting the third one up. Looked up, the first 2 rods were getting hit and bent down. First one's got a live bluegill on it. Man, I reeled it in. He tore that bluegill in half.
Come on now.
Hey guys,
I was getting to wonder if I was gonna be able to get all my rods baited out before they started all hitting it, but they slowed down after I did that.
Is my volume down low?
No.
Yeah, I can't hardly hear you.
All right, let me. I'm gonna go in my settings.
You can't hear who?
I can't hardly hear Jerry. Near good as I can hear the rest of y'all.
Okay. Jerry's always quiet. He turns away from the camera and talks, and that's why you can't hear it.
That one, Gabe. Got a bite. Got a bite.
Oh Lord, man, I'm melting like a popsicle.
I hear you, buddy.
Hey, Richard, where I wound up at? Leaving out from where you're at. That first campsite with all the logs piled up?
Yeah.
I'm at the bottom of them logs. I had to climb over all them logs to get here.
Oh, man. Between what the river carried up and between what the county pushed up with the dozer, yeah, it's a giant pile, man.
Well, I climbed up that log pile and climbed back down the other side. I just got to carry one thing at a time or you'll fall between them logs and break your leg.
Yeah, I bet.
But I got a feeling it's going to be worth it.
Well, I hope so. It looks like a good spot and the river's looking right. So
I had to climb through all that.
That's right. You ain't got to ever worry about hearing Danny.
We got 2 barges back to back here, Danny, right there in the corner.
Hey, did you see them people in a boat come by a while ago and the girl jumped out into the river and climbed up on that log and they left her on it?
I seen them out there in the boat. I didn't see her bail out.
She jumped out of the boat. There was a log floating down the river, and she swam out and got on that log, and they drove off and left her and was messing with her. They come back about 10 minutes later and picked her up.
Fish on.
Who's got fish on?
Got him, Gabe.
There you go.
All right.
Is he on?
It's going to be a good show, Tater.
Well, we done missed one already. Never mind. False alarm.
Are we gonna play that hit and miss game all night?
I hope not.
I think so. That's the third takedown so far. No fish to show for it.
Well, we gonna see what we can do about it.
Mm-hmm. They're playing with our emotions, boys.
Okay, Gabe, I had it slung way back there.
Well, I'm getting hit on the live bluegill
Oh,
right now, so give me a minute. Let's see what happens. Something is taking up my live bluegill.
Yeah, Creole Bobcat said it was probably just a baby shark.
Yeah.
Well, we are in the shark spot.
He's in the shark hole today.
I am in the shark hole. I ain't gonna lie. So we'll see. Shark bait. Ooh,
Yeah, something's got my live bluegill in its mouth. I'm waiting to see if it's going to take it down and keep swimming in towards shore, swimming back
Good
out.
time. We got some activity at least.
Huh.
Something alive down there. Something alive down there.
There he goes. He's going out.
I didn't even turn the door on.
Ooh.
Didn't even turn it
on. Well, that's a pretty good hit. Ooh. Wait.
Well, that's why I rebuilt my rod racks and pushed them all the way back like that.
Oh yeah, no, it was kind of bad.
Bad my guard.
You can work with it now.
Mm-hmm. Blake.
Yeah, I think he stole that live bluegill.
You just had a good hit on that one.
Oh, is it on
No, number 2.
Let him feel down on him.
What we're gonna do? We're gonna let them rods go down hard, and we're gonna reel down a lot.
Yeah, you do. I thought you did.
Want to make sure we hook
them. Them guards giving you fits, ain't they?
Something's messing with them baits.
All right, my volume any better?
A little bit. As long as you're talking at the camera, it ain't too bad. As soon as you turn away, I have trouble hearing you.
Yeah.
I took my phone case off of mine. I think y'all can hear me a little bit better now.
Yeah, I can hear you crystal clear.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm getting hit down there on the meat hunter. Probably another gar.
They're freaking hot.
Well,
I think they stole it.
Cloud cover for a bit. Angel hunting, how we doing? 3B fishing, how we doing? Oh. All right, guys, I'm getting a hit on my middle rod. The one with the donkey bait, I'm getting hit. Getting a little tap.
Oh, I don't know how much.
Well, that's got to be what it was.
I think it did good.
I'm so glad when you said here.
You and me both. I don't care how much of a pain this was. It was worth it.
100% worth it.
What's going on, Daryl?
So worth it.
I got to check that first bait. I think he got that bluegill off.
How we doing? Lance, Mike Irvin, how we doing?
Jared, did you take your canopy out today?
You know, I didn't, but my buddy that's coming out here, he's got to bring one just in case we do need it.
Okay. Well, he actually brought ours down. We got a 10 by 10. We carried it all the way down here, got set up, and we got one of them little walls you can put on it. Yeah. It's just for nothing more than a sunblock. It's just nice having a little shade, man.
Oh, yeah.
That's a lifesaver right there. We got that, and we got 2 little battery-powered fans. We're doing all right.
Oh, man. Well, I think once that sun drops a little more, I'll be golden. I usually catch a little breeze out here on the end of this wing dike.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, it's a world of difference out here for us versus last time we were out here. It's about 79, 80 degrees, about a 5-mile-an-hour wind. Man, it is beautiful out here.
For what? I didn't know that.
Should have.
I don't know. I kind of wanted to show off the mud bridge.
Mine are too, so you got almost a whole row.
Cool.
Oop, oop.
Boys, we got 65 folks in chat. Oh, Richard's making a run.
I see somebody running. I see somebody running.
All right, I got Richard on full screen. Let's see what's going on here. Hey, Michelle, how we doing? How we doing? Uh-oh.
There we go. Put on do not disturb. I forgot about that.
No dice?
Pretty sure we got Gar giving us fits today. Something smacking that meat hunter down there on the end.
Blake, watch number 1. Hey, watch number 4. You're getting hit on both of them. Just let it, but hey, we're gonna let them go down good though. We don't want to miss any fish this time.
Yeah, just stay in your chair. When it goes down, start reeling.
Well, it sounds like there's some action going on Jeremy's boat.
Yeah, a little bit of action going on. Hang on, Blake.
I'm sorry, I hadn't even been looking at chairs. Michelle saying hi to everybody. How you doing, Michelle?
Yeah, well, I can't see chat because that's on you boys tonight.
You got six.
Danny,
Well, we got 70 people in here, Jerry.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Got 70 awesome plates in here right now. That's awesome.
Reel. You got him? Got him. Get him out. All right, now you got him. Get him out the holder. Get him out the holder. Get him out the holder. There you go.
Got him?
Get that rod tip up. You got him, Blake? Yeah, just keep pressure on him.
All right.
Keep pressure on him. Oh, yeah, he got him.
Got some action.
Good deal.
You got him. You got him.
CVA, welcome
in.
in.
Help him out with that fish. You want the net? Oh. If I can get the.
You can let him fight over the wall. You don't have to.
Yeah, just take your time with it.
Yeah, once you know he's hooked, take your time.
All right, hey Gabe. Hey Blake, just slow down. Take your time, Bub. Yeah, take your time. He ain't going nowhere. He got that big circle hook in his face. He ain't going nowhere. It's not a shark, is it? Okay. Well, I don't know. You tell me. What is it? Oh, it's a blue cat. It's a blue cat. Okay. No sharks tonight. We're good. Yeah, not yet.
Hey, Gabe, you might want to put the net on the side.
Looking around that donkey bait, but it's just
come alongside. Yeah. They do it the shortest way possible.
All right, y'all got him? All right, fish in the net, fellas. All right, yeah, Blake.
All right.
All right.
There you go.
David Smith, how we doing?
That's a good way to start.
Heck yeah.
Oh,
That's a good way to start. See, turn the camera a little bit there. All right, the skunk is off the live, fellas. Pressure's on y'all now.
All right.
Blake, what is your PB?
Yeah, look at this bad boy.
Where's your
fish grips? They're on that rod holder right there.
26 is
Blake, you better get your phone off that chair, because I'm telling you, you're going to end up dumping that thing in the river. I'm letting the boys work everything tonight. I'm just sitting back here and working the camera.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Nope.
Let the old man chill out.
That's what I'm talking about.
I say turn around for the camera, Blake.
Yeah, show him to the camera, Blake. Yeah, he's what, 15? Because I got my scale in my box.
Say awesome. I'm loving this right now.
I thought it went through both lips.
Play a game. Guess the weight with Blake's hand. And guess the weight with it in my hand.
Yeah, I know, right? It looks like a 5 pound.
Down below where it's gonna be over here. We can leave it. We can just go.
Mm-hmm. There it is.
Clean too.
Literally just picked up, moved down that way. Some for me.
Yeah, Gabe, you got to grab the backside of the hook and pull. There you go. There you go. All right, show them off there, Blake. Gabe, the scale is actually in the black box under my console.
Oh, that's a nice one there.
He's, I don't know, 13, something like that. Nice fish.
No, I got the.
Hang on, Blake. We go weigh him real quick, Blake.
Yeah,
Let's get a weight on him. He is fat, though. He's been feeding up. Oh, yeah. You got it, Gabe.
Well, that is good fish. There.
Nice. Heck yeah, boys. Job well done.
Hook the small hook in that hole, Blake. See that hole? The hole in the handle? Yeah. Put the small hook in there and then turn it on.
I gotta go put my glasses down here. It's how to get beat up.
How much did the grips weigh?
Oh, wait, no, you got to get the weight off of it.
So I put them on. As soon as I put them on,
the weight off the hook when you turn it on. They'll get it eventually.
Practice.
Okay. Make sure he leaves the fish.
12.2.
12.2. Very nice. Very nice.
Nice
Good
one.
deal. Nice fish.
Yep, just let him let him catch some air. When he starts fighting you, Blake, that's when you know he's ready to go.
Oh, there he is.
Now, Blake, you got that thing wrapped around your wrist, huh? Steve Adams, yes, he's a baseball player, actually.
Some old man outdoors. How we doing?
Hey, some old man. Man, my shirt is soaked through and through from sweat.
Oh, yeah. Same here, boys. Same here. All right.
Knife and those pieces are top to ice.
Hey. The old skunk is
Probably
gone.
a piece of bait, huh?
Yeah.
What was that on?
Mullet.
That was on mullet?
I think so.
It was on the Uncle Lou.
Trying to remember what I put on that one.
I didn't.
Brian, no, we hadn't really caught any at the dam yet. The ones we've caught has been out here on this point. And then that's kind of been hit or miss, so.
Is there somewhere to put the net?
Yeah, put it right here.
Martin K, welcome in.
Can I go get one?
All right.
What you want, Blake? Mullet?
There's a little piece of. Am I on top of it? No, you got it.
Let's see, level out this camera a little bit
Cut
here.
a piece off those ones that are.
There we go, that's better.
Yeah.
Can you put tails?
Is there?
Yeah, sun's already getting lower in the sky, and it's already feeling better out here.
I'm gonna get the mullet.
Oh yeah.
Same thing with the mullet.
Is it big enough?
Don't forget to put more water.
Just put it right behind them two fingers.
I do. You want one?
Behind it. There you go.
You want water? One there.
Hold the big thing.
If I can get this river to go that one. We got fish on over here. Hang on a second.
All right.
All right.
All right. That would be Devin.
All right. Fish on. Looks like it's a pretty good one too.
I'm gonna go grab the net here.
Oh yeah.
Y'all wouldn't even have to do any work.
That's all I want.
Unless there's a big fish.
Well.
No.
All right. Now, Gabe, what I did, I threw that in like 45, like towards that current seam. I chunked that one like that way.
Well, you must have brought it over here.
Yeah, the current kind of tends to do that. There you go. Perfect. Perfect.
I trust Dad to throw it. Oh, no, David throws more than Dad.
All right, fishing in the net. That's what I'm talking about. That's a
Good
nice
deal.
one too.
Yeah, it's a real nice one.
That's a real.
Oh yeah,
What,
looking good.
25 or 30? I'll say.
Well, I'll tell you guys right now, this is Devin's PB right now. He already knows that.
Oh yeah,
Good
that's
deal.
Good deal.
yeah. I can see
Congratulations, Devin.
25, 30 pounds. That looks nice.
That's good fish.
I think it's
He looked like he was fighting good.
If you catch a fish that's way within your age,
I've done that.
Well, that takes a lot of pressure off of us because, on our show, we generally like to either get somebody's PB or catch something that nobody's ever seen before. So
That's right.
If he's got his PB, then, hey, pressure's off. Now we can just have fun and fish.
There you go. Yeah, if y'all got to keep counting on me to catch weird stuff, y'all gonna kill me.
Hey, I'll try to drag in an albino or something every now and then.
Yeah. Well, them
Creole
one of them
keep-
eyeballs like you catch.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm fishing in that area. As a matter of fact, where I'm at right now is where my wife caught hers. She caught a 38-pound piebald cat right where I'm sitting.
Oh. Yeah, that's a good one.
Take a screenshot of that, would you?
Heck yeah, that's a good one.
That's a real good fish.
All right, let's
Oh,
go.
nice. So we are 26 minutes in and already got 2 fish on the show.
Heck yeah.
pretty good switch.
I ain't gonna say nothing else. I don't want to jinx it. I'm just saying that's pretty good.
Calm down.
Hmm?
16, 7, 8.
Yeah.
Now, is that his PB? Jerry, is that going to be his PB?
Yes, it is.
Wow.
Good
All right.
deal. Congratulations, Devin.
Well, folks, he said his PB flathead 2 episodes ago. Hold that sucker up, Devin. We'll get you a picture.
These barges are going crazy.
A little bit sideways more to you. There you go.
Got one coming this way. Ooh, watch him, baby. Watch him.
There you go. Go ahead and get that sucker back.
Nice fish.
Get that fish back. Boy, you said about lost his rod. The rod just slammed down.
Hey, Richard, is that them 2 eagles that just flew over y'all down there?
I didn't see him, Danny. Stephanie's getting bit right now. I wasn't looking.
Well, they're on their side of the river now. They flew over top of y'all. I'm telling you, if you got a skipjack laying out, keep an eye on it because those guys will swoop down and steal it.
Swoop down and get it.
They will. They will steal your skipjack if you get more than 30 feet away from it.
Anything on there? No. Gar?
Oh.
No, I didn't see him, Danny. I usually keep an eye out for him, but I didn't see him this time.
Well, you've had 3 fly over you so far that I've seen.
Talk about.
Blake, watch number 2, bub.
Is that on a head or a body? That's that body on.
Talk about.
I could probably throw out more than 4, but it's kind of nice not to worry about getting them tangled up, you know?
Danny, where did all these barges come from? Just a matter of no time. We've had like 4, and there's 2 more coming downstream right now.
Okay, here's the deal.
They all came at once.
Well, this river's dropping so fast that they're worried that it's going to get like it was a couple years ago where the traffic got shut down because the river's too low. So they're doubling and tripling up on hauling stuff in case it gets to a situation where they shut the river down to barge traffic. So you're going to see them really putting it out over the next week or 2.
Yeah, that's what I was telling Jerry a while ago. They might be afraid they can't run. They're running like crazy right now.
They are. They're tripling up on all the loads they're hauling because if this river keeps dropping at this rate, they will shut this section of river down to barge traffic.
If it does this, it's a short. If it does this, it's a short.
What if it does this?
If it does this, then
And what we got going on tonight, you guys, we got 4 different scenarios going on the Mississippi River. You got Creole out on the boat.
Yeah.
Okay. You've got Jerry Parker fishing a wing dam. Now, where me and Richard Cluck are, he's about a half mile upstream from me. And we're on the inside or outside bend of the river, but he's in a spot tucked in behind the island where there's practically no current. It's really low current. Okay. So he's fishing on the outside bend in low current. I moved a half a mile downstream on that same bend, but I'm in a high current area. So you've got 4 different conditions that we're fishing tonight. You got boat, you got wing dam, you got low current, practically no current, and a high current. And we're going to see
and
what's going to be most effective right now.
Where I'm at, I'm fishing a confluence. I'm fishing where 2 currents come together.
Right, there you go. But we're all fishing a different scenario on the river.
Yep. How deep of water you think you got your baits in, Danny?
Right now where I'm at, because this is drop down, I'm going to say I'm probably between 12 to 15 feet.
Okay. All right. So I'm fishing everywhere between 60 and 90 feet.
Okay. And where Richard's at, there's a shelf, a huge sandbar that's a flat that runs for about 300 yards, and it drops off into a hole right in front of where he's at. And normally that hole is, I'm going to say, Richard, when you say about 80, 90 foot deep, but right now it's probably closer to 50 foot deep.
Yeah, right at it. Yep, right about that. And we got our bait staged out from about 12 to 15 all the way out to that 40, 50 foot.
There you go. And you're getting out far enough that you're getting real close to the main channel on some of those, right?
Right.
There you go.
We'll worry about that later. I can turn this sideways and sit on it.
Yeah, I can get.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, but you're good.
Mm-hmm.
You can move over like 2 inches. I think you'd be good.
Mm-hmm.
We'll worry about that there, though. We got all the time.
Colors.
It's
white.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's on a tall pole. So what everybody tells me that uses them is when you get it up, the bugs are around it, not you. Like street lights.
Well, we got enough smell in this water. If there's a fish, the hungry fish is in a mile, he's going to find it.
Yeah, yeah. They're going to be moving up in there toward that flat here in a little while where you're at.
And I still got
I'm hoping so. I'm hoping about dark they start moving up in here. And we got something for them.
Yeah.
We got live bluegill, fresh cut bluegill, pretty fresh skipjack, and chicken. So,
well, usually
we'll have something they want.
That flat that's just upstream from where you're at. I like to fish that around from all through the first week of July all the way to about the middle of August. When they're coming off the spawn, they'll work that flat at late in the evening, chasing shad. There are some skipjack in there, not a lot, but it's mostly shad. And they'll chase those small Asian carp up in there.
There's been something playing with that orange one down there for 20 minutes. I know it's guard, but it's aggravating. I'm gonna leave it. That's a double hook there. You got 2 big old chunks of skipjack on it.
Well, you're going to get into not a lot of them, but in that real low current area there, you're going to start picking up a few turtles here this time of year too.
Yeah, we've seen 4 or 5 down here, pretty good size ones.
Oh yeah,
a few of them sliders and a few big old snappers.
Oh yeah, there's some common snapper turtles in there that are probably 20, 25 pounds. I mean, just you can look at their head and tell that they're pretty heavy turtles. And there are the alligator snappers in here, but like I said, I have never caught an alligator snapper turtle out of the Mississippi River. I've caught them off the floodway ditches over there. You know where I'm talking about, the other side of War Hill.
Yep.
That's where I've been catching all those alligator snappers. It was on that small drainage ditch.
Well, the biggest one I ever caught was over at Wilhelmina. They're on the old river.
Oh yeah,
And that was about,
matter of fact, I think the record for this area came out of there.
is that right?
Yeah, they got a 200-pounder off of a trot line over there.
I was about 14, 15 years old. Me and my brother set some trout lines down on that south end.
Oh,
You
I
know
know
where
what
that
you're talking
big,
about.
you know where that big log jam is there on the left side?
Yeah, yeah.
We caught one that was, I don't know how much it weighed, but it was big around as number 2 horse tub. It was huge.
Well, I think it was about, I want to say about 8, 9 years ago. Some old boys trot line over there pulled a 200-pounder into the boat.
Dang.
Well, they got some big trouble over it because they didn't realize that you're not supposed to have those in your possession. Instead of releasing it, they drove into town at Wilhelmina and
Yeah.
showed people. When they went into Camel, game warden was waiting on them.
Oh, man.
So when they hit the city limits of Camel, Missouri, game warden was waiting at city limits on
It
them.
was in the rocks. So you can get hung up in the rocks.
So the turtle was released unharmed, but they got a pretty nice little gift from the game warden.
I imagine.
And we may get to see a big fireworks show tonight, folks, because
Yeah.
they're setting up over at New Madrid, across the bend from us. And they will be setting off a huge fireworks show there tonight.
Hey, Jerry, Big Wrench Catfishing wants to know, how do you like them rod holders?
I'm gonna tell you what, boys. The best rod holders I have ever used in my entire life. I have used a bunch of them. These things are the cat's meow. I absolutely love them. You can go to Muddy River Rod Holders, Facebook, and message them, and they can get them to you. They're really affordable. They're made right here in the U.S. Actually, oh boy, Austin Peggy, right out of here, Missouri. Here, he makes these things individually. He does everything. He does his own rod holders, his packaging, his advertising. He does it all.
Good deal. Here's old Brandon Brawner.
Hey, Brandon.
Brandon.
Is Brandon out fishing tonight? If he is, he'll be right over there.
Yep, he's right down from you.
Yeah. He'll, matter of fact, later on tonight, if he'll, once he gets set up, he could shine his light. He's probably, 3/4 of a mile to a mile as the crow flies from us here, Richard, wouldn't you say? From where I'm at, anyway. But to get to that spot, you got to drive like 11 or 12 miles around through the woods to get back there to it.
I know. Did you see it though?
Every time.
Boys and girls, we're off to a good start already. Got 2 fish in the bank, so and 1 PB already. So
I'm gonna have to run up the truck and grab my can of white paint.
You got it?
Has he got something going on?
No. These are killing us over here.
Well, once it gets a little, that sun gets down, them catfish will start moving. I always do better there right after dusk, right? As soon as the sun sets and starts going down, generally that spot's pretty hot for them flatheads and blues at that time. But Jerry will know this. You know, a lot of times you're fishing them spots back. If you're not using rod holders, you just cram your rod down into the rocks. Yeah. And a lot of times it's a chore to find that perfect spot, that perfect rock that you can get your rod there, and it's made just, I mean, it's like made for it. Then you catch a fish and pull it up in the dark, and you cannot find that spot again to save your life.
I'll tell you what I did here, boys, and these 3 rods I got right here. I took a 5-foot section of 2x4, screwed 2 of them together, and drilled holes for my rod holders, and I got rocks piled on it.
Well, I've got my perfect rock spot set up here. What I'm gonna do is get some white paint out of my truck, and I'm gonna circle the spots So that white paint will show up in the dark where I ain't got to hunt for that spot to put my rod back in there again.
Brian, I caught those mullet, and you know where I'm talking about, but the low sill, the old structure, they're not running any flow in it right now. They were between the bank and a sandbar. I just cruised in there with my boat, shut the motor off, and they were piled up in there, and I caught them with my cast net on the north bank.
And I don't know if y'all can see down there, but there's a big log right there. And it's got a root wad sticking out on it. And there's a hole in that root wad. And I got Black Betty shoved down in that hole in that tree stump.
Oh, perfect.
Hey, that's about
having them phones out by the back of that
that's
boat.
about a 1,000-pound tree. If a catfish pulls that in, I'm not messing with it.
That's exactly
If he
how I
pulls that
lost
1,000-pound tree in, I'm done.
A rod's gonna go down. You're gonna get excited. You'll drop him in the water.
Got something going on, Creole?
Nah, just a little tap here and there. Nothing to write home about just yet. I got one getting tapped. He needs to commit to it though.
That's a boat moving, I think.
That ain't a boat moving. Not like that.
Jerry, who have you got set up that can set up solo screens for you in case you're busy? Is it me, Richard, or Creole?
I got it.
Richard and Creole. I need to add you. Got messed around some stuff. I guess I still had Richard set up from last time, and he was able to hit full screen earlier. So
okay,
I'm gonna get you in there.
Well, let me check real
next
quick.
time. So I think Creole Richard can do it.
Yep, it's not set up for me. I'm fine with that. Let's work. I'll be like, hey, boys, need to do something about that.
Okay, reel down on him. He's there. Reel down. Reel a lot. Reel a lot. You got him? Keep reeling. You got him.
All right.
There you go. Fish on, baby.
Picked up on Creole's boat.
Hey, he was just messing with it. He didn't want to take it down.
Ooh, it's starting to cool off already, Richard. That sun getting down there low.
Oh, it feels 100 times better already.
Jeez.
It went down about low the clouds.
Jeez.
So much better out here.
Decent fish game. Wait, what'd you do?
Can you fix it?
Yeah.
Just push that button and push it back in.
You fixed it?
You sure you fixed it? Okay. I just want you to drop the end of that net in the water because that thing don't float.
I know. Jeremy, how much you paid for that net?
Nothing.
I know.
No, you want to ask me how much Palmetto Cats paid for that net? Yeah, you paid $160.
Yeah, them nets ain't cheap.
There's a whole one. I just got that one of the biggest skipjack.
For about an hour, put the place in the Iron Cat.
Oh, it's the Iron Cat.
I just want to confirm that it's not a shark. That's all I'm worried about. Because I don't want a shark.
Yeah, it looks like Gabe got, you know.
No.
Folding like that.
He's probably a fish about like we caught a little while ago. Pretty good fish though.
It is a shark.
What?
It's a shark.
No. Don't net him. Don't net him. It's a shark.
Oh, another shark?
You had another shark.
Are y'all?
Oh, man.
It's a little bitty bull.
That is awesome.
Okay, hang on. I'm gonna take the phone out of my holder and I'm gonna go to the back so y'all can see what's going on here.
Oh, Creole shark wrangler.
Do not drop that phone in the water.
God, no.
I really didn't want to mess with a shark today.
No, we want you to mess with the shark.
Come on,
today.
that's pretty cool, man.
There he is. See?
There we
Oh,
go.
check him out.
A little bitty shark.
Hey, don't he got to sing that song, or one of them kids got to do it?
Yeah.
Baby shark. Agreed to that.
That one's not as big as the one Blake caught.
Well, the baby shark song's gonna go real good with him then.
Yeah, it will, won't it? Okay,
Somebody
y'all got this, right? I'm gonna back up. I'm gonna back up out of y'all way. Let me get to where I can.
I don't even want to do it on here. We'll just wait till the end of the night. It'll be fine. We got plenty of light.
I think Andrew's just gonna try to unhook him without getting him in the boat.
Well, that ain't no fun.
Yeah, but you ain't in the boat. You can say that.
Well, I promise you, we'll all have a good time.
Oh yeah, I bet. At my expense.
Just be careful, man. We don't want nobody. Hey, seriously, we don't want nobody to lose no body parts.
No. Did he throw my weight off of there? Yes, he did. That little son of a gun. All right, now, Andrew, I got a long pair of pliers now. I got a long pair of needle nose. You want them? Blake, get them long pair of needle nose down there. I got a long pair. There you go.
Check that
Look, hey, here.
out. Joy said, "For the love of God, don't sing it."
Yeah,
no,
do not.
come on.
Yeah. Here. Or you want them fish grips? Gabe, fish grips. Those are fish grips.
Let's go, Creole.
Grips.
That's crazy, man. I can't believe you caught another shark.
That is nuts.
Yeah. Here. Look.
He said it's at least it's not a shark. I looked back, I did.
Yeah, I was really hoping it wasn't a shark.
As soon as you said that,
Well, I can almost
Well,
guarantee you there's people out there in chat that enjoy seeing that shark.
Oh yeah.
I said I was going to let the boys handle things, but a shark is a little different scenario.
Oh, absolutely. You're playing in a whole different ball game now.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. All right, we got him in the boat. Now we got to unhook him.
all right.
He's about what, 2 feet?
I'd say,
He
yeah.
is. You see him now?
Unhook. Look, just keep your fingers out the.
Check that out.
The proper way to grab him is by the.
Yeah.
All right, can I grab him by the tail? Yes. I got him. I got him by the tail.
Whoa.
Michelle said, "Do not sing."
Yeah, nobody is singing Baby Shark.
Oh, man.
There goes shark. Do.
Big shark. That's why when I saw where the hook was, I said I ain't getting it out.
He's been sitting on the
That is
bottom.
cool, man.
Well, we at least need to figure out some kind of way to make an emoji when he catches a shark. We got a little shark that swims across the screen.
Right.
And he got bait.
Hey, I can do that, man. I can put that on a banner.
There you go. Have a little shark swim across the banner next time he does that.
Take one hand, grab where Jeremy's is, really
And I'll
hard.
just put the words "baby shark."
Yeah, but look.
There you go.
Like a catfish. It's like
Yeah, you
saying,
put the words behind him, baby shark, doot.
Yep. There you go.
do not let him go. Got him? Strong grip. All right.
Control that, you got him. And
All right, where are you turning? Turn towards me.
Got a
All
picture?
right, I got it.
All right, get him out
Awesome.
of Get
Cool.
him out of my boat.
you know something really cool?
Get him out of my boat.
Rub your body. Go up body.
He ain't trying to lose a toe.
Do it.
All right, just get him out of my boat. We done played with him long enough. Get him out of the boat. Get him out of my boat. Hey, get him out of my boat.
Creole. How you doing, Abbott?
Now, Creole, eventually, you're going to have to do a catch and cook on one of those. I'm telling you, bull shark is absolutely delicious.
Well, I'll take your word for that, Danny.
Well, you need to look into it. Just look into it and think about it.
Well, I mean, I believe you. I just prefer not finding out for myself. Okay. Now, at least we were better prepared this time, at least.
Outstanding.
Outstanding job. Hey, I'm going to give you a standing ovation, my friend.
Oh.
Good job.
Well, I guess this time we weren't as shocked as last time.
Well, yeah, you're absolutely. I would say compared to the last video when I watched it, yeah, you were way better prepared.
Oh yeah, that was just chaos last time.
Well, now when that 2-foot fin pops out of the water, that's gonna be a different story.
Oh, well, now that was interesting.
Once you get that tail, they kind of.
Yeah,
I see that when you put them upside down.
Mm-hmm.
So, in approximately 45 minutes into the show, we've got a PB and another shark on there already.
The
And how
leader
many
was
catfish have been
well,
caught
hang on.
already
Hey
so
Gabe.
far?
Hey Gabe, don't cast it yet.
3
Look,
cats.
I wanna show
Okay.
the rig I caught him on. See, I was ready this time. I put one of these big Wildcat rig 3-way swivels on there, and that's 150-pound Andy leader line.
There you go.
I was
There
ready
you
this
go.
time, babe.
I think that's what was hitting me.
Hey, Jay Fox Hunter.
He didn't touch it. He didn't touch it. All
I
right,
ain't gonna mess
send
with
it.
that one. Whatever he said is gonna just bend it over and
That,
plow.
that was a big old mullet head that he hit.
Look, you said at least it's not a shark. I turned around, I did.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I said, well, at least it's not a shark. Yeah, I was wrong.
What was the last night? About 8 o'clock when it
And man, he was just toying with it that time, wasn't he?
Well, it was a much smaller shark.
around 8 o'clock. It was just full dark. About an hour before dark.
Well, we got a catfish. We got a shark.
We left at 8:55.
We got a good mix today.
That's what I'm saying. So far, we've had 3 catfish and a shark, and one of the catfish was a PB.
Yep.
So we're off to a good start, boys.
Off to a good start.
And we got
Somehow we got to keep topping ourselves. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, there's Sean. What's going on, Sean?
Hey, Sean, how we doing? Sean, so far it's great. Like I said, we got 3 cats already and a freaking shark already.
Yeah. Just put him back in the water, Sean. I don't know if you saw it. Just put him back in the water. He's about 24 inches, 30 inches, something like that. He wasn't very big.
Some of those guys would know.
And the young man I got with me, Sean, and sitting behind me, he just caught his PB, a 16-pounder, a little bit ago.
The only thing I said I was going to bring with me and I forgot is my my utensil to induce lead poisoning. The only thing I said I was going to bring and I forgot it.
You got a machete, don't you?
I do. Mama, hey, I can mute that mic in that camera. Now, here's the question. Do bull sharks always roam in schools or can they be solitary?
I always kind of thought they were something more solitary than anything.
Well, we're going to find out.
Generally, they are up to a certain, from a size down. Now, the smaller ones, they will travel in what they call packs. But once they get older, they have so much testosterone in their body that they can't tolerate each other.
I got you.
I kind of think the same thing. Like, you'll get them blue cat, around that 10-pound underrange. They'll travel in big schools. Then they start getting bigger, and they seem like they become more solitary.
Yeah. Well, guys, I want y'all to know I was really, really trying not to make this live about sharks, and I guess I failed miserably.
Lives in a row about sharks.
Yeah, 2 lives in a row I catch a shark.
Whatever, Creel.
Gabe?
You just wanted to hog the whole show.
Yeah, I know. All you need is to catch another 60-pounder that nobody even notices. Like number 2, bud. Number 2's got a little hit. Let's keep an eye.
So basically, Creole saying that concludes the shark segment of the show. Now we're going to work on catfish that are 30-pound and plus.
Yes.
Like something's messing with that number 2, but we got to keep an eye on it.
You guys like setting them standard stuff, don't you?
You mentioned in the paper.
Catfish Bandit, how we doing? Jello.
Put this poke on, nobody cares.
Jello.
Let me.
People want to subscribe. Because, like, if I saw a local YouTube channel, I'd go check it out.
Oh, I really need to go up and get that white paint and mark these spots where I got these rods set because I'm not going to be able to find them once it gets dark. So I'm going to take a break, go grab the paint out of the truck, and circle my rod holder spot.
And 4.
Okay, is that a bite on number 3?
Yeah, it was.
Okay. And 4? I think it's going to be one of them days.
It's a pedo shark.
Devin here. Devin, Mr. Terry. Oldest friend.
He actually wasn't that bad to handle at the water.
No.
He really wouldn't.
Well, because he was a smaller one. We catch one about 6 foot, we gonna have a whole different problem on our hands.
At some point, I'm telling you, give me like,
Maybe later tonight. The weather, I'm telling you, man, it keeps changing.
I do have that shark rig now. I got it in my bag.
just pull one of them big mullets, see what you get.
Hey, don't think I ain't gonna do it. If it's gonna come down to it, don't think I ain't gonna do it.
Yeah, I know mine's. Look at that.
Of course, maybe those 150-pound leaders are the way to go. Yeah,
I bet he would still cut it if it was like deep in his throat. Or
probably
something.
so. Yeah.
Because he saw it was pretty far up his mouth.
Worth my hand
Hook,
off. I got warm
hook
water.
is like,
Yeah, I know. It's been
Oh, you
kind of.
get your soapy water up, man.
Before it's going down.
no.
It's got pressure. Just let go.
Here. This kind of
Ooh, not really.
Put it some sugar. Oh, it's sugar powder.
Oh, powdered cane sugar powder. It was cane sugar.
That's why I showed the rig.
Powered.
Yes, I know it says powdered mine.
I love it. Sugar powder.
Shut up. You're genius.
Now you're getting hit.
Oh, yep. Hurry.
I'm pretty sure.
It's not a big gator.
No, it's an old log.
Yeah, I went down that same bridge. Guy, I seen him crushed on the bridge.
Run up there and drink. You want
Yes, please. Yes, I'll watch him. I'll let him know.
We got so much stinking bait.
With the bimini top, it'd be even easier to pull it in the boat from right there.
Well, the thing is, I could roll the bimini top, like undo the things and roll it forward, but it would let rest like right here.
Yeah, I know. Our way.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been thinking of that.
Yeah, it's not even full dark yet, and Creel got that shark already. Who knows what's going to show up now? It starts getting dark.
Don't you jinx me, Jerry. Don't you jinx me, Jerry. I'm after some big old slimy blues, not some old stinky old sharks.
Well, they do smell.
That one wasn't nearly as bad, I guess, because we didn't flop him around in the bottom of the boat like we did that other one.
Yeah, because they'll let some stuff out through their skin and through their vent.
Yeah.
That it's almost like trying to get skunk smell off of you sometimes.
Oh, I had to leave my boat outside when I went home last time. Oh, I couldn't park it under the carport because
Oh yeah, it's bad.
Oh, it was bad.
It's absolutely terrible.
Next to your bed.
Under the.
Hooked up, boys. Hooked up.
All right, Parker's on.
He just hooked up.
Solo. There we go.
Yeah, because
God bless you. Thank you. Good. These little coolers are a godsend. Get my little 8 packages.
I'm catching fish tonight.
I like 2 of those every time we go.
All right, here we go.
That's right.
Yeah. That's a good eater right there, Jerry.
Yes, he is.
Oh, that's pretty fish.
34-pounder.
Nice clean fish.
Yeah.
There we go, guys.
You're on the board. Got the skunk out.
Good deal.
Like in the tree, just see if it's
You can have a hand. And to think, well, it was the wrong time of year.
Whatever hits rod ate,
Get too cold
if
for
it
that.
ain't hooked up, it's gonna be a stud.
I already know.
all the fat and I knew what it was before my head went off.
Yeah.
Thought it was a carfish at first.
I put on the legs and let it go.
Ooh,
Saw that.
not that slack.
Started it, started it. Not it.
That's a possibility.
We were in the same spot, but a few meters apart.
Yeah, I guess we'll see.
The red's moving a little bit.
Yeah, it's moving a little. Just enough to hold the boat still. So I'm pretty happy. Man, it's much nicer right here tonight than when it was when Dad was with us. Lord, man, we were wringing wet. This is, even though the bite is kind of slow, but it's beautiful weather.
Had y'all caught some catfish that night?
Yeah, we caught two.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah, we caught two catfish.
already 2/3 of the way to y'all's total catch.
We caught one here, and we caught one at the mouth of the
Flip
motor.
just put about 3 or 4 pounder in the bank
We put it in the motor,
Oh,
and we came all the way here.
tonight.
Huh?
Yeah.
You can tell by the color of this lead. It comes from Dunn's. Dunn's lead's got a very unique color, like a.
One log.
All right, Gray's family fishing. How we doing?
What's up,
All right,
Grace?
Grace.
No.
Annette Morgan, how we doing? Scott, thanks for coming in. We're gonna be here a while. Decided to come back. Well, this is so much better than the last stream. Oh my God, we struggled in the last show.
Oh, it's already way better.
Shows from 7 to 10. Wow.
I mean, what did we end up with? A channel cat, a freaking drum, and a gar last show?
That's about it.
Oh yeah, Richard, when I signed off last night, the last show, was reeling in and ended up catching like a little 3-pound flathead.
No kidding.
Yeah.
I'll be dang.
Line was all slack, and I reeled up, and I had it halfway to his butthole.
Jerry, you'd be proud, buddy. That number 8 rod down there. I got a big old double hook rig on it, and I got a skipjack, probably at least a half to 3/4 pound skipjack on that one.
Go big or go home, baby.
It's a giant, man.
Yeah,
With
like
2 number 10 hooks hanging out of it.
Oh, so you got a stinger hook on it then?
Yeah.
Okay, good deal.
I cut
Yeah,
about the back. I cut about the back third off of him, knocked some scales off, poked a few holes in him.
That'll work. Yeah, you almost always have to have a stinger hook on a bait that big.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got my one rod. It's probably about a pound and a half. Check a section of carp on it. I've got a double hook rig in it.
Heck yeah.
Going for the hundo, boys. Going for the hundo.
Always.
Has anybody caught a triple digit on live yet?
Not that I know of.
Not that we know of. It's gonna happen this year.
How awesome would that be
Hey,
when y'all do it this year on live on our show?
Oh my goodness.
hey, just hold my beer, boys. I got y'all.
Now, the thing about that is, okay, guys, if you notice that the world record fish came out of Kerr Lake, which is a lake. Now, it's a little bit harder for those fish to get that kind of weight on them in the river because they're exerting so much energy and burning so many calories swimming against the current. Now, that being said, they've got way more food to eat in this river than they do in a lake, which they can replace those calories and add on more than they need. So it's kind of a, what if situation on that.
Well, your thing is, like you're saying, Danny, these catfish in the river are more streamlined and built like an athlete.
Right.
Well, versus that lake cat looks like a freaking sumo wrestler.
Yeah, they do.
No
If you notice on a lake, if you catch a blue cat out of a lake, it'll be more rounded and shorter because they don't have the muscle structure. Nothing against those catfish. I'm not putting them down. Don't read me wrong on this. But they have, in the river, these things are constantly fighting sometimes some really massive current. And they are absolutely just like you said, they're marathon runners, weightlifters, athletes. These fish are tough.
Just hook it to one of the new on the right
A
side.
fish on the river will give you more of a fight than one on a lake because he uses the current in his advantage. Plus, he's got those muscles that he's built up over his lifetime. And that's why a lot of times a guy will hook a fish and they say, oh my God, it's got to be at least 30, 40, 50 pounds. And you get it in and it's a freaking 20 pounder.
Yes.
That's just strong as an ox.
Which side's the new battery?
Well, stand 2 caught the sturgeon. Michelle says, am I using the new pin tonight? Yes, ma'am, sure am. I got that on that orange rod down there, that meat hunter rod. I got that great big old bait on it, and I'm going to try it out. I hope to break it in tonight.
Well, Creole,
okay, we're going to...
John Boy says you're going to catch a triple-digit bull shark.
I'm going to break it.
Well, that's the thing about that. That'll be a trick because the majority of them sharks that come up through the river like that, because, this is like the Mississippi River is like a nursery for them. This is where they grow up, and then they head out to sea a lot of times. But there are some big ones that move up through here.
Well, if you could figure out exactly when the big females are coming up to give birth, that will be the time to catch a giant bull.
I don't really think Creole's in on that too much. He's not.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I have met my shark quota for the year, boys. I'm good.
Hey, Justin Solo's comment says, hi, Richard, Jeremy, Danny, Jerry, and everyone. May everyone have a blessed and safe 4th of July weekend. God bless our troops and veterans. Thank you for our freedoms.
Absolutely. Solo.
Amen to that.
Absolutely. Absolutely, my friend. I'm going to give it about 5 more minutes. Every one of these rods have been hit, but there's not been any massive takedowns on them. So I figure the bait's been pecked all to pieces.
That's what I'm thinking.
I'm going to freshen up my baits here in a little bit.
Yeah.
As many gar bites as I'm getting, I'm thinking about another 20, 30 minutes. I'm going to freshen up all mine.
Well, I've got a whole 5-gallon bucket full of live bluegill, and they're all at the top sucking air. So I'm either going to have to rotate the water in it or start using them up real quick.
Thank you.
Yeah, my 2-end rods, I'm going to freshen the bait up here very shortly on those.
It'd be cool to have like a separate little wheelchair battery just for that.
Yeah, I'm trying something a little different. My lighting tonight. I got me my my telescopic painting sanding pole. I go telescopes at 20 foot. And I've got one of my lights hooked to it. So when it gets dark, I'm hoping that's going to light up this whole area a lot better than what it normally does.
Same as a carp battery, it's just tiny.
Hey, Danny.
Yeah.
Brandon just caught a 4-pound flathead.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, cool. Good deal.
And a carp battery is not made to be
Well, he just
brought down.
Well, if you see where the sun's at, from my position, he's directly below the sun.
Oh, gumbo slick, ain't it?
He's sitting right under the sun there. From where I'm at.
Good test, dude. You got that one up.
Some little taps in here. Ain't got too much activity, but
Michelle says, Stephanie, I just now saw you. She says hi.
Busy falling.
You didn't completely fall. You just almost fell, so that don't count
That
as
was
a
the
fall.
closest save I've ever saw in my life.
This sand looks all nice and pretty, but it's just a very thin layer of sand over top of that slick gumbo.
Oh yeah, it's like grease underneath there.
Yes, sir.
I flashed for a second. I was like, oh no. That was great. Whew. If I would have fell all the way, I just would have kept sliding. I wouldn't have stopped.
Now the sun got down. It's feeling all right.
Yeah, I'm liking it. I'm liking it a lot. And there's that view of that barge coming upstream with the sun right behind it.
The sun is beautiful right now.
That is. That's pretty. That's a pretty shot. This thing ain't charging. It's showing it's charging, but it ain't charging. I went down from 80. Well, there it went up 1% just now when I said that.
Yeah, a lot of times, Richard, mine, I'll have to check it and make sure I've got the cord plugged all the way in. You could have it stuck in there, not all the way in.
Yeah.
I sat one night and I looked at it, was at 7%, and I thought, what's going on? And I reached up and touched the cord. When I did, the little circle come up showing it was charging. I'm like, didn't even have it plugged in. I just had it stuck in there.
Yeah, it showed it was, but it was going down. As soon as I said that, it went up 1%. It may just be kind of hot or something.
Hey, Richard, if you look up in the sky to your left, is that one of Mr. Duggar's alien spaceships flying right there?
Yeah, yeah. I believe it is.
What is that? Because that looks kind of weird.
That's an airliner. That's a big 747s or whatever they are.
But from this
Right.
angle, it looks like the USS Enterprise.
Right there. Yeah, kind of does, don't it?
It does.
Sun hitting it just right. It's almost like it's glowing.
I know it. I still think it's Duggar and his bunch.
Yeah. Duggar over here spying on us.
That's what it is.
No. Hey, you can spy as long as he ain't probing. I'm all right.
That's right.
They might cut it.
Oh, you don't step on the door too much. I think it'd be all right.
If you have a towel or something, put that so it'll leave enough gap for the bar.
We'll put something down in there. Yeah.
Ooh, I got fish jumping out of the water down here now. That was definitely a buffalo, though. Now, I was kind of letting these baits soak a little bit longer because what I did this time, I brought my magic thread with me, and I took a skipjack and I cut the sections up. And while it was still frozen, I took that magic thread and wrapped that gut pocket real good with that thread. And as it thaws out, the guts stay in there, and it releases slowly over time. So I'm going to give these a little bit more time in the water and see if the gut starts seeping out and getting that scent trail out there. Maybe they'll start picking up, coming up this way.
Jody says I'm here but late because Danny Boy told a lie.
Now, if you're going to look at my channel, I put out a short video saying that that I messed up and told everybody fishing in freedom, but I put out a video renouncing that. If she watched my channel more often, she'd know that.
There's Stonefly71 saying hi to everybody. Uncle Jeep says, "E.T. go home."
Yeah.
Jody
He
missed
was
all the
high
fun.
again.
And I'm still getting a few taps every now and then, but I'm almost certain it's either turtles or gar. I started to say girdles and just make one word out of it.
Them old girdles. You got to watch them.
Getting a girdle bite.
I'm not even touching that joke.
Man, I hate these barges going upstream because they put tidal waves on me. The ones going downstream, they don't even break water on me on the bank. But the ones going upstream, man, they're just like water so low that they put huge waves on me here.
Yeah, I like the ones going downstream. They just kind of slide right by. You don't even hardly notice them.
Exactly. I don't even think they're running the motor to save diesel. They're just drifting.
Probably.
Yeah.
They're cutting back on fuel consumption. They just kill the motors and let the thing float downstream.
There you go.
Well, something keeps tapping on that. It was a live bluegill, but he's dead now. But he's going a little hard with this time. I'm almost certain that's going to be a gar.
That was not a gar. I don't know. What else, Smiley's?
Yeah, I'm here. That must be barge hitting log or something.
Who knows?
That bone.
I think overall cooked bait.
Yeah.
Blood in the water. That's what I was thinking. Yeah. Catfish regulators. What's going on, Aaron?
Hey, Aaron.
Got a couple of fish on the live tonight. What three blue cats?
How many did y'all get, Creole? You got two? Two blues?
No, I got one.
You got one blue. Jerry got a blue. Devin got a blue.
Yeah.
And a shark. So, yeah, we're up to 3 blues and a shark.
I wasn't even going to mention the shark. I wasn't going to mention it.
You caught him. He was. This ain't just catfish. It's all about the Mississippi, and them bull sharks are part of it.
Yeah, apparently this is not just a catfishing live. Well, each of the boys has a shark now, so I'm happy. My son got one and my nephew got one, so we're good now.
I still think you should take him 16-aught hooks, make you some leader up out of twisted up baling wire, and go after a big one.
And I think you ought to hush. How about that?
Hook you a whole drum or something.
I do have my Wildcat shark rig with me tonight. I did not leave it at home this time.
I've got 3 of them that he sent me that I'm taking to Florida with me.
Yeah, if things start hitting the fan around here, I'll strap up that shark rig on that big cat fever and let the big dog eat.
What's the big got to put a big giant mullet on it, giant mullet head or something?
What in big 12-aught?
Big nasty.
Mm-hmm.
I might catch a big catfish on it too anyway.
Might. Yeah, I got a mullet in my ice chest that's probably 18 inches long. It'd make a pretty good shark bait.
Oh yeah.
Say it again. Say it again.
No.
Tell you what's good shark bait, stingray.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Miss Jody.
Now, there's some stingrays goes up into the river. I know they go up into the brackish. Is there any that actually come up in the freshwater, come up the river very far?
Well, a friend of a friend did catch a stingray right about in this area last year.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's very rare, but apparently they do here and there.
Huh.
But I do know, like Thailand and stuff, there's massive freshwater stingrays.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen old Jeremy Wade catching them giant ones.
Well, he broke a rib or something fighting one time.
Yeah, I believe you're right. He had that arapaima hit him in the chest that time when he jumped out of the water and cracked his sternum too.
Oh
Yeah,
wow.
ever since then he's had like irregular heartbeat.
Yep.
They're getting Steve Irwin.
Wow.
Well, I hate to reel all them in.
Activity by the bank must be those little gar.
Might be.
Yeah. So far, that's what I'm seeing.
Yeah. Gar,
Really,
That's still a headpiece.
all the forwards or left or right or something.
So what we may do in a minute, we may one by one pull the rods in. Might
Now that
freshen up
was
the
a
bait,
whole bluegill, and something bit
and
him
then
clean in half.
back out again.
Wow.
Oh, it did.
May move.
I mean, it took a chomp on him.
So
May
Mm.
move over like this
That
way.
was a whole live bluegill, and bam, he just bit him clean in half. We're gonna
Hi,
finish him in
Jody.
the floor.
they're not even in a current seeing this far over.
Yeah.
It's way over there.
Yeah.
They're
Hey,
testing
do
the
that.
fireworks. I was wondering
Hey,
what that was,
look,
Brandon. I
bring
kept hearing
ones in.
something.
Remember, bring the close ones in first, then the ones that are far out. Bring them in. We can put fresh bait. We can move up and over just a little bit.
You're right, fireworks. I don't see them. We should be able to see them.
Yeah, we
Probably have
might
to go
see
over
some
on that side.
fireworks not upriver from us a few miles.
We're gonna put a
I
little
think we might.
fresh
Yeah.
live one on there. That there's alive and kicking, so we'll throw him out there.
Hey, what that beef jerky at this spot?
Yeah, I kept hearing something. That's
I don't eat
what
that
it
very often.
sounded like. And Brandon said they was up there in New Madrid testing their
Oh,
fireworks. They're fixing to do
hey,
their
hey,
big
man, you
fireworks
want a little
show.
blood here? Or not really?
No, it's all washed.
It's washed out? Okay. All right. Well, we gonna switch out.
I'm leave that one big. Start netting.
You never touch that slicker head.
Oh, two. That's right.
Oh, oh.
Rod did the cat. I think the catfish came off the left rod, huh? I think it was on
Yes.
the Uncle Lee.
Yeah, the catfish come on the Uncle Lou rod, and the shark come on the. What rod we catch a shark on? The blue cat? Blue cat rod? Okay.
Now, I honestly do believe that I've handicapped myself right now because other than I got one rod out with a live bluegill, the rest of them are cut up skipjack, but it's actually skipjack that has been thawed out and refrozen.
Oh, it
And
washes out real fast like that.
yeah, so I've got up in the cooler, I've got 2 more packs of frozen solid vacuum sealed that have never been opened. I think I'll grab them and get rid of this old bait. I just hate to waste that bait, because
It's
I'm
it's
tight with it.
it's
But
okay, but you got to change it out real often.
yeah, well, I mean, once I thaw it out and then refreeze it, it just doesn't have the same quality as something that hasn't been thawed out already.
Yeah.
So I think to get rid of all that and just go get a fresh pack out of the truck and go with it.
I don't want to get too far
She style
this way.
fishing. How
You
we
know what I
doing?
mean?
Man, these waves are killing me.
Mm-hmm. All right, y'all go ahead and take all the bait. Now check the baits. If they still bleeding, we'll get them back out. But if they're not, throw them away.
Can you be shipping better?
Just rehook it where the mouth ain't hanging open. If it's still good. If it ain't good, don't worry about it.
Oh, no, never mind. That one.
You have to freeze that extra long.
Yeah, I'm gonna run get me some fresh bait out of the truck because I'm not gonna get skunked tonight just because I was being stingy with bait.
Nope. That was close.
What?
You almost caught the bimini top of the hook when he cast it. That's a $30 line change on that reel. You backlash it like that.
Bones on them butt. All right, y'all. Okay, well, y'all want to hand some hooks back here or something?
Got it.
All right.
Gabe, is the reel loose? Yeah, loosen it so he's not tugging on it. Or you got it.
Oh, yeah. All right, that's that one.
Nope.
Got it. Speak. Oh. Which one has the biggest hook? That with the other blue cat rod?
Yeah, it's not a big hook.
Okay.
Oh, damn. That looks like a big. Yeah. Don't you get that on my chair.
Them bullets, that's so weird.
All right. Well, they eat like plankton and stuff, so they could be green like them Asian carp.
All over my chair.
That's why I like to bait them all, put them in the holders.
You got one more to rehook?
What? Nothing taking that bait off that hook. Jesus. All right.
Or you sit down and I'll grab a Gatorade. Or if you want to grab it.
Okay, well let's go ahead and hook up the light.
What's up, Terry?
You got a towel?
Wait, Dave, where are they?
Like in the front of the.
Oh,
You still on there, Terry? All right, we're hooked up.
All
All
right.
right. Got you on solo.
Go get him, Devin. My buddy Terry came out this night. He's hooked up. And we almost had double,
There,
boys.
you can see.
I think we should tilt it.
No, we're good there.
While we're shining all this. Tip the rods as much.
Just telescope it down and tilt it up a little bit.
Do I need to twist it or is it just pressure?
No, just go down.
You good one, Terry?
This little thing.
Yeah. Okay, unscrew it, tilt it up a little bit. There you go. There you go.
You're getting hit too, Devin.
That's it.
How's that?
That'll work.
shine in the rods the first time. Oh, you just gonna see if it pinches?
Yeah, we'll be fine.
I guess that's not.
Can you give me a drink?
What you want?
It don't matter.
Hey, what it does shine though?
Hey Gabe, take that light and rotate it towards you just slightly. Nope,
Oh,
way
too much. Too much. Oh, right there. Perfect. Heck yeah. You wouldn't think that little thing would shine like that, huh?
Oh, that's a big LED pad. Shoot. I like it.
Hey, Gabe, do you have one of those rods like way out the back?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. What Jerry got going on back there? Did they put that fish on the bank?
Yeah, you got it, bank. That's what it's at here.
Okay, cool. I was messing with my light. I wasn't paying attention for a little while. Probably.
Right?
Oh, if you get that on your hands, catfishing is over.
Well, you don't put it on the head.
Yeah, but it gets on your hands. Always does.
All right, here's my buddy Terry's fish.
There we go. Nice one.
Well, off to a good start, boys.
Heck yeah, we own fish tonight, fellas.
I want you to throw him back so he can grow.
Let him go big, boy. There we go, guys. That's yeah.
Only way to do them.
Y'all, this is my buddy Terry.
What's going on, Terry?
I hear y'all doing good tonight.
Yeah, we doing all right.
Cool.
All right.
I think they're getting ready to tear it up.
Boy, on camera, it looks good. Y'all all lit up.
We almost had a double, dude. I had one.
Hey, what? My new little light there look like it'll work pretty good.
No kidding. That'd have been so cool.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, he didn't even hesitate. It was just, I'm like, whoa.
Well, he never did like that. I mean, he just kept. So I don't think it was a big fish.
That big one on the outside there, I've got a bite going on it. But I don't know if he's that big. Let's see. You caught one, right? He just did now.
You hooked up, Devin?
Did he?
Yeah, Terry, we were fishing here before last. Toward the end of the night, and that rod right there, Devin.
Yeah.
It took off, was flying out of the water. I grabbed it, 50 pounder. Yeah.
Actually, you know what I got?
Dude, I only had.
Huh?
This morning.
Man, I almost didn't even want to show y'all that one.
About 20 pounds.
Still, hey, it's still a fish. It still counts.
Can we hook up again?
Well, that rod's been down there bouncing for about 30 minutes, and I decided to reel it up, and little Miss Dinky Dink was on there.
Hey, any fish caught live is a good fish.
Well, there we go. Well, folks, right now, that means everyone has caught it. Well, Richard, have you got something yet? All right.
1.33 pounds. Now, hey, me, that's the size I like to eat right there.
Yep.
That's my eater fish right there. But we're going to gently chunk him right back out there because I'm going to catch him in 10 years. He's going to weigh a lot more than that.
Hey, Gabe. Look either
Yeah,
on
that
the
rod been
side
twitching for a
console or
long
in that
time,
box.
and I
There's
decided to reel it up, and he was on there.
brown spray bottle.
I got to rig up another.
Let me see it. It's empty.
Oh,
right.
Well, don't waste it.
Okay, well, looking at black box. I might have some in there. I don't know. Doubt it. I got some suntan lotion, but that ain't. I don't think that's what repel mosquitoes. Huh?
Oh yeah.
Suntan lotion? I don't know.
They're all over.
Tanning oil and suntan lotion.
You can.
You getting tore up. I'm not.
What's the deal?
I'm coming to stand by you.
I don't know. Come stand by me. You're gonna attract them to me. Don't do that.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, you stay over there.
See if it works.
Hey, if it works.
Linda Cox, how you doing?
Sweet, and it makes it worse.
Yeah, it might be.
It might be sweet and it makes it worse.
Yeah.
Fixing to find out.
You might just get annihilated. Wait, what?
Which one to put that live video? Oh,
Ow.
Come on, baby. Come on.
I'm done.
See, that's what happened. You come on back here and you brought them mosquitoes up here to me. I was doing good till you come back here.
Man, that's one of the great things about fishing off these wing dikes. Hardly any mosquitoes out here.
Well, they got a few that found us out here. I don't know. Maybe it's because we moved closer to those trees or what. I don't know.
You're just so sweet, Creole. They like that, you know.
Well, see, joke's on you. They're not biting me. They're biting everybody else in the boat. So that proves my point. Does it? Is it keeping them away? Oh, well, there you go.
Where's it at?
Yeah, chunk it back here then. Where's it at?
In that black box.
Eh. Oh, well.
Where is it?
In that black box. I mean, I'm getting bit a little bit, but not nearly as bad as y'all.
Boys, I'm feeling a giant coming tonight.
My leg.
I tell you what, Jerry. I took J Dog's suggestion. I bought me one of those little convex lights, kind of off Amazon, and look, the whole back of my boat is lit up. Look at that.
Oh my gosh, that's nice.
You can see.
Bring it here when you're done, Blake.
And that is the only light I've got in this boat. I ain't got nothing else.
I'm used to it, so.
As soon as it gets a little darker, I rigged something up. I hope it works. Once it gets a little darker, I'm gonna fire it up. I got this thing elevated now, so
Yeah. Well, that's like this light. In fact, I'm gonna turn my camera up. You can see how high it is above my boat. It's sticking up 4 feet above my bimini top.
Keep the bugs.
Jerry, have you put any thought into how long you're staying tonight, or are you just playing it by ear?
Who, me, Danny?
Yeah.
Gosh, I don't know, buddy. We're gonna keep rolling. It'll be a late one. It's definitely gonna be a late one, that's for sure.
I'm down for it.
Look, give me
I'll
the
be
thing.
right here with you, buddy.
Where's the
Look on the other side of my steering wheel. I got like a little plug-in tip.
You're right, G-Style. Seemed like when it gets kind of settled down, all of a sudden, wham, somebody gets smoked.
Did it help?
Maybe.
Well, when my buddy Terry was fighting that fish, I had it taped down. I had one just I almost had a double.
Better than nothing, right?
Good. I know I didn't think about it, but your don't touch the bait with mosquito can bite me.
Man, maybe this will work. Yeah, thermostat would be pretty awesome, but
That's what we need.
yeah,
We should have bought one. They had a one.
this trip cost me enough. Let's worry about that next time. Whoa, there you go, Gabe. Reel down. Get him. You got him?
All right, little action on the reel, boat.
Good
Y'all got
deal.
him? Huh? Got him. Fish on, baby.
Good deal. Right on.
Heck yeah. Boy, he slammed that rod too. Now, is it a catfish or is it a shark?
All right. Super chat $5 if you think it's a catfish. Super chat $6 if you think it's a shark.
Yeah, but it's on Richard's channel. No super chats.
Oh crap!
Yeah, you ain't got to horse him in. In fact, take your time, Blake. That's in some deep water.
Yeah, he's on now.
Oh yeah, he ain't going nowhere.
You might as well have fun with him and let it take a while.
I know, right?
Well, whatever it is, it's not 5 pounds at least.
No. Please let it be a catfish.
Okay. Have y'all figured out the difference in the way they pull if it's a shark?
Yeah. A shark, they don't roll.
Okay.
They don't roll, and you can feel them going left to right.
That's bad that we know that. Is it a shark? It's okay. Oh, it's a catfish? You sure? Okay. Look, hey, Gabe, the net's right here, bro.
Give it a second. You'll change his mind again.
Yeah, you'll change his mind again. All right, Blake, just hold on to him. Don't reel him up too much.
Yeah, you horsing them too much if you get them to the boat that quick.
Okay. All right. We got a blue cat. It is not a shark. I repeat, it is not a shark. What's going on, Mark? Just in time, baby.
Hey, Mark.
That's bad as bone.
Yeah.
Hey, Mark. What's up, buddy?
What's going on, Mark?
Y'all got him? Nope.
Well, Mark, so far we've got a shark in the trail's got a shark. We've landed.
All right, he's in the net, baby.
We've landed 3 catfish here. I caught one probably about 3-4 pounds.
All right.
Devin's
Nice one.
with me. He caught a
Very
new
good.
PB, a 16-pounder, and Terry caught one that's probably around 12 pounds. Creel's got like 3 cat in the boat. Danny's got a fish on the bank.
All right, remember, guys, don't clip it to that bar like that because the bar's too big. It spreads them and it puts slack in them. Yeah, don't do that.
Me.
Here comes the skeeters.
Really? I just built one. I brought that spray.
Nope, it is a blue cat, Mark.
I brought that spray.
It is a blue cat.
Sam?
That's probably working. Maybe it's working long, but it's working.
It's better than nothing. No. I'm telling you, I'm really happy with that little light, though.
You're still in?
Too bright. It's a big thing.
Yeah, fish gripping where you can control his head. Then you can get the hook out. I don't think that's going to be a PB buster, huh, Blake? Nah, that's okay. Still a nice fish, though.
Yeah, he's pretty.
Oh, yeah, pretty fish.
Oh, I see fireworks. Right over the point there, over in the trees. I just see a few.
Yeah. G-Style, that's just wrong. It's funny, but that's just wrong. Using surfboard-flavored bait. Lord have mercy. Oh, wow. That's so wrong, it's funny.
This one keeps wanting to like tilt back.
The scales right there on my console if y'all want it.
Which hook you use? The small one?
Small one. The big hook is only for the net. Hopefully we catch one big enough that we got to weigh him in the net. But we'll see. No, one that you have to weigh in the net.
It's nice.
81. I see it from here.
No.
Kilograms.
Take it off of kilograms.
Get it mad.
But just change it. Hit the mode button. Okay.
Yeah.
Try again.
Mm.
Round 2.
It's funny because I
What
do
is
the
it?
same thing.
18.3, guys. That's our big fish.
Nice.
Very nice.
Great fish.
Pouring in kilograms, that'll be a smaller number.
Exactly. It'll be less than half the weight.
2.2 times less.
You got him, Blake? All right. Nice fish. Nice fish. Turn him back loose. Went back. Good. Very good. Another second catfish tonight. That's what I'm talking
See him
about.
up there, Stephanie? Fireworks.
All right. We're going to exit solo. Here we go.
Alright, look, get down the pliers a minute.
You need bait?
Yeah.
Need bait. What was that on? Was that on mullet? Or was that on that piece of slicker?
Yeah, mother about it.
Okay. All right. Well, they hitting the mullet tonight. I like it.
You're welcome.
I need some on my face. Where's that sunscreen?
All right. Oh, wait, hey, pick it up. Okay, pick it up.
Yeah, I'll take it, Blake. Blake, I'll take it if you don't.
I'm trying to.
All right, good deal.
0 cent left.
Sure.
That didn't work.
He got a bite over there.
All right, get him back out there.
He got a bite over.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, y'all both got a bite at the same time.
There you go.
Now that I'm more confident in it.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, it's a really soft
Oh,
white light.
that flavored juice.
So we want it.
What's it?
What's that? Skipjack?
Yes, sir. You can't use it because you're touching bait.
Trying to keep it off my hands.
Mosquito come back.
It was just bugs in general.
Yep.
Right there. Oh, it was less windy. It was like 0 air moving.
Well, that question may be for you from G Style. Says, what fishing swivels you use? What's the weight rating?
I know mine are, I think they're 300-pound swivels, the ones I'm using.
300 pounds.
Yeah, they're pretty big.
That cast went way over where I expected.
Now I am not wearing my Uncle Lou's shirt tonight. Unfortunately, I do have on the Uncle Lou's hat. Got it? I just put fresh baits on the rods, and we brought the magic sauce.
Time for Chaville, Louisiana.
It's time for the magic sauce. We got fresh baits on. I got the Uncle Lou hat on. Time for a shot of magic sauce.
Uh-oh.
Oh, let's double down. That's good. All right. Now we can catch fish. Now, you know I'm going to chase that hot sauce with a good old Mountain Dew.
Your insides are not going to be happy with you, Danny. They're not.
Well, you know, when you do it all your life, your body kind of adjusts to it.
That's what I used to say.
Yeah, I don't know about all that, Danny.
And then one day my body went back and I got put in the hospital.
Yeah.
All right. All we have to do now is catch a fish bigger than a Well, that wasn't even a pound and a half. It was what, 1.33? Which reminds me, I need to log that into the book.
Yep, redneck. We letting the boys handle the business tonight. I'm just up here being lazy, basically, and talking to people. I am cutting bait. I am in charge of cutting bait. But other than that, no, I ain't touching nothing.
Well, you know what to say. You either got to cut bait or fish.
Well, I'm cutting bait.
Danny David Smith says, "Hope Danny brought some toilet paper."
Always. Hey, you would freak out if you saw what all was in my truck. I got enough stuff in my truck that I can survive 3 months out here.
Danny
I
G
believe
Style
that.
says, "Don't stand by no campfires. You have a DIY flamethrower."
What?
There you go. 1.33. Let's see, what is today's date anyway?
Is it
July 2nd.
Second? Yeah, that's what I thought.
The date the first or second?
Second.
Second.
Okay, I got to put that date in here. All right. Keep the logbook updated. That way I can record all these weights. I've got to start putting some more fish on the bank because right now, I'm trying to catch 2,022 pounds of fish in 2022.
Okay.
I just broke the 790 pound mark Thursday night.
Oh, it'll pick up this fall. Don't worry.
That's what I'm saying. When I start getting there in the fall and start getting them 20, 30, 40 pounders on a regular basis, that way I'll get that weight up quick.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to break my neck tonight because I got one patch of rocks that I got to run across down there. That's going to get me, I guarantee it.
Oh, mosquitoes are everywhere.
How they getting to?
Man, how they are.
If you hang around long enough, I guarantee you're going to get to see me fall tonight.
That's nice.
It's guaranteed.
Got a pig poop in my pocket.
Now, the biggest problem I've got is my furthest rod is so far down there. When I get hooked up on it, you guys are going to have a tough time seeing me fighting that fish. So, majority of the time, you're just going to see me down there moving around. Then when I get up here with it, you'll see what I got. If I get anything, we'll see. We'll see. But Black Betty is so freaking long, you can't set her close to the camera because only half of her is on the screen. You got to set her far enough away that you can get all of her in there. But she's way down there. I don't know if you can see her or not.
Plan on kissing me by night, Danny?
That rod, right? Furthest away, you can see a string of lights on it right there. Down there.
It's like they get used to it.
Well, we got good bait on now, so hopefully we get something going here in a minute.
Maybe I need to get you one of those thermocells that it's like a campsite.
Yeah. That's really what you need.
They don't work well in a wind, but I figure if there's enough breeze to blow the thermocell away, then the mosquitoes won't be here anyway.
Yeah, that's what I would do too.
Like tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, because there was supposed to be a little wind tonight, but there's not.
Now, if I get a fish on, I can't run across these rocks this way. I've got to go down there and run along that muddy bank and then come back up to the rod to get to it. If I try to go that way, I'm going to break my neck. I've got to go down, hit the bank, and run back that way and then come back up to the rod.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, right here.
Well, like I said, it was supposed to be a week. Wasn't supposed to happen.
Flash drive.
That's another thing to keep in the boat.
Could be a hippo too, you know.
So hippo.
Boys, that sun went down. It feels, I mean, it's a little humid, but it ain't bad out here. It ain't bad.
That's a lot better. A lot better.
Yeah, Richard, this spot I'm in right now, this is a spot last, I think it was last August that I fished from 6 o'clock in the evening till 6 o'clock in the morning. Steph, you got one on? Good deal. And I
Whoops,
caught
jumped
47 catfish
right.
that
There
day.
we go.
There we go.
He's still on there.
Get him, girl, get him.
Get some.
Oh, it's a flipping gar, isn't it? Oh,
Hey, at least it's going this time. You just
I hate those things for the past.
hey, at least it's going. At least you didn't get steal your bait.
I was going to keep it high.
Mm-hmm. Yep, she caught her a little gar.
Well, the
Hey,
skunk is off on the cluck back.
all fish matter tonight.
That's
And
right.
I'm going to tell you something. It's harder to hook a gar than it is a catfish.
Coming from
Yeah,
the man that can catch sharks, I don't want to hear it. Because gar do not count.
Yep, there have been nights I was thrilled to death to catch a gar.
I'm still skunked. That does not count.
So now every person on panel, every panel has caught a fish. We just got to upgrade from there.
Yep.
Right.
The night is young, boys and girls.
So
The
now
night
we're
is
just
young.
working on the upgrade.
Yeah.
You sort of let you know if he leave you alone.
If I can catch anything, I can catch gar.
Well, a little wind would just hit the spot right there. But blow these mosquitoes right out of here.
Yeah, what happened to the wind?
We were supposed to have a little bit of wind tonight. I don't know what happened.
I'm seriously thinking about real quickly building me a tripod out of limbs to hang this light. I got it sitting on the ground. I need to hang it up higher. And I may
Hey,
build me a
Danny,
quick tripod and hang it up.
buddy, I've got a 20-foot extendable sanding pole like you use for drywall.
Yeah.
And I've got a hook on it, and that's how I got my light suspended. I got stuck in some rocks, and that's how I got it suspended.
Well, all I got to do is tie 3 logs together and make a teepee and hang it up behind me.
Joey said it's nice, Steph. Joey said nice on your fish.
Big fish make it worth it, though.
There's a bug in my shirt.
Lance said it's a good eating size.
A lot of activity around us. You hear that?
Hillbilly Moonshiners, they got 10-footer. I can't read you can't tell if that's a single or double hash on the. I think it's 10 inches. Need to bring my
Was it?
readers.
See that one?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Danny, you'd probably see them fireworks pretty good from there, can't you?
Oh, yeah. There they go.
Yep.
He's gonna
Well,
hook
that's
you.
how
Done
it goes.
started.
I could hook you at
New
it.
matter. All right, forget the fireworks, boys. Well, I'm thinking I have to run down here to this rod, I think. You gonna do something? Which rod is that? That's a Sears and Roebuck rod. I was going to fireworks, look back, and that Sears and Roebuck rod was bending.
Lance asked what rod holders we're using. Well, we are using Lance McCouguy rod holders, ones that he custom builds,
I'm
and they
made
are
by,
awesome.
hey, mine made by God. They're called rocks.
Well, fortunately, I was able to actually use them the past couple trips. We got enough sand up here, washed up, we can use them. Usually it's
Yeah.
so rocky, I can't even use rod holders, but yeah, I'm getting to use Lance McCouguy custom rod holders.
Oh man, that fireworks show getting crazy now. But I know as soon as I start watching that, I'm gonna miss a fish. Never fail. Big Sarah go, ooh, ah, ooh, ah. It's so freaking hilarious. As soon as you're listening to people do that at a fireworks show.
Mark,
Ooh.
there's been
Ooh.
how long
Oh.
you been
And
gone,
how
Well,
they
there
Mark?
we
know when to ooh and when to ah, because they all do the same word. That's what's freaky about it. Is there a pattern there that I don't know about? Or holy crap, can you see that, Richard?
Yeah, they're going off, man.
Man.
That might have been the finale there. Nope, here comes one. Here comes some more.
Yeah,
That
I
red
don't
one
know
was
how
pretty
long you've
cool.
been gone, but Stephanie just caught a
Woo,
gar.
man, they're blowing up some stuff.
We got
Yeah, they
another
are.
catfish
Oh, that corner.
on our dike, and Danny caught a little one.
Hey, look over there over in Kentucky to your left, Richard. If you watch, they got fireworks show going off in Kentucky too. It's way over there to your left,
That's
right
probably
above the
somebody's
tree line,
destroyer
right above
boat.
the horizon.
Yep, yep.
Their stuff hit.
I hope they blow all that noise scares all them fish upstream right up here on top of us. Right now would be a good time to chuck a stick of dynamite in the water because nobody would think nothing of it.
I had something.
Well, hillbilly moonshiners,
Hit it.
according to Missouri state law, as long as you can have 50 hooks in the water, but each one of your rods has to be labeled with your conservation
Yep.
number, your full address, and your phone number.
Yep.
Now I read it in the book here. It says your name and full address or conservation number.
All I
It's not.
put on mine is conservation number, and I've been checked 5 times, and it's fine.
Yeah, that's all I put on mine.
Yep. Now that being said, all the numbers are rubbed off right now and real faded. They're on there, but you can barely see them. I need to darken those in.
Man, Stephanie did something on. She took every one of mine and used some kind of permanent marker or something,
Yeah.
and then she went over the permanent marker with what do you call it? It's called Mod Podge. It's stuff that
Okay.
goes on white, but it dries clear.
Okay.
And man, it won't rub off nothing, and it won't hurt the finish on your rods or nothing.
I ain't worried
Got
about
it.
fish on rods. I need to get
Got it
some
at
money.
Walmart for like $5. It won't rub off the numbers.
I'll have to check that out because right now my numbers are faded. They're on there, but they're real faded. And I've definitely got to highlight those a little bit better.
Yeah. Hey, she's got a whole big old jar of it. She just used a little bit of it. Just holler and I'll give it to you or loan it to you and
Yeah.
try it out. See what you think. I made a little bunch of little plastic tags and hung on mine, but they all got ripped off.
Yeah, I've seen those plastic tags hanging on yours before. I was kind of curious. I thought that's what that was.
Yeah.
Very bad last time, or you the phone about it?
It wasn't.
Oh, look at those bugs at the light.
Mm-hmm. I like the ones that come down and look like dreadlocks.
Hey, get Hey, get my back up. That's the main thing. Bro, you feel it on your back.
Boy, mosquitoes starting to get thick on me down here.
Yeah, they're getting pretty tough.
They getting us pretty good too.
I
Well,
got
see,
this little battery fan. I'm sitting here with it in my lap, keeping them blowed off of me.
well, I've got all kinds of mosquito repellent in the truck. I got different kinds. I don't like using it because to me it gets on my hands, it gets on my bait, and I believe that them fish don't care too much for deep woods off.
I'm same way. Hey, I tell you, them thermocells really do work. Though I got two of them thermocells. You can
Hey,
set one by
get
each
down.
chair or wherever you're sitting.
Oh,
They really do help.
Okay.
They don't just keep them completely off of you, but man, they really help.
They say like Downy dryer sheet's supposed to work.
Is that right?
That's what they say. But I do know like the ear tags used on cattle, you hang them around that work too.
Huh?
Well,
Josh says,
Steve Adams
anyone
swears
having
by
issues with chat?
banana boat sunscreen. He says banana boat sunscreen keeps them on. But I've always
Yeah, I've
heard
heard him say
bananas
that.
attract them.
Huh?
Josh is asking if
Oh,
anybody's having issues with chat.
Well, I can't see chat, so I got no issues with it at all.
I'm able to see it pretty good. Team, how we doing,
Man,
Josh?
that barge snuck up on me. That thing's so quiet coming downstream, I didn't even see it.
see what it is? It's gall. It's just a ton of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mark goes team weekday angler. Josh, the bite's starting to pick up in the river now. We're having a pretty good night already. There's quite a few fish caught already.
Well, see, when I fished Thursday night on Jody's show, in the first 25 minutes, I caught a blue cat and reeled it in. And when I was throwing him back, I looked up and I had another rod going down. Went and grabbed it, reeled it up, and had a flathead. That was in the first 25 minutes of her show, so I was kind of excited about maybe they're starting to come off spawn. There goes Parker. He's running for his rods. Let's see if anything happens. We got an eye on him. Man, I'm going to build a tripod real quick to get my light up off the ground and get it raised up higher.
Boy, he was starting to bow it over, and then he just let her go.
there's something wearing out that live bluegill down there. The time I run down there and fix to reel down, it quit.
That's firewood. Firewood. I thought that was thunder.
Hey, Squirrel, how we doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome in. G-Style, I'm running
Slowly, very slowly.
eight
Still going down.
to 14 ounce of the bank sinkers that I'm running. Everybody G-Style want to know what type of weights everybody's throwing.
Oh, drop 3. See that?
Mm-hmm.
Oop, you took the last one.
It might be 15.
I think it might be. That's weird though.
What was that, Parker? G-Style was wanting to know what?
What type of sinkers everybody's using?
Man, I'm using 8 and 10 ounce flat bank sinkers.
I'm using 8 and 10 ounce coin sinkers. I can't quite cast to it, but it's like, huh?
Got your cubing?
Yeah, right here in my feet.
Point it over there. If that sucker will shine under the water, you might see something cool.
Let's see. I know what it is.
I say no every time I run down
Hey, you see that?
There's a couple of gators right here.
Danny
So,
got a fish that he just reeled in.
Where's the eyes?
there's
I can't quite see it.
really.
No,
I
don't see no red.
I seen two red fish with the red eyes. Yeah, it's all gar right here.
Not positive if Danny don't have one.
Look, cool, dude. There's a couple of them. Look,
I can't see anything.
dude, y'all can't see that?
Oh, yeah.
Let me see.
I found the
Look at this
babies
big old
tonight,
flathead.
boys. Flathead. Oh,
Got him about a half-pound flathead.
I
Danny.
fished in the nursery. Look at that thing. Ain't it cute?
He's pretty.
Man, that baby flathead.
They look kind of small.
The next town
Josh, I can
tonight.
read your comments, buddy.
Well, I still got to get a weight on him.
Yeah.
I bet he, man, he's probably just over a pound if he's that. He couldn't even move that 6 ounce sinker. He was struggling with it.
Oh yeah, they're all against the bank over there. A bunch of them. That's what it is. That's gar moving right here.
He locked in at 1.08. 1.08. 1 pound. 1.08 pounds. Oh, Lord have mercy. Come on now. I'm going to do better than that. But that is a,
4
man,
and 5 was just going
them
nuts here
things
for a
are the
second.
prettiest fish, man. The colors on them.
They are.
I mean, they're beautiful. Let's get him loose.
All right.
I hear a hoot
What's
owl.
going on, Otis?
9:15.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that lights that up better or not. I got that light hung up on a stick behind me now.
I think you might have to go up, light up. What do you think,
I
Steve?
can't tell if it's better or not.
What do you think? Go ahead.
That
Angle it
last
up.
fish, the bait was twice the size of his head.
How does it look on the? Huh?
I had the mic muted.
Probably take that thing down now, huh? That wall.
He's old. He's old. Oh, dang, you fish pulled it down a little bit. You let it go. What's going on, Josh?
Are you unmuted?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't tell if hanging that light up is better or not. I don't know. I don't know if you can really see the rods that well. What's that fish was? Is 1.08, right?
I believe so, Danny.
All right. Well, that's what I'm putting in the book.
Wildcat Rigs, welcome in, buddy. Welcome in.
Oh. Yeah, that bait was twice the size of that fish's head. Yeah, I got to redo that light. That's not working for me.
Y'all, Josh, the Weekend Angler, is having his Ohio River Pool Party tournament, second annual pool party tournament on the 23rd of July. It'll be from 7 a.m. to 1 p.m.
Ooh. Ooh.
Do the caption.
Ooh. Yeah. I would agree. Way too close.
Let's see how that looks. It's going to have to do. Best I can do
Mr.
with light.
Jugger, welcome in.
There comes them tidal waves again. Yeah, I don't know how well y'all's gonna be able to see down there or not. I don't know.
Oh, that was another dog sitting there.
Did the light pick up all right?
I guess. Yeah, I guess Andrew, you picked it up all the way, huh? Well, I wouldn't have a way of tying it off. That's the bad part.
Ooh, I gotta do better than 2 dinky fish. I'm telling you that right now. Got to.
Night's young, Danny. The night is young.
There you go.
I'm gonna highlight that one, Jerry. I didn't know you were jumping on the pro staff team.
Yeah, we got talking this past week, y'all.
That means I'm getting fired.
No, you keep playing them bull sharks, you're locked in. So Jerry's joining the pro staff team on Wildcats?
Wait,
Yes, sir.
what's
Really?
number one? That
Yes,
line's
sir.
way off to the side. What's going on with
Thank
number
you.
one?
No, Aaron.
Huh? Is it? Okay.
Well, so that makes me, Creole, Lance McCoo guy, Bethany, and Parker now.
Yeah. Hmm? I saw that a while back.
Boy, I can hear the fireworks just a banging up the river from me.
Uh,
Still there. Just sitting
Bang.
there watching us.
Well, I'll tell you one drawback to hanging that light on a stick above my head is now all the bugs are above me, falling down on me now. We're headed on the ground, they stayed down there.
Yeah, but
I can put that thing on their hole.
huh?
Put that thing on their hole.
Yeah, you wouldn't see this, but it just happened.
Not really.
Get them.
Fish on.
All right.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
Hey, Gary's hooked up.
All right, somebody blow Parker up.
Yep. Got him on solo.
Oh, dang. Got off the bank.
Uh-oh.
Jar.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was
Oh,
carp.
man.
Oh, yeah.
Shoot up.
That bait is mutilated.
Oh, yeah. Shoot it all
Oh,
up.
man.
I had that one hang on outside of the dike, hoping a flathead would pick it up.
Stand 3. What is happening, brother? I sure wish that wind would blow like they talked about.
I think we got about a half dozen natural coffee. Give it a little flavor. All right. sand somehow.
Gar. What is it? There's a bunch of bugs on the water, and the gar are getting in them. Probably because of that light we got.
Oh yeah, for sure. I wasn't convinced at first, but now yeah. Yeah, guys, we're gonna have to start leaving a little early when we start getting ready for the show. Because Stephanie said this canopy and these fans and all this is definitely a full time thing now.
Yeah.
I don't blame her. It's pretty nice. It was worth the time setting up.
You know, worth the time taking it down, but it was worth it.
That and whatever bug's crawling up my pants right now.
That's an old video.
Get one of them dang blister beetles. Get on again.
Well, he spun, he lifted, and got back in.
Oh, that's right. He's pretty bad.
Hooked up? Huh?
Was you drilling on that? Yeah, I was tightening it up. I thought it was going down. Yeah.
It's just me and the mosquito's not quite as bad.
I was hoping nobody would say that.
Okay. Sorry.
I think the slightest little breeze started.
I think so.
What? Oh yeah.
Just in case, check
Yeah.
radar.
He's still.
Just, just so I'll know. Apparently, gar have orange eyes.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know that. Yeah, I shine my light on him.
Oh yeah, Gar shine like crazy, boy.
Yeah, gar have orange eyes. I did not know that. Huh. Learn something new every day. I'm sitting here playing with my Q beam shining stuff. Yeah.
Fireworks going off all over there in New Magic.
Creel,
Man,
Yo.
you
y'all
can't
say you
see my
went to
rods for
Rebaiting for
nothing
your
down
Gar
there.
gravy.
Hey, that was some good stuff, buddy.
Five
That, but
down.
that was courtesy of my dad. He was the chef on that one. And hey, Jerry, you know what's even better than that?
What's that?
When you have two of the gar patties left over that were kind of soaked in the gravy, and you put that between two pieces of bread and eat that for breakfast the next morning,
Ooh,
that's even better.
I am a big fan of cold fish. Love me some cold fish, boy.
Oh, look, man, those alligator gar patties, man, that is tied for first place with my favorite meal.
We will catch red horse suckers around here in the spring of the year, and we'll grind them up. We'll make patties out of them things.
Really?
Oh my gosh, they're delicious.
Huh. I would have never thought.
What?
Red horse suckers? Oh, what? Big sucker fish. We got them around here. Oh.
Wait, where?
Yeah, we got them. And
Huh?
Here come Josh. You got to come in here and one up us. He had swordfish and tuna steaks for supper.
Oh man,
Jesus.
behind the hog right there.
Yeah, I guarantee that's high cotton right there, fellas.
Oh
What he's not saying is, if you watch Swordfish the movie,
yeah, we just had some rogue waves come out of nowhere, slamming up just side of the dike. There ain't a barge in sight.
There's a few in there. We'll check that last and make sure it's still top.
Oh, bug in my ear.
Watch me.
Man, I wish y'all could see them rods down there. I know you can't.
Mad catter.
The only one I can see looking at it is the very first one right there. I can't see it in the rest of them. I mean, on the camera, I can see them perfectly clear down there.
Boy, we had that flurry of bites right at dark
Right
and
on
after
clear.
dark, and it kind of
Right on
died
clear.
down a little bit.
Loud. Cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Danny, Scott Swift
Yeah,
said move
it
the
did
light.
light them up a little better, didn't it?
Who said what, Jerry?
Scott Swift said move your light. I guess they're having a hard time seeing the rods.
Well, easier said than done. I got a stick stuck in the ground and it's hanging on it. I can't move it around that easy.
Josh? Well, I wish I'd get signal down there at that south boat ramp, Danny.
Oh, I know it.
That sucks, man. I checked it again last night when we was down there. See, we was catching fish and everything. Just can't get no signal. I couldn't even pull up StreamYard. That's how little signal I had. All last year, about this time, from July all the way to about September, we caught fish down there.
Oh, yeah. I remember that. I fixed it in a minute. I'm going to grab my dip net because right down in front of me, there's about an 8-pound flathead that keeps swimming right along. I can see him through the water. He's swimming back and forth.
Oh,
Now, I
yeah?
ain't going to count it, but I'm going to scoop him up.
Drop you a live bluegill right off the bank.
Heck yeah.
Man, he's only 3 feet off the bank. He's done swam through here twice. There he goes right there. I'm going to get that net, see if I can't scoop him up. I got a sneak, though. If he sees me, he's going to dash. I'm going to scoop that fish up.
That's glad to start it again. Okay. Kind of bite him off a gar, but he's been messing with it for a minute.
Yeah. I ain't getting up for it again. He's just going to have to bury it before I get up and run down there again.
217 Rebels. How we doing? Well, you're just coming in. It's been a pretty good stream so far. It's been several blue cat caught and a shark.
It's awesome.
Oh, no, dang. Hey, Creole.
Yo,
They want to know what rig you caught that shark on.
I
Wildcat
caught
does.
I caught that on a. I tied the rig, but it was using the Wildcat tackle. I had his big 3-way using that big 150-pound leader. But that's what rig we got the shark on. We didn't have any breakoffs today because of the sharks. We caught that one and that was it. So it was a Wildcat rig of my own design. Okay, let me take my lights. All right, y'all got all the rods up? Okay.
Lisa, how we doing?
Where's the Gators? Gators over there. Oh, I don't see crap.
Over there.
Oh, yep. Look, you shined right at him. I saw
I
it
know.
shining real bright.
Yeah, they over there.
I know. I was trying to look at him.
Cool. One of these things needs to go down. Tired of sitting at the top.
Like that.
I'm gonna readjust
Pretty
those
sure
out.
it's all gar or dinks.
Oh my God! Look what you did.
Hey, as long as they stay up.
Oh, look at the bottom of the boat. Oh my God, Jeremy, you made a huge mistake.
Well, they like that Q-beam, don't they?
Holy cow! Look at the bottom of the boat.
They like it.
Well, at least they don't bite, so whatever.
All right, guys, we're in position. Actually, those are mayflies.
Oh.
They aren't moths. They're mayflies.
Do they bite?
No.
I think I could move that thing a little closer or
Yeah.
raise it up some. I don't know. Does it look all right when you look at it?
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
It's just completely its own little insect.
Okay. All right. So hand me some hooks.
Yeah, but I want to be able to get this one too.
Take all them baits off.
If I move it very much more, it's going to get it. I might go over and turn it just a little. Hmm.
Josh, yeah, we do have a lot of mosquitoes. That's actually mayflies you're looking at. That's what's swarming around us right now, right? Don't get the hook in the net. Heck was that?
Control motor.
I know, but it made a noise that I don't like.
Nothing. It just stopped.
But yeah, exactly. It stopped. Not good. No idea why it stopped.
Or did it on spot lock?
Yeah, they just shut off. All right.
Oh, we're gonna leave it alone, man. Oh yeah, it looks better.
I think we have a little more breeze out.
So,
Still got your fan going?
Yeah, it's on my legs. Yeah. I'm not really getting it. Yeah,
It's not looking right now, or is it just because it turned?
it's supposed to turn it, but it's good. It's just the camera's
all
like,
right. So,
it's on the pole and it looks really good. I like it. You want more light on me from that little light on going on?
now you got to be very mindful of where y'all cast because you kind of can't see nothing too good. Blake, all right, get it to me, Blake.
We'll go fine.
Turn it down low.
I'm getting it in my net
That's low fuel.
like that.
If it hits the net, then you can grab it.
Yeah, well.
Hey, there's Ben. He says, "Hey, Jeremy, Jerry, Richard, and Danny, sitting on the riverbank watching poles and fireworks and rods. Heck yeah,
Ain't wrong. All right, Blake.
sounds like a good time."
Straight up, Blake.
Oh, here we go, here we go.
Diamond?
The bugs aren't nearly as bad out here.
I think we have a little more breeze.
I think so. Yeah, we should have done this before. The bugs ain't nearly as bad out here.
Well, sometimes our guys are a little retarded.
All right, I need the hook.
Oh, that go Michael's muted. There we go. Just there talking to myself for God knows how long. I think I got that light where y'all can see them rods a little better now.
You're checking for cuts while you're here?
Oh yeah. All right, good deal. All right, y'all ready to go?
Fish, honestly. That's what it's close to the bank, but I really didn't want to do that.
No.
Hey, something was right.
The lights
Really?
lights working pretty awesome. And y'all can see I'm running just that little light and y'all can see everything in the back of the boat.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you got it set up nice.
The bugs like it too.
Yeah. Well, that's why I went ahead and moved my light back down out in front of me, and I hung it on I got a log jammed into the sticks, and I'm hanging my light off that log, and that takes the bugs down there away from me, out in front of me.
Well, we moved out in the middle of the main channel a little more, away from those trees, and the bugs ain't nearly as bad.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Van, how we doing?
You got to hold it. You feel the weight hit the bottom. When you feel the weight hit the bottom, you got to stop because the current will keep pulling line, and it'll put a big bow in it.
Like on Christmas. Where's the QB?
Right here. I don't want to mess with it too much. We're out in the middle pretty good.
Yeah, this one's a little more flood than mine was.
Yeah.
Mine was more spotlighty.
Yeah, that's mayflies that were eating us up. Look in the bottom of the boat.
Snag whisters, how we doing?
Them gar eating them mayflies. This ain't nearly as bad out here.
Yeah, we found some breeze.
Yeah. We should have done this earlier.
Team Snag and Whiskers.
That boy can catch some fish now.
You dang straight. What's going on, Whiskers?
Yeah. You ever go up against him, you better bring your A game.
That's a fact. I don't know where to put this new big ass way. That kind of works. So put it up here.
So Parker, have you got your discount code for Wildcat Rigs yet?
No, I had not. Yeah, we just
Okay.
Well, look at here.
finalized it yesterday morning, so
Yeah,
he'll
big old wolf
give me
spider.
that code here shortly. Well,
Hey, Danny, you can borrow mine if you want.
Yeah, he can borrow his. Now you can put up Creoles and they can go to my page and
Yeah,
in the top
anybody's.
right
Yeah.
hand corner there's a little red E, and if you click that, it'll take you right to the site.
Old covered babies. We're growing babies on the side. Go on, buddy. Go on. Let's go, little babies. Here.
Like in the middle. Yeah, see,
There's
look
a big
at it.
old wolf
Yeah.
spider over here about the size of a $50.
Feel it? That's a lot better. Coming from that way. A lot better. Was that you, Blake? That hit that rod? Number 2. Okay. It bounced. I don't know if it was you or what.
There's Chadwick.
That's what them gar all around us. Them mayflies are. Like how far out behind the boat can y'all see with that light? Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Shine. Jesus.
The light
I don't know.
looks like it's made to bounce around the back of the truck.
No.
Right.
I don't
Hey,
know.
you got some
hey,
like
Chadwick,
performance?
having
Did you put that
two
in?
waters in.
I mean, it's literally just the light panel that goes in the front of it.
Man, for all you guys that are bank fishermen like me, Danny, and Richard, have to check out Muddy River rod holders. Them things are freaking built like a tank, and I absolutely love mine.
Heck yeah. Nope. I'll get rid of you. No, that's what's on that one? I just threw out 6, didn't you? Yeah, it's
Chad,
about 6.
congratulations finally hitting 1K a second time. And
Yeah.
you finally got
Yeah.
monetized and after dealing with all the issues. Way to stick with it, bud.
Yeah, because anybody can hit 1K one time. It takes a bad dude to do it twice.
Yes, it
That's
does.
right.
Man, then you got to look again. It's Chad, so anytime he does anything, he's got to do it twice before he gets it right.
Oh, wow.
Just kidding, Chad. Love you, buddy.
Well, if you would have had Miss D handling everything, hell, it would have been done, one and done.
Yeah.
There you go.
Well, you got to figure he learned a lot that's going to help out a bunch of other people
Yeah.
Yes.
where he
Yeah.
found out what went wrong, and he's been sharing that information.
Yep.
And man, I mean, I'm seriously, you've got to appreciate that all that he went through also helps all of us. So we all appreciate Chad for that. We thank him for going through that stuff so we don't have to.
Problem this time, but he solved those problems. I have to tell you later. Yeah, snagging whistles. We got how many fish we have on a live now, guys? Like,
Well, we'll have to start with you and count off. You've
okay,
got Creole.
okay,
What do you got?
we got 3 fish, counting the shark.
All right, Jerry. What's he got? Oh, bud. Get out of there. Jerry, how many fish have you got tonight?
We've got 3 so far.
Okay, that's 6.
Okay, well, I've got 2 babies. I got a baby blue and a baby flathead.
Okay, that's 8.
And Stephanie got a gar.
Okay,
Stephanie got a gar.
yeah, so 9 fish total, covering multiple species. Love it.
Yep.
Hey, all species matter on this show. We are not prejudiced against any
Yep.
species.
This is not the Mississippi River catfishing show. This is Mississippi River rat. You don't know what you're going to get.
That is the truth.
This show focuses on Mississippi River and, everything that's in it and everything about it.
And then some things people that don't believe is in it.
Oh, yeah, we can prove them wrong.
Oh yeah.
I might as well go out and swallow that one because he ain't coming up.
I would put money
Let's wash him down. Get it over with.
in this river.
Be done with it.
That's about what I'm doing, Danny. I'm sitting here trying to drink a cup of coffee, and I got about a half dozen gnats in it. I'm just kind of downing them.
Protein.
The gnats don't
Well-
bother me. It's them big old bugs with the big long legs. It's got thorns or something on them.
Fish, but it's better.
Oh yeah.
They got them spiky legs. It's hard to swallow them. They stick in your throat.
I don't know if it's just being. Can I feel that breeze?
Oh. Yep. Yeah, I hear you, Josh. Josh says 3 of the 4 need to step their game up and catch them a shark.
What the crap was that? Bit me on the back of the neck.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that thing got pinchers on him. That thing just bit the crap out of me. You see the pinchers on that thing's head? Trying to get where you can see him. That's a mean bug right there, man. That's his pincher. See him?
There, Danny. There you go.
That thing bit the crap out of me. Pinchers on his lip.
Yeah.
Man. Bye, bug. Oh, he got my finger, too. That's some mean bugs out here, guys. That thing landed on my neck, and I put my hand on him, and he pinched down on me and took a plug out of me.
How far away are these guys? We need to have a get together.
Very far away.
Oh, are they way up?
Oh.
Where they at?
Central and northern Missouri.
Oh, man. You're the only one south of St. Louis?
I think so.
You know how
we doing?
One of the guys that's a big believer in it is Roger from Muskrat Adventures. But keeping him and Dan from Green Machine, they keep very accurate records of locations, times of the year, conditions, the fish they caught. Well, I go back and I've got all this stuff on on Facebook. It'll show you. I can look up 1 year ago on this day, and that's the kind of reason I'm in this spot, because 1 year ago on this day in this spot, I had pictures of all kinds of big channel cat, medium-sized flatheads, and nice-sized blues. They were caught on this day last year in this spot. Well, sometimes your records will bite you in the butt, fellers.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm very religious about that when I'm deer hunting, especially big mature deer. I don't know how many times like I've seen them, like say the 5th of November in a particular area, and I'll be dadgum if the conditions are almost similar. Chances of seeing that deer in that same area in that same day are very good.
Big Mike, what's going on, brother?
Hey,
I've
Big
no,
Mike, how we doing?
I've noticed that same thing, Jerry, with my trail cams. I got up 3 trail cams on 2 different stands, and I've noticed the same thing. The bucks that's cruising right before rut, they'll be about the same time. They'll be making their way through there. I got my little resident does that's always there, but the same bucks will cruise through about the same within the same week every year.
Yes. And I mean, it really pays off because man, there's been a few of them bucks I've watched for a couple years and just let them grow, and then whenever they hit their prime age, I was able to get lucky and harvest them.
Right. Something hitting that bluegill. I don't even want to like get up. Every time I get up and run down there and quit biting. I'm just gonna sit right here until he tries to drag it in the water.
He's starting to act like me now. I ain't getting up for it.
Every time he hits good and I take off running and squat down, fix and reel down, it just stops. It's like he knows.
Hey,
He's
I've
Yeah,
just
I've
gotten to the
playing
done
with
point
my
that
where,
about
emotions.
3 or 4
yeah,
times tonight.
if I've gotten to the point where if he ain't trying to pull the rod in the water, I'm not getting up.
That's about where I'm at with it.
I'm gonna write me a stick or something or no, my poles are.
I think that current is shifting.
I do got my old Sears and Roebuck rod down there. Something took it down a while ago and it never came back up. So I'm almost certain he took me down and wrapped me around something. And I'm gonna have to go pull that one and check it in a little bit because
Let's start throwing rocks to the door.
Oh,
it
you
was
see
standing
that?
straight up and it bent down real hard and never came back up.
All right, I'm refreshing the bait up again, Rob.
All right.
You're out.
Here we go.
They're going to.
Parker got something. What's going on? Is he reeling in or has he got a fish?
Nah, he just reeling in, I think.
Okay. Anybody heard anything else from Brandon Brawner? I know he caught a 4-pound flathead earlier, but
Yeah, I need to get up with Brandon. I got me some new stickers made, and he was wanting one. I got some in the truck. I need to get him one.
well, I tried to catch him that last time we was here, and he's already gone. So I just got home and I just mailed them to him.
There you go.
So he got a set of mine. I got them in the mail to him.
Brandon, you still in here? He was in here a little while ago.
If he ain't, Richard, I'll message you his address if you want, and I'll message it to you tomorrow.
Okay, that'll work.
Yeah, I got his address. I can send it to you. See, I was thinking he lived in East Prairie, but he's got a Saxton address.
Oh, okay. This one, Big Mike. I got skunk. Nothing. Well, I know the feeling, Mike. Been getting that a lot lately. Spawn's been rough bite, man.
See, I was actually, man, I was optimistic. I actually thought, that they were starting to come off because Thursday night I caught a decent blue cat and a nice flathead, and both of them were beat up. They looked like you took a belt sander to them. And I caught them back to back within the first 25 minutes of Jody's show and had several bites after that. I just got impatient and reeled down on them too soon. And I thought, well, by the time this weekend
Wait,
gets
that
here,
you?
we'll
Yeah.
probably have something going on.
I think they're trickling off right now. They ain't completely done, but they trickling off. They starting to bite a little better.
Yeah.
Like I was telling y'all earlier, I caught a 22-pound blue last night, and that joker was beat up. And he looked rough. But
Yeah.
man, was he hungry. You could tell he just come off the bed. He hit that rod hard. He didn't play around with it, peck at it. He just buried it. So there's a few of them trickling off, I believe. what Jerry was saying earlier. He loves fishing post spawn because, man, they come off the beds hungry.
Yeah.
They don't play around. They'll come in and just eat them big old bait, hit them hard.
Yeah, I'm just putting a big old donkey bait on right now.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
And I got 2 rods starting to tap. So it's probably them little ones like I've been catching though. So they're just bumping it. It's been a while since I've seen any of them move, but now I got 2 of them just bumping. Man, I've been throwing my old bait right at the water line. There's a gar down there that has got his nose sticking out of the water and grabbing that bait off the bank.
He's probably
Yeah, I
glad.
hadn't been.
He's probably
He
glad to
came
see
up
you,
and
Danny.
swam up on the shore just a little bit and grabbed that bait and pulled it down. It was just barely touching the water, and he could smell it, I guess, because it's barely in the water.
Me and Stephanie sat here. What was it last weekend? Watching all our tail pieces and the old pieces washed out. We'd throw out there.
Yeah.
Watching them gar come up right on the bank, grabbing things and run off.
Well, he just did. He just came up and grabbed a big chunk of skipjack and swam off with it. I mean, it was right where the water was touching the bait. It was, fixing to go in. He swam up there. I guess you can smell it. And I mean, he came with his head out of the water and grabbed that off the bank and pulled it back into the water.
Bugs getting after you.
Dude, this one.
Yeah, but it ain't really mosquitoes right now though. It's whatever in Mayflies, some kind of little thing. They're annoying, but at least they ain't biting.
Yeah. I got something right out in front of me keeps tail slapping the water in the dark there, right at the edge of the light.
That's got to be barge. He's still hitting it.
Got him?
And I think all my bluegill had finally died. Let's see.
That was a big splash. You heard that?
That flop.
Something big hit over
You
there.
see this thing, it keeps like wanting to
Real big.
push himself back on and stay up on it.
I got about 4 of them still alive. I'm fixing to change out and but they're tiny. I'm gonna put a little bitty bluegill on here.
Sometimes an old flathead like a little bitty snack.
You know, biggest flathead I ever caught was on a little old green sunfish. It wasn't about. He might have been 3 inches long.
Yeah, listen here. These here I got left now might be 2 inches. They're pretty small.
Well, it's kind of like us guys. We're sitting there. There's a peanut laying on the plate. We're gonna eat it. You know. Cockeyed catfish. How we doing?
Looks like 5 was getting hit. Or 2.
Time is it?
That's it. Really, I think. It might still be there. Yeah.
Y'all wanna hop over and move one more time? Yeah, y'all go ahead and reel them up. We're gonna hop back, but over a little bit more. The baits should still be fine. Yeah, oh yeah, baits should still be fine. Now, do you hop over there, or do you get in that shallower water across over there? Yeah, I tend to like shallow water right now.
Yeah, 'cause look, all of them are going crazy.
Well, I hate to keep changing my baits out, but because
You
I ain't
see
gonna lie,
anything?
my skipjack supply is getting pretty low at the house. But I think I'll fix to reel all these in and freshen these baits up one more time.
Yeah, I'm gonna start bringing my skipjack rig with me when I hit these dikes and start fishing for them actively again.
Yeah, I opened up the freezer earlier today and she's getting close to the
Weird.
bottom. It'll be time for another Kentucky run before long.
Yeah. Josh, you're going to Crab Orchard tomorrow. You gotta tear some channel cat up.
Hey, that's not good.
Next time, let us go back a little bit more.
I'm gonna give it a couple more minutes. Well, I'm gonna get 5 more minutes and I'm gonna reel all of them in and rebait.
Josh, I like to get some dang moon eye. I've got every once in a while we can catch them here around here. I know a spot pretty close to Cascade River. There's a barge tied up that's been there for a while. Might be able to get in there and get some there.
Yeah, that thing's moving.
What thing?
It looks blinking. You don't see it?
Yeah, but we're moving.
Yeah, I know, but what is that?
That's why it looks like it's moving. It's us that's moving.
Yeah, but like, what is that though? Because it just started.
Yeah, but that's because where we were, you couldn't see it before. It was behind the point where you couldn't see it. That's that tower at the that's either at the hydro or the low sail. That's over there on the road. All right, y'all good? Chunk them.
No gators. Stuff in the water.
Back over there, yeah. Look.
No stuff in the water closer to us. That wasn't very far.
No, I'm telling you, them two in the back, haul them suckers out there.
Josh, you need to stock up some moon eye for us on the 23rd.
Oh, oh, no. What's it?
How many people we still got watching?
51.
51.
Good number.
That's a dangerous spot.
Yeah, it's a very bad spot, Gabe.
Don't
No,
do it.
don't do that. Get that outside the boat and throw it. Don't throw it between the top like that. Guarantee you gonna mess everything up.
You'll be able to see way
Jump
over
guard.
there.
Hmm?
There's not really nowhere else.
Yeah, you can
Right.
throw it like a little bit to your left,
I see him.
but haul it
Right.
out there. There you go. There you go. Oh yeah.
Oh, you
There
can
you go.
see it. Yeah.
I was gonna say you'd be surprised how
Careful
far
on.
that shine.
That guard.
I don't see him anymore.
Oh, you can hear him crunching.
Oh yeah.
Here.
They're all over. Okay, throw that one like directly left. Like right out the left side of the boat, but far.
Some
There
of
you
you
go.
missed Chucky's Sparkles Catfish and shows. Say no to disco balls.
Nah, we got it all covered right there.
Well, tell you what, I mean, it's nice. I mean,
Man,
it's
had a
hot,
really
but
good
it's
takedown
beautiful.
then, but he still didn't hook up. I mean, he took it down hard. So I'm gonna go ahead and rebait everything.
I stopped down at the dam earlier trying to catch a fresh skipjack, but boy, it's so low. There just wasn't nothing in there.
Yeah, I
Last
was
night,
trying through the net and didn't get anything out of there.
last night we had let's see, live bluegill, and I had a bunch of pro skipjack. Been out there forever. And Stephanie caught a live skipjack. I cut the head off, put it on. It wasn't out there 10 minutes and caught that blue. Sometimes that it could have just been coincidence, but I'm a big believer in that fresh bait.
Oh,
Yeah.
100%. 100%, man.
Oh, I guarantee it.
Yeah, we've had it happen to us a few times before where we come out with some old frozen bait, can't really catch anything, then go to casting jigs around the boat, catch one or two fresh liquor, hurry up, bait the rods, and then 5 minutes later we're catching fish.
And you get
Yeah,
nasty.
ain't it
Yep.
something? Hey, here's Todd. What's up, Todd?
How we doing, Todd?
That's my cousin.
Captain Morgan.
Oh, Todd Jenkins.
Yeah.
Hey, Todd Jenkins.
Captain Morgan says he's fishing Fort Loudon right now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rods.
Well,
I
that's
got
another
5
place
rods.
I want to go hit. It's Fort Loudon.
Need to ask Todd when the firework extravaganza is going on.
You talking about Malden?
No, talking about his. He's going to put one on the rival Maldon's this year.
Okay. Well, I know they do that one at the church over on Stokes or Stokely, whatever.
Yep.
That's Monday night, I think.
Okay. We've had some pretty killer ones over at Todd's house. He usually puts one on that will rival the cities.
All right, I'm gonna pull it in. Fresh bait. Get them back
Hmm?
out
Yeah, she might not be.
At least if nothing else, I got out of tonight. The light works. Very happy about that.
All right, somebody's due for a takedown.
Hey, you ain't lying.
No, I'm ready. I've been sitting over here throwing dirt clods at these guards trying to scare them off. I had them pick up 2 of my baits and swim 40 yards with them and went over 2 of my other lines. It was a mess.
Well, what's happening? We got all these mayflies around us that my light is attracting, and they're all over the water. And now the little gar are all around us eating the little mayflies off the top of the water.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, boy, when that breeze picked up, that made a big difference in things. Let me tell you. Right now, if you throw that 9-foot rod with that little sabiki on there, them gar would have knocked those.
Boy, I'd love to see that orange rod go down. Whatever it takes, that's going to be a monster. That's at least a half-pound skipjack. And it's got 2 number 10 shards hooks in it, or 10-aught shards hooks in it. Whatever it
Wow.
takes, that's going to be a monster.
Go big or go home.
That's right. I got a bunch of medium and normal sized baits out there, different kinds, but I always got that one just monster out there. You never know. I figure fish might be like me. I ain't gonna waste my time with chicken nuggets when I can have a quarter pounder. You know what I
Hey, I feel the same way.
mean?
Yeah, I always had a hard time downsizing baits to try to catch fish. You know,
Yeah,
I know. Sometimes I should, and sometimes I do it. But man, I don't know. It just doesn't sit right with me.
I'm the exact same way. I have a hard time doing it. I always figured if fish ain't big enough to take that kind of bait, I really ain't interested in catching. You know what I mean?
That's yeah. That's my reasoning too. And there's sometimes I don't fish with really big baits, but still something the let's say the size of a pack of smokes. If they
Right.
if they don't want to take that, then maybe I don't want to mess with them.
Yeah.
A pack of smokes.
Mm-hmm.
That's super lit.
I might be going about it all wrong, but I kind of got the mindset. I'll sit out here for all night and forgo catching smaller fish I know I could catch or channels or something like that for the sake of trying to catch the big ones. I can't help myself.
Well, I rather catch one big one than 10 little ones.
Me too.
Tell them about Mendoza.
But that style of fishing isn't for everybody.
Yeah. Like you said, the payoff is just so much better though, it seems like.
Yeah, yeah,
If you're fishing a big river, it ain't for everybody.
well, now not everybody has the waters to do something like that either. Yeah, like you said.
Oh, that's true.
I wouldn't want somebody watching to feel bad that
Well, now I only do that over here on the river. If I'm at one of my local lakes or something like that, it's small bait, normal
Yeah,
bait.
yeah, yeah. You have to kind of use a little bit of judgment with your body of water.
Now I'll try to catch the biggest one in that lake,
Yeah,
but
exactly.
they ain't a fish alive in my little local lakes that's going to eat a half-pound skipjack.
Yeah. I don't know. I keep thinking about it. I got a mullet in my ice chest about the size of my forearm. That might be a little much, though.
I never. Yeah, I see. Yep. I looked at it.
Boat's moving a lot.
I looked
You
at
one.
it. Guys,
That would be a time when you get close to the bank, which I don't board or board or
Yeah.
something.
One more takedown. What I would just.
Later on 217. Thanks for coming in.
Get hammered.
mm,
Mosquito's back.
You need to put a note on one about that. I remember.
I need what?
Well, the
Oh,
official was done, huh?
nah, they'll be.
Oh, the bigger hit.
Freestyle that you're that's right. That happens all the time. When dang channel cat gang up on a the flathead bait and beat the crap out of it, and then you try to cut that bait up to go after channel cat, the flathead will smoke it.
Really?
I mean, yeah. Very good.
Um,
Oh, dang, come on, fish. There's got to be one hungry catfish swimming around this stretch of river. You know what I mean?
Oh, you know it. Well, geese dolphins, that being said, I don't know how many times I've hooked like a, I don't know, it'd just be a little 4 or 5 pound flathead on a hand sized bream and get the fish in, and it won't even have the hook in it. The dang bluegills flare out and the fins will get caught in its throat.
All
That
right,
Gary
guys.
getting
Well,
hit.
I do believe we're gonna call it for this evening. I think them bugs done ate them boys up enough for one night.
I hear you.
We'll slowly pick up all our stuff and head on in. All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and jump off the screen, guys. I'll see y'all later.
All right, Creel, thanks for coming.
All righty,
All
man.
right,
Y'all
guys.
be careful getting in.
If I can figure out how to get out of here.
Cockeyed says, you got enough rods out that might be qualified as chumming.
Well, I done figured out that I made my rookie mistake again tonight. 6 rods out. One of them was hung up, broke off, and 4 of them didn't have any bait on them.
Uh-oh.
So don't tell them how long they've been sitting with no bait.
With the one rod I got trying to keep off a flathead, dang gar wearing me out.
Hmm.
KC Fish Page, how we doing? Yeah, I hope everyone has a safe 4th of July and has a good weekend. I believe Monday, me and the family are going to go hit one of the local rivers, the Ozark Stream, not too far from us, and do some floating.
What kind of fan is that? That is the O2 Cool from Walmart. O2 Cool brand. Takes some D batteries. This little fold up job. I've had this one for probably 15 years. And just went today and got Stephanie another one. They got like a newer, updated version. Actually, Matt at Want to Be Outdoors had did a review on it. Pretty awesome little fan.
Garden, you did?
Yeah, they was at Walmart for like $20.
I go to reel in, I feel the head shaking, and they're gone.
Yep. This right here is
It's helping keep the bugs off, that's for sure. Mm-hmm.
You know, that's a heck of a good idea, Richard.
Oh yeah, they help tremendously.
I'll have to get my wife one of those.
Let's see. Yeah, there's that one. That's my old one, man. I've had this forever. I bought this for when we did a lot of tent camping a long time ago, and she's got the newer version over here. Yeah. Oh, there's a new one. About the same deal.
Man, we used to take a box fan with us camping, and I'd take bungee straps, and I'd hang it from the cross members of the tent. Take the top off, or just the mesh was showing.
Yeah.
and that thing worked pretty good.
Huh. Man, we went to Reelfoot last year in June. Looking back on it, it was a dumb idea because it was like the hottest day on record or something over here. It was like 112 degrees or something. It was ridiculous.
Oh my
We
goodness!
took I took a five. We was sleeping in a tent too. We took a 5,000 BTU air conditioner and put in the little door and zipped up around it and run extension cord over it.
The big one.
It worked out pretty good.
Probably could have hung meat in there.
So hot that day, even with that air conditioner running in there, it was no relief. We almost didn't make it out of that trip.
Wow,
It was terrible.
man, you hit Reelfoot Lake right, whether it be for crappie, channel cat, or big bluegill. You hit it right. It's a heck of a fishery.
You got him?
Then Captain Morgan is fishing down to Fort Loud. He's got 14 rods out.
Hey, Richard's got a fish on.
Oh, all right. We're up top. So lay out. There we go. There we go.
Oh Lord!
What we got, Gar?
No, look at this. He's a record breaker right there. He is.
Show you something too. People worry about using too big a hook. That's the biggest hook I got. That's an 11/0 hook,
Oh, be dang.
and that little half-pound fish took it just fine.
Boy, you wasn't going nowhere. You had him pinned.
Well, at least I didn't get skunked. We'll count him.
Everybody on the panel caught fish tonight.
Heck yeah.
Good deal, baby.
He wasn't big enough to bend the pole over. He was just sitting here kind of dancing.
Josh said I need to start going for the poles if you keep messing them up.
Well, he took it too.
Man, I caught a blue
Just
cat
been a
last
little
year
off
on a
weekend
big
for
old freaking 10-aught hook. And I didn't even know thing was on there. I mean, it had a big old headpiece of carp on there. I bet that little blue wasn't 4 inches long. And had that hook just buried in a space.
Sometimes, like I've caught little bullheads on a 10-aught hook. You know how in the world he got it in your mouth?
I could barely hear y'all a while ago when I was down redoing them lines. Did they say somebody had a fish on?
Richard did.
Richard's got one on?
He had one on. He already put it back.
What was
Oh,
it?
the monster, Danny.
It was a
What
record
was it?
breaker. You missed it, Danny.
Danny was this big, buddy.
Man, y'all need to quit. Ain't nothing right about nothing y'all doing.
Oh,
He was the first one caught on that pin reel, though. That's cool.
Oh, really?
Got
The pin finally paid off?
finally.
Scott Swift said he was feeling bad for you.
You didn't steal one of my baby fish, did you?
Oh, I might have dipped into your nursery a little bit.
Oh, Lord.
He was a whopping half-pound
What was it, a blue or?
blue.
Okay. Well, I'm finally fishing with 6 rods with bait on them again.
Boy, that rod's fine. All right.
Yeah, they both went slack.
Your Paul Smith.
Yeah, they both went slack. The one with the rod is usually bent like this, but I think they're trying to switch for something.
Hmm.
They're both went that way.
Yeah, I'm
Scott
trying.
said, "Yeah, it was huge. You missed it."
You know, I'm trying to be real stingy with his bait because I don't know how long I'll be here tonight. If I'll be here all night or whatever, and I don't want to go through all my bait and then be out of bait.
You get needing some holler. I got quite a bit with me.
Well, I brought 2 bags with me, and there's 4 skipjack in each bag. But I'm throwing big chunks out, so
Yeah, it don't take long, does it?
yeah, all I can do is scale back on the size if I have to.
Yeah, you
I
got
was still
probably
counting on these bluegill, but my bluegill all died off on me.
got 6 or 7 skipjack left, and there's probably 3 or 4 live bluegills still yet. And really, them will last.
Well, I'll probably only stay here as long as Gary stays out.
Well, I'll stay as long as you boys want to stay.
Well, I'm not leaving till Parker leaves.
I'll be here a
And
little
if they
while
start
yet.
biting real good, then that's going to change my game plan too. But I've got a big loaf of bread in the front seat of my truck that my wife said wasn't no good no more. So I'm kind of thinking about fishing on Stan's carp thing tomorrow. But if it is, I'll have to move away from here.
Yeah. Hey, we still got 2 sandwiches up here in the cooler, don't we?
We do.
Mm,
We should
I hear you.
Fish on.
maybe
All right.
Parker's got a fish on.
yeah,
Hey, there we go.
He just take it down all at once.
He was beating him a little while, and
all right.
dang it.
He snagged.
No freaking.
I don't know why that was so slow.
Fine, somehow I. Oh, freaking.
That's why I'm so obsessive about keeping tight lines.
Let's start.
No, I know. Normally, when I go over here and I like leave up your line, like, stop it. I wish you would. It would bother you. Do my, go ahead.
Crawl on this thing. It's not working.
That out front.
Dog close not working?
Off.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
Oh,
Walk this away.
Is he
so
still
you
working
find
that
it. Look
fish?
like you might be a pretty good one. Yeah.
Nah, I don't know, guys. He got me down to the rocks.
It's
Oh,
a heck
man.
time to wrap around a tree limb.
Yeah, we'll see if I'm gonna go off screen so I can try to see if I can't get a different angle on him.
Okay. Do you feel like he's a pretty good one, Jerry? Looked like he was fighting him pretty good.
I knew that was gonna happen as soon as I gave him slack. Got him on the hole, so I don't think it's a gar.
That dog claw messed up on there.
Yeah, I got a freaking I might have too much line on here. To be honest with you.
The way to fix mine, I always just take a piece of thin plastic,
Two door, 2 of them right there.
bottom, and put a new piece.
One was straight out from it.
Usually that's what I do.
Went
It
down.
didn't
There's
pull
no.
him in, did it?
He's right there.
So what?
Yeah, my light pole just fell.
Oh, if he's up there on the bank, he ain't out there getting my baby.
Are you feeling still on there? Kid, black hole. Did you feel him on there still,
No, they might have got me wrapped up.
Oh man,
Here's that right there.
yeah, you got him in pretty close. You got him wrapped up.
Had a real malfunction. I gave him a slack line. That's all it took.
Dang. Just killing me.
I was wondering, you
What?
I'm gonna give that fish a little bit. See if he comes out. See if he comes out.
Hey, you feel like he's a pretty good one?
Not really.
Uh,
Yeah, John, I had to go off screen a little bit to try to see if I couldn't
do what?
get him to come out.
Oh, wait, he's kicking up.
What happened? Did he get off on you?
He's wrapped up in the rock. I'm gonna see if I try to wait him out. See if he'll come out.
Okay. So all hope is
Redo
not lost. We still got a chance at it, right?
Yep.
Well, at least I can see my rods a little bit better now. Not that it's doing much good, but well, I wish I could see Chad.
Um, get in this little pressure bag.
Oh, and Jerry, I don't know if we mentioned it to you or not, but next week is supposed to be my turn to host, but I'm going to be in Heber Springs, Arkansas.
Okay.
So Richard's going to cover next week,
All right.
and then we'll do Creole because the week after that I'm on call with the city. So Creole, and then I'll come in Richard's spot after Creole, and then it's back to you.
All right.
But I'm still going to try to be on the show next weekend. But I'll be coming to y'all live from Heber Springs, Arkansas at John F. Kennedy State Park. If I've got signal, I will be joining you guys, but I'll be sitting at the campsite beside a fire hanging out.
Air behind your little white thing.
That'll work, Danny.
It is.
Nah, I don't.
And even though I won't be on the Mississippi River, I'm probably going to be because it'll still be light when we start at 7 o'clock. So I may even, if I've got signal, go live on the I get what is that, the Red River or something like that down there. And I'll be trout fishing, but anything I'm doing don't count because I won't be on the Mississippi River. But I'll be catching some trout on the live stream. Then when it gets dark, I'll move back up to the camper and hang out underneath the awning with the pretty little lights and stuff. And I will be with y'all if at all possible. I just don't want to host the show from Arkansas. Nothing against Arkansas, it's just I ain't gonna be on the Mississippi River.
Yeah, around that area, Heber Spring out of the mountain, boy, service might be questionable.
See that?
Yeah. Wow. Hey, here's Mike T. What's up, Mike? There's Mike Irvin. Good night, Mike. Have a good one, buddy.
There, Mike.
Yeah, man. Okay.
Well, it took me forever, and I don't know, it should be by now. But when I checked before I left the house, on my TikTok channel or page, I had 995 people.
Nice.
I was
Heck yeah,
five away
man.
from I was 5 away from hitting 1,000 on TikTok.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be glad when these fish are, without a doubt, 100% off of spawn. Like I said, I had
Me
really high
too.
hopes for tonight.
Yeah, I
I
definitely
think we're,
agree with that, Danny.
I think we're still on them. I mean, I think
Oh,
some of them are coming off, but I don't think we're hitting that magic time that we're looking for just yet.
Now, about the end of this month, August, I'll start getting pretty excited, man.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. August is generally my best month. August, September, and October are my
Yep.
best times for nighttime catfishing.
By the end of this month, they should all be off spawn and done
Yep. We start
and
catching all
feeding
them
heavy.
beat up, scarred up fish. Yeah, I know Thursday night really had my hopes up, man. I caught that blue and that flathead that were beat up real bad, and I thought, okay, so we might have something going on here, but I still think that they're pretty heavy on the bed right now. Because normally in this spot, it's a guaranteed just slamming them. Because, like I said, last year, it was August of last year. I fished this exact spot. That was when I did that video where I caught 47 catfish in one night.
Yeah. Mm-mm. Go down to the six.
Oh, what am I doing?
Huh?
The bigger weight is the word. A harder through your cast over.
That's what I'm saying. Go to the six. Got 8 on there now.
It's really on
And big weight. Heavy line. You gonna get it up and rather than short. Help pass through forward. You might need to get that weight a little.
Yeah, I honestly believe I'd have done better if I would have fished right there at the observation deck in town. But
Yeah.
with that
Fish
fireworks
on?
show, man, there was just too many people running around there drinking. And man,
Oh yeah. I
I
bet.
drove over. Hey, I was on the
Fish
phone
on,
with
boys. Fish on.
Fish on again.
All right. Here we go.
Devin hooked up here. I'm gonna get the light on.
But
What you got?
man, I drove by that observation deck and I was on the phone with Stacia. And I told her, said, "Good Lord, y'all see the girls down here in the bikinis they got on, man. It looks like they're wearing a string and a band-aid." And they was all drinking and hanging out. And so I said, "Well, we're not fishing here tonight."
Yeah.
Anytime
Devin's
you
got
get
a little
half
bitty
naked
flathead.
women, yep.
What
Oh
you
yeah,
got?
Oh, look at
Hey, all
Charles
right.
and that big
Flathead.
guy.
there you go.
Good deal. Nice fish.
It's
Heck yeah.
it's a little bit bigger than one I got.
He's pretty though.
But yeah, anytime you got women running around half naked and guys drinking, generally there's going to be a fight there, and I don't like fishing in the middle of that crap.
Well, them little young flatheads are pretty.
Yeah, they
They're
are.
usually real light colored and they're pretty.
Well, my favorites are the ones with the almost like a camouflage pattern on them.
Yeah. You look like some old school mossy oak, don't they?
Oh yeah.
That like almost that pixelated.
Yeah. Yeah, what do they call that? The digital camo or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Man, every once in a while you'll catch some suckers that'll be like coal black too.
Yeah.
I've never caught a big one, some coal black, but I've caught plenty of some little guys, you know.
I seen Josh come in here. Yep, there he is. Boot Hill Madness. What's up, Josh?
Hey, Joshua.
Josh, you out fishing tonight?
He's probably out frogging.
Oh yeah. Season come in what 2 days ago?
Yeah, Thursday night.
Yeah. Yeah, he probably out looking for frog legs.
Well, the spot we normally hit's about dried up. Over at our slough, the old slough.
Yeah. Yeah, dry as it's been and no rain, it's gotta be about gone. Ain't much water in it to begin with.
No.
Before they built that new lake, Danny, I remember going over there when I was a kid, man. That was some really good fishing there in the old slough.
Yeah,
I
an
caught,
old guy named. See, that used to be owned by like a club, and the guys had keys to the gate. And
yeah.
the guy that lived across the road from us, where I grew up at, was named Murphy Bates, and he was a club member there. And we went up and he unlocked that gate, and we took his john boat in there. And dude, we filled up 2 5-gallon buckets full of huge crappie in about an hour and a half.
Yeah, we used to go over there fishing when I was a kid, man. There's big old bluegill or whatever, red ears, shield crackers, whatever you're gonna call them. I
Yeah,
mean, the size of your hand, dude. You just fill a basket with them big old crappie. And I caught some stud bass in there and
yeah,
around all them lily pads and cypress knees.
yeah, yeah. We'd go
And I
over
don't
there
know.
with about 4 dozen minnows and
Yep,
fish and drop them about a foot and a half, 2 foot below a bobber and dip around them
yep.
lily pads. And man, every time you put the rod in the water, you pulled up a crappie every time.
I don't know why in the world they decided to drain that down. And somebody told me when they built the new lake, they netted out a lot of fish to put in the new lake. Well, why in the world they'd have done that?
I don't know, but man, the swamp grass or moss has about took that over anyway.
Yeah, won't be long. That'll almost be dry. There's JTC. What's going on, Jeremy? And Josh, weekend angler, says good. Thinks he's out. Good luck and good night. Well, good night, Josh. Take it easy, bud.
Later, Josh.
Well, as long as I got baits in the water, I got hope. When I reel them up in their back of the truck, that's when I'd give up. You know, I'd sit here all night before to catch one fish. That'd be a nice fish too.
That's the thing over here, man. You never know. There could be nothing, or there could be a triple digit blue cat swimming 10 yards off the
Exactly.
bank. You don't know. Kind of like gambling, man. I can see where people get addicted to gambling. I'm kind of addicted to fishing the same way because you just never know. Tonight could be the night.
Are completely addicted to fishing.
Stephanie laughed and said, "Kinda." Said, "You are completely addicted to fishing." There's Miss Tara Blackburn. Says, "Hi, fellas. How you
Can
doing tonight?" Oh, cool. Yeah, I know. This time of year, them guards just like painted my existence. I hate them things. Hmm?
Man, that's gotta be gar.
Terry says she's fishing but not catching.
Yeah. Well, I just had a
Yeah.
massive takedown, but he destroyed that bait. He chewed it up big time. Turned it into nothing.
Charlie
So
Tournament cast. How we doing?
I'm almost sure that was going to be a gar.
Yeah.
Man, he tore that bait up. I'm not big on these tail pieces, but I'm going to throw one out.
Oh, I need a sandwich in my life, man. You ready for him?
Yeah. I want my flashlight.
Yeah. I'm gonna run up the truck real quick, grab a sandwich.
Yeah, I'm sitting there eating a deer stick now.
Well, that sounds all right.
Careful.
Man, that's one of my best hits of the night, and it didn't pan out. He was banging on it, too. Had to be a gar. But I'm fishing way out there in that main channel, though. Most of these gar are right there close to the bank.
Every fish we've caught has been off in the side channel.
I'm throwing way out there tonight.
I've got 2 rods out in that main channel, but nothing so far.
Your whole four got a little.
Dude, there's so much sand on the bottom of the coffee. Here's black. There you go. I have a feeling this sandwich is going to smell and/or taste a little bit like skipjack and bluegill.
Hey, you can't hold it quick.
Pretty good chance.
Yeah.
Go up front line, flathead. If you were bow fish right while I'm sitting, you could shoot yourself silly on these silverhead, silver and big carp. They're everywhere around behind me.
Mm.
Mind if I have one of those barges?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm going to go with a little salt pack.
He said he's going to try down there. He went to go try down there.
Really? I didn't get all this. Mm-mm. No.
What?
What is that?
Salsa?
Why in the world would they come with salt? That's weird, but
You don't want this mayonnaise, right?
no.
Oh, the salt. You want the salsa?
No, I got plenty. Giant pack of these.
All right.
I don't believe we're going to put salsa on the sandwich.
Time for everything.
Yeah. I
Like
know.
skipjack flavored deer stick.
What kind of sticks did you have? Just regular like snack sticks or?
Deer yours.
Are they like the cheese jalapenos or something?
Yep, had some cheese in there.
Mm.
Cheese in it.
I bet you I could eat. I would guarantee I could eat 2 pounds of them things in a sitting.
Mike Sampson, how we doing?
Hey, Mike.
Stampy, what's up, buddy?
We haven't caught no giants tonight yet, Mike, but we've got some. We've had a pretty. I mean, everybody's caught fish. So.
Oh yeah. Right now it's gonna get a bite. Mhm. I wasn't sold on the salsa, but it was a good idea. Pretty damn good. So,
Got a barge going by now. Let me get a little barge bite action.
well, I hope so.
Well, that got me all pumped up. That Sears and Roebuck rod right there. I looked at it and boy, it was bucking like a bronc, and I got down there and it quit.
Huh.
I mean, he was hammering it. But as soon as I got there, well, there he goes again.
Oh, watch it flat. I said you were right when you started eating.
Every time I walk down there, it quit.
I'm hungry, so what's the thing my friends have?
All right, I'm just gonna calm down. See, I'm too anxious because I ain't caught anything good tonight. I mean, I caught 2 little fish, but as appreciative I am for those fish, really not what I'm looking for. So it's making me just a
I
little
know.
bit jumpy. You know what I mean?
I know the feeling, Danny. I was glad to get that one little one, but ain't really what I was after.
I got a missed call from somebody.
Fish on.
Who is it? Oh, 1-888-808-8010. That sounds fishy. I don't think we'll be calling that one back. There he goes. Hold on. Man, come on, just take it down, brother.
Yep, they're a little flatty.
You got
Hey,
another
all
one?
right.
Who is Jerry?
Yep, Jerry got a nice little
deal.
flathead. Yep.
Well, I got one
We're in the
working the rod
nursery
down
now.
there if you'll get on it.
Jerry, I didn't even hear you holler, man, or I'd have put you solo.
Yeah, that
I didn't hear
barge
him
is
either.
rolling by.
All right.
I'll be honest, I thought of the daggum guard the way he was pecking around on it. Little bitty feller.
Shows are about to get smoked by rain.
Huh?
Shows are about to get smoked by rain
Are we? What time?
right now. That's what it shows.
Pretty bad.
Shows 100%
Woo.
until like 12 or 11:30, 12.
been warned with the lightning and everything, you know.
Well, I'm hoping that ain't a gar down there just shooting my bait off. Because, man, he was really banging that rod. But he wouldn't take it down and hold it down. That's what I want to see. I want to see it go down and stay down.
Hey, Danny, Jeremy Tournament Cat said that was Rent-A-Fish calling.
Okay, that's that number?
Yeah.
Well, I might need to call him back. I only want to bump on Betty. That's the first bump we've had on Betty tonight. Come on, girl. You can do it. If anybody's going to pull me out of this hole, it's going to be Black Betty. Come on, girl. Come on. Yeah, he quit. Hopefully he'll come back and pick it up. There's a huge bait on that, though. So if it's a little one, he could chew on it for a while before he finds that hook.
Put mine down.
Devin says right on us, he said.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a good idea.
I'm starting to get more taps on the rods more frequently now. I got 3 different rods right now they're getting tapped on, but I mean they're just not they're not slamming it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's what it's been down here, man. Just tap, tap, tap the whole time.
Yeah.
Well, I was thinking it's either just dinks or gar.
Or a combination of the two.
Yeah.
Like I said, generally them gar hang closer to bank. I don't see them out there, way out there in that deep channel as much as you think. Which is where I'm trying to keep these lines just further out.
Yeah, I usually don't catch too many of them. Like, if I got my rod off the tip of the wing dikes, I usually don't have an issue with them.
Hmm. Jeremy says he's on the Rent-A-Fish waiting list.
I think a lot of people are, brother. And I don't know what's going on with my other phone. I can't get it to come on and stay on. It keeps shutting off, but it's got a full battery.
Well, I'm definitely encouraged. I mean, we're not catching no giants, but the bite's been better than it has the last couple of weeks, you know?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Last week was rough, man.
Oh, my goodness.
So I hate to have to count on these little fish, but you know what? It's been a while since I've had a skunk night, so I guess I can't complain about that.
Steve Ransom, welcome in.
I wish I
What's
knew
up,
what's wrong with
Steve?
this phone.
Well, we might be getting hammered by some rain here for long.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, it's sitting south of us yet, but
Well, I had Stacia check the radar before I come over here, and she said if we was going to get anything, it's going to be up around where you are.
Jerry, you want me to leave that? Want me to leave that canopy down here?
oh man,
For Time being, I'm gonna try it up at that other end real quick.
Yeah. You got what's your radar saying, Terry? I mean, for here.
It's saying it's going below and above.
Okay.
It's saying it's separating.
All right.
Right now it's going down toward Cape,
Okay.
and it's going a little later that it's going up through St. Jim, but it's completely widening out when it comes over here.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
You want me to go ahead and take it over there with me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Go ahead and take us. If you start getting fish, holler. We'll relocate over there to you.
All right, man. If I cast on the inside, oh, I ain't casting.
Something bouncing that beat.
Yeah, Jeremy, you'll have some of them trips like that, man. Just I did a little live stream off of TikTok Thursday night, and I ain't gonna lie. Oh, I caught a couple little dings, but man, it was just one of those light nights. It was just so frustrating. If it could go wrong, it was going wrong.
That's pretty.
It couldn't be nothing real big. Something's happening. Thing center chewing on.
Around and stuff.
Maybe. Let's hope. Hmm. Probably need to swap that one out. He's been out there for a while.
Yeah, one of the guys that was with me, he just moved up to the base of the dike, which starts curving, and he's gonna see what's going on through. And if he starts getting fish, we may relocate up there. I will say at night, I do have good luck on the upstream side of these dikes at night.
Really? Hmm.
So there's usually a little back eddy right there, and there's a little shallow right there, and then fish will move up in them flats. And I've had some phenomenal nights. Everything on the downstream side won't get hit. We just get smoked left and right on the upstream side.
Huh.
Well, good luck to you, Jeremy. I might. I won't be able to fish Monday, but I might try to get out tomorrow evening somewhere and go.
I think that's what you want to do, man.
All the time.
Real. Hey, I'm down.
Another couple of weeks will be time for me to hit these smaller creeks around the house for some of the flatheads.
Bring a boat down here. Place that tent down there. Count on doing that tomorrow.
Let's see how the night goes.
Yeah.
It's just the same thing. Just last we were like, you know what? She likes that river. Like really. I felt like it was a little personal at that point.
Winter is coming, and I can't wait. Amen to that, Jeremy. Me and you both, buddy.
What's he asking for?
Oh, Jeremy said winter's coming, and he can't.
No, I wish it would get to fall and stay there.
Yeah,
I can
put it
deal with
on in
fall too.
September.
I like anything besides summer.
Now I want fall. It's my favorite time. Give me fall and keep me there.
It's fine.
I wish I could just skip June, July, and August.
Yeah. What I love about fall is you got two options there. You got catfishing, you got deer hunting, you got all kinds of cool stuff to do.
Yeah, I
That
do
is
like
true.
it about September, October. I bow hunt in the morning and fish in the evening.
There you
That's
go.
all right.
You know, and it's pretty good bow hunting right over here in the woods right behind you there, Richard. You could actually
Man, I've
come over
heard
here
that.
and have your rods in the truck and bow hunt that morning and into the evening, and then just go back to the truck, pull the rods out, walk down to where you're at, and fish.
Heck yeah, that sounds like a good day to me.
Oh, I've done it a bunch of times.
So I've only hunted over
Zach,
here a couple of times.
I am the exact opposite in September and October. I bow hunt in the evenings. I'll fish in the morning.
Really?
I usually don't get too
Feel,
crazy about my morning hunting until about third week in October. Then it's on like Donkey Kong.
is it that you like the hunting a little better in the evening, or just the fishing's a little better in the morning, or is it both?
Well, it's mostly the hunting because I'm catching these bucks coming out of their bedding areas. Because usually, a lot of times in September and early October, they're already in their beds by daylight, and I'll catch them coming out of the bedding areas in the evening.
Oh, okay. David Smith said here June was just as hot as July this year.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had a pretty smoking June too.
Oh
Oh,
yeah, June was kind of miserable.
that was on that head too, wasn't it? Yeah. 11:30. Still got 42 people watching.
Heck yeah.
Well, Richard, you know how it is over here too. A lot of times, like in the wintertime, uh, between like 6 o'clock and 9 o'clock, that's the only
Yep.
time you're catching fish. Now, there may be a magic hour in here somewhere that we just ain't figured out yet. You
Could
know?
be. There's got to be a pattern. There's got to be a
Yeah.
feeding
Oh,
pattern.
definitely. I mean, we were getting all kinds of bites right there before dark.
Yeah. Well, last couple nights, Danny there at what on Thursday, and then me last night. It was right
Yeah.
there around 8 o'clock, probably 30, 40 minutes before dark when we was catching.
Oh yeah.
But they'll feed again sometime tonight. Willing to set it out. Yeah, like he's talking back in December, Danny. I was coming over here, getting here, 30, 40 minutes before daylight, setting up, and would
Yeah.
catch from daylight to about 9 o'clock. And then after that, it's just like turning the switch off.
There you go. But you were lighting them up every morning that you rode here, though. And I'm talking about good fish, between 20 25, some of them close to 30 pounds. I mean,
Yeah.
man, they were good fish.
As soon as that 9 o'clock rolled around, you might as well just reel it up and go home.
Yep.
barge spotlight.
Boys, I'm not quitting, but I think I'm gonna reel in, and we're gonna move up to the bend in that dike. So I'm gonna
Okay.
drop out of stream just for a second. I'll be back in about 20, 30 minutes. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
That'll work, buddy. There's something down there working on that head, ain't there? Yeah. Pretty sure we know what it is. A little exciting.
Well, that's
Her
the thing.
black rod. Huh?
You come over here, you got to have some kind of hope, or you wouldn't bother even coming over here.
That's right.
You never give up.
On this river.
Her black rod there with pretty good sized skipjack head on it. Something just keeps wearing that thing out. It's either a gar picking it up or a dink down there just chewing on it.
Yeah.
But about every 5-10 minutes, it'll start going off again.
Now, earlier, that little bitty blue cat that I caught, he
Uh-huh.
sit there. That rod just kept twitching for 30 minutes. And I went down, I reeled up. He had wrapped the line all around. He'd spun around
Yep.
until he was tied up like a cowboy got a hold of him. And he'd been on there the whole time.
Devin, Richard's about to get a fish.
Oh, I
Get
see
him?
it. I see it.
He let go? Son of a gun.
I know, because that rod, I could see it. That rod was going down.
Oh.
Man, the way y'all got that set up, those rods are perfect. The way you got that lit up, you can see every one of them perfectly. I wish I could get my lights to look like that. I mean,
He
y'all got
tries
them
really
lined
hard.
up. That is the most beautiful setup I've seen from the bank ever.
You hear that?
What's that?
Danny said this is the most beautiful setup he's seen at the bank ever. He said he can see all of our rods and it's perfectly lit up.
Heck yeah. Man, he had it bent over. I rolled down. He just gone.
I saw it going off when you were running down there.
Heck yeah. There's one live bluegill, too.
Tell me about it.
I just knew he had that one. Now, see, that old fat boy can run when he has to.
Shut your mouth.
I was all over that. Well, good news, man.
Now, we keep these rods out. Something's going to get on something.
I agree completely. No need to show off now. What?
This little donkey bait.
Holy cow.
I'm going to swap him out. He's been out there for a while.
Yeah. You could probably still cut chunks off of him. It'll be fresh in the middle.
Yeah, I don't believe he's washed out. I keep it
Funky baits like that, you can always come back and chunk it up, and there'll still be blood in the middle parts.
All right.
Well, that barge is shining his light right down here in my face.
Really?
Yeah, he's blinding me. There he is. They can see his light right between them poles right there. That barge light. It ain't bright on y'all, but it sure is on me. He's blinding the crap out of me.
No, it looks like he's shooting it downriver to us.
Yeah. I think my biggest mistake I made tonight was not wearing my Uncle Lou shirt. I hexed myself when I didn't wear my Uncle Lou shirt tonight.
Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Danny, did you see that deal that shared on Facebook of that lady caught that giant paddlefish?
No, I didn't see that.
It was
Gale.
a day ago or 2 days ago. This lady down in Arkansas, she was posted in that meat hunter thing because she was using a meat hunter rod.
Yeah,
Man, she caught like 140-pound paddlefish.
man.
The thing was huge. It looked crazy.
Dude, if that thing had any eggs in it, the eggs are worth a fortune, man.
Caviar.
Oh, yeah, they're worth a lot of money.
Oh, that joker was big, man. He was sitting down holding it, and from the top of its back to its belly was the whole size of her torso.
Man, I hate to reel all those in and rebait them again, but I think I just almost need to.
Period.
The bait sits out there for so long, you know it's got to be washed out.
There's Sean. He
Thank
says,
you. Hot water.
Sean says, hey, y'all, thanks for all the condolences for Epic. Absolutely,
Absolutely,
Sean.
absolutely, man.
Hope he's doing all right.
Yeah, those guys did a really good thing setting that up with his PayPal and stuff.
For sure.
Yeah. And that, you know, that's what when I went there and commented on it, I went in and made a donation. But I think that's when you see what the catfish community is all about. When you see that it truly, we can call it family because they really come together and help each other.
For sure.
Well, every time I talk about pulling them in, changing that bait, one of them rods will get bumped. There's just enough to keep you from doing it. It ain't enough to get a fish on there.
Do what?
Do you want him to set that?
I might. Spend another couple hours.
And I just peeked in on. I got my other phone on, so I can. That's the only way I can see chat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hold on, he's taking on it now. Are you gonna take it? Are you gonna take it? All right. What we need to do is up the game a little bit right now. That little fish down pecking on it. So, Catfish and Curtis, I hope you're watching.
I'll tell you on, I got plenty of rigs out here.
Midway, so
Let's see if we can't get some magic happening here, buddy.
Out in the current a little bit.
Yeah, Curtis just asked if you brought your hot saw.
We're gonna do 3 shots of hot sauce and see if that fish will eat that bait. There's 2. Yeah, that'll warm you up. 3rd shot. All right. So we've done the hot shots, hot sauce shot. That fish down there is still pecking on that rod. Let's see if he'll take it now.
Wow, that leader line's completely different. Yeah, that's an 80-pound leader line. Let's see if I can find my little stick.
Turn that light off so I can see. He's still pecking on it. So I want to take down.
I know what I'm going to do. Up to get some more of those things. I promise you, that's 10 times. So,
Who's that messaging me?
Off so easy that would be funny.
or the sinker plate. They're just the things combined. Let's see. Let's get you. No, no, you're good. Let me find what I did with them on really cool.
Come on, fish, eat it.
There's Brian B. What's up, Brian? How's it going, man? Shoot, I can't grab the right one. I don't know what to do with them all. I know. I know. I stuffed a whole bunch of them down this bag somewhere. There we go.
That guard has come up and snatched up a skipjack head I had at the edge of the water.
Did he?
Yeah, he splashed hard right at the edge of the water. And I looked down, I heard the splash, and he was pulling it back down to the into the water. So he got him a whole skipjack head chewing on it.
Yeah, maybe I'll keep him busy a while and stay off the other one.
Yeah. I'm gonna change that little dink bluegill out on this first rod. I got a little tiny 2-inch bluegill on there. They've been there for a while, and it got hit a couple times. I bet he'd ripped that bluegill off that hook.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna change that. Let me see if I got any more live ones left. Yeah, I do. Well, they're little though. Yeah, these bluegill are so little. I think I'm gonna put 2 of them on the hook. They can flop around and fight each other. Maybe all some catch something.
There you go. Mm-hmm. Put them in the pocket. I won't leave them. Put them in the one that gets pressure in the head or body. Mm-hmm.
That bluegill's still on there, and he's still alive. Another one with him.
Oh, so your old bluegill still kicking?
Yeah, he's been out there for a long time too. So I'm gonna put 2 of them on there side by side. See what that does.
I did that with a bunch of them little shad one time. I netted a whole bunch of them little 2-3 inch shad. I put like 3 of them on a hook and caught a blue on it.
Yeah, I do that a lot. Would you especially stack them on there?
Yep. I think I actually caught a little flathead like that too.
Yeah, it works.
And got the canopy attached. Don't have the canopy attached. Doesn't already have the canopy on it.
Oops. It happened.
I got that Muddy River rod out. It's got one of them spokes on there that I got from Uncle Lou,
Uh-huh.
and that thing ain't been hit all night. But every time I reeled it in, the bait's been gone.
Somebody down there robbing you, ain't you?
Something going on weird with it. But that's the one that I caught the flathead on Thursday night. Was the rod that I had the Uncle Lou spook on, and I had the hook set probably
Yeah.
about 8 inches, 8 inches leader between the spook and the hook.
Yeah.
And man, that flathead hit that, and he took that rod over and held it.
That's what I like, man, when they take it down and keep it down.
I was getting hit on that quantum rod. Every time I walk down there, they quit.
See, Catfish Curtis wants to know how late are we guys staying out.
I ain't
Man,
got no.
I'm gonna stay out as late as Jerry wants to.
Yeah, I ain't got no bedtime.
Nah, we got a pretty good setup here. She said she's in for the long haul, so we'll be out a while anyway.
Hey, since you're gonna start setting up that little homestead there, you ought to start bringing you a cot with you.
Man, I thought about it. I got an old army cot I can throw up under here and kick back and take a nap.
That's what I'm saying. You can do shifts and watch the rods.
Shoot, yeah.
You know how Stephanie is though. She'll catch a 40 or 50 pound fish. They're gonna say nothing to you until she gets it on the bank. Then she can walk over and shake you. Hey, wake up! Look at this.
See, what's up, Rats? Any luck? There's old James Borden. Yep. Earlier tonight, Creole got. I want to say he caught 3 blue cats and another bull shark.
Yeah,
And Danny has caught, I
a
know, a
little bitty
flathead
blue, a little bitty
and 2
flathead.
blues.
I've got one flathead, one blue.
Okay, I thought you had 2 blues.
No, just
And
one.
Jerry's got, him and Devin's got, what, 2 flatheads and 3 blues, maybe?
I think so.
And we've got 1 blue and a gar.
Well, we're still waiting on the big one, but it's coming.
But it's so tight I can't get them through each side.
Yeah, Curtis said let him check his bank situation, and he may come out with us.
Danny,
What?
Have you got a fire going?
Do what?
Have you got a fire going down there by you?
Uh-uh.
I was looking down the bank. I could see a light, and it looked like a fire.
Well,
Can you see that down the bank from you?
no.
Hmm.
I don't think so.
Yeah, there's somebody set up on the bank downstream from you. Got them a fire going, got some lights set up.
Okay.
It's not that random.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's not me.
Hey, Curtis says let him check his bank situation, and he may come up and fish with us.
That's fine. Yeah, we can start dropping link for anybody that's out there.
Yeah, I don't think I can do it. I believe Jerry will have to.
Yeah, I can't do it. The way he's got it set up.
No. Yeah, that's what I told you.
Well, there's your link. If anybody's out fishing and wants to come up.
That's freaking sweet, boys.
Hmm. Hey, there's Jello. What's up, Jello? Yeah, no kidding, Brian. He said I'm gonna sprain my wrist when I got to reel on all these rods. Well, that ain't no joke.
You.
Jello says I've been fishing the Illinois side of Keokuk Dam for 3 hours and not even one bite.
Really? I've got
Yeah, I
three
hear you, buddy.
bites. We just can't get hooked up. Let's have another bite right then.
I hear you, Jello. We sat down here I don't know how long last weekend, and it was rough. I don't think we didn't even catch a fish last weekend, did we?
They're almost acting like, you know, Well, we did pretty good through the winter, but then in that transition stage between, around spring, when they started short biting,
Yeah.
yeah, it seems like they're doing a lot of short biting tonight. Like they're just mouthing it and dropping it. But,
Yeah.
you think these catfish, even if they're, if they're out there and they're coming off the bed, you think they would just, if they found food, they'd just snatch it up and run with it.
Yeah, them post spawn cats usually just hammer it, man. They're
Yeah.
starving.
Oh, I guarantee you, when they come 100% off the nest, off the bed, man, it's going to be a massacre.
As far as Mississippi goes, I want this joker to get real low. But
Yeah.
man, that you talking about that post spawn bite here about the third week to end of July. I want to hit San Francisco so bad. But man, it is so low we can't even really put a boat in it right now.
Dude, I went to that spot last, well, it was Wednesday, where you caught that 42-pound flathead.
Yeah.
And I went way downstream from where, from the bridge.
Yeah.
And man, I was getting lit up with, they were bending that rod and slamming it. But you got zero phone signal there.
Oh, I hear you. I've wanted to go live there so many times. I can't even hardly send a text message from there. It's terrible.
Well, that's what's bad about it. That's where I was. And Stacia tried to call me to let me know what had happened with Epic Sun. And
Yeah.
and the phone would ring and I would get her and she would be like bleeping in and out and I would get every other word. And all I got was call me, blah, 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 Epic, blah, 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 blah. You need to call now, blah, 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 blah. And I couldn't, and so I had to pack up and drive way away from that area to find out what had happened.
I hear you. We've tried up there around up there around Fisk, same way with the signal, all the way down to Ben Cash down there at Kennett. It's just about as bad. I'm gonna put in as soon as we get a little water back in it. Like I said, it's so low right now. I don't even want to put my boat in.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna put in St. Francis and go south down in Arkansas.
Oh, there you
hopefully
go.
Get a little better signal there.
How long?
But as soon as
hey, that spot where you caught that big flathead right there at the bridge.
Yeah.
Have you been over and looked at that this year?
Yeah, we fished it 3-4 times.
Well, I went over Wednesday, man, and it looked. If you go downstream from the waterfall, maybe about 50 yards, dude, it looks good right now.
Oh yeah, it's like looks like you're sitting at the Gulf, all that sand, man.
Yeah,
it's like sitting at the beach.
Yep, but that would definitely be a spot where you go and just record for a production video because you're not going to do a live there. I guarantee it's not even worth trying.
Oh no, like I said, I can't even really make a dang phone call there, but it would be killer if you could. But I'm gonna try to fish all that south of Ben Cash and put into San Francisco south, and I'll put in there at Fisk one of these days and go upstream. As soon as them flathead come off, man, I'm gonna probably hit San Francisco pretty hard.
Yeah, I'm wanting to go over to around Wilhelmina not on the old river. And I got a couple spots over there I want to work. I ain't tried to see if I got signal there yet or not.
Yeah.
But I seriously doubt it. If you don't got anything at Poe, you're not going to have anything at Wilhelmina.
No. They're at Chalk Bluff. I mean, it's some good water to fish, but as soon as you go upstream about a half mile, man, it bottlenecks down with sandbars and stuff, and it's so shallow you can't even hardly get through there. If you ain't got a tunnel hole or a jet, you ain't got no business trying to get in there.
No doubt.
But man, it looks good.
Hey, have you ever been over there to like you're going to Vegas, Arkansas, and went to Black River and that back way there and go to that boat ramp over there?
Yes, sir. That's some good flathead looking water too.
Oh yeah, man! I went over there and tore up channel cats and flatheads like crazy.
I ain't never used it, but I'm gonna go up to Bluff, that Sportsman's Park, right there on the Black River. I ain't never used that ramp or really fished it much. I'd like to go try that too.
Oh man, that's a killer crappie spot.
Is that right?
Yeah, me and Jason Barge went up there and carried the John boat. Just threw it in the back of the truck with a trolling motor.
Uh-huh.
And man, we went down in there and we tore the crappie up.
No kidding.
Oh yeah, they were thick in there.
Some
Hey,
I ain't never.
catfish and crappie, Mark, what's up, brother?
Hey, what's up, Mark?
He started talking crappie and he shows up every time.
Hello, I was slowing. Kitchen ditch pickles on Whopper poppers. Hey, got 18 too. Yeah. Daggum. That's a good bass, Sean.
Yeah.
Man, there ain't nothing funner than throwing topwater, too. Them Whopper poppers is fun to watch them blow up on.
You know, I went through that phase of my life where this time of year when it's really hot, dude,
Yeah.
you go around like even these old floodway ditches and hit the bridges and go underneath them and throw a spinner bait and dude just
Oh, yeah.
light the bass up.
It's definitely fun, man.
Yep.
We go up to the lake and fish right there at, Sundowners where you put in and there's that little rock dike that sticks out.
Yeah, yeah.
We get there right at daylight and throw buzz baits up against the rocks and back to the boat. And, man, they would just hammer it. And there ain't nothing funner than seeing a big old bass just blow up on a buzz bait.
Yep. Yeah, I used to this time of year. That's what I did was bass fish. But I would just bounce from bridge to bridge. You throw under there, you catch out the bass, move to the next bridge, do it again, move to the next bridge, do it again. And I'd work the floodways all the way from Risco all the way down past Kennett.
Really?
Yep. I would go like that. You know, there's 4 ditches that run together there.
Yeah.
I would hit those bridges. Then I'd pack up, drive however many miles to the next road, find those 4 bridges, hit those, go to the next 4. And I do that all day long and just tear bass up all day long.
Yeah, if you hit all four ditches there in a row, that's a lot of water to fish up there, man.
Oh yeah, and you caught fish at every bridge too.
I have been throwing a swim bait a little bit here lately, but that's kind of for a different reason. Like over at Poe, right next to them rocks and the waterfall, I've been trying to throw a swim bait to catch a flathead. I ain't never caught a flathead on an artificial, and it just looks really fun. I see guys like Pig Patrol and them; they catch them all the time on artificials. That's dark.
Yeah, I think I'm about to reel all these in and do a bait check real quick.
There's Steve Mosley. What's going on, Steve? He says, "What's going on here?" Not a whole lot at the moment.
We're catching little ones tonight. We've caught fish, but it ain't been nothing to brag about other than we ain't skunked.
I've caught one little blue. Stephanie got a gar. Danny's got a blue and a flathead. Jerry's got, I don't know, 2, 3 flatheads, a couple little blues. Jeremy Creo, I think he caught 3 blues and another bull shark.
3
He caught
blues and a
about a
bull
2.
shark. Yep.
Yeah, he caught 2, 3 foot bull shark. He's gonna have to change his name to the Cajun Shark Slayer.
Oh, something.
That's pretty dang cool, though. He acts like he ain't really want to catch them, but I'm glad he is. That makes it for an exciting live, man. People like to see that.
Well,
Something you don't ever get to see very often.
If I ever get the boat back like I want it, I'm gonna go down there and fish right beside him and let him catch him. He can throw over my boat because I'll do a catch and cook on him.
Heck yeah.
Oh, I love grilled shark, man. I can cook some shark up.
I ain't never eat one. I'd eat it in a second. So.
Oh, it's good, man. The way I cook, but the first thing you gotta do is gut them and get the skin off of them immediately, and then get them on ice.
Get that urea and ammonia out of them.
Exactly, because it's all in the skin. If you leave that skin on there, that meat's ruined.
Get the thing set up.
They say stingrays same way. You got to get that skin off of them because they urinate through their skin and it'll be all
Right.
ammonia and
Yep.
urea and stuff.
Well, I've caught a few stingrays down in Florida on the Gulf. I've never done. I've never kept them. I do want to because a couple guys told me, said basically it's like a poor man's scallop.
Really?
Yep. He said you cook them just like a scallop. Butter with put a little bit of garlic and some butter, stir around, and then saute them in that. He said it tastes just like a scallop.
Boy, it sounds good.
Well, we finally got set up, and it is pouring down rain on us now. We got the canopy set up.
Really?
No kidding.
Well, if it's a heavy rain, hopefully it'll pass real quick.
Got him? No. No. That guard down there wearing her out again.
Yeah.
All right, Catfish Curtis says give him about 20 minutes. He'll be ready and he'll come up.
Good deal.
All right.
And Sean says good luck, everybody, and good night. Well, good night, Sean. Take it easy, bud. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, this is the side I cut that 60 off a couple weeks ago and on this side.
Yeah, that's what he was saying. He said he went to pee or something.
I just break it off. I'll tell you on the other.
Catching that 50,000 on his phone. Dude, I wish I wouldn't have went and did whatever he was doing.
It's kind of raining out there.
A little bit.
It's dry in here.
Woo, pouring pretty good, boys.
Dang.
This little pop-up working out pretty nice.
Good deal.
Oh, I forgot you got your canopy out there.
Yeah.
Is it supposed to be just a little shower, or is it going to set in on you, Jerry?
God, I hope not.
I think it's going to blow over pretty quick.
I hope so. Yeah, that's good. It did its job. It broke off.
I think I'm fixing to freshen up baits. I got to freshen up baits. I'm going to have to. Let me get some fresh baits up. Crab guards scare the crap out of me. Every time I stand up, they flop on the bank.
Ooh, that near blinded me.
If that big black hole goes, there's going to be a monster.
Donkey bait.
I got bullhead about that long on there.
Oh, let's go.
Kind of thinking that they've come up into the showers.
Can't see it up there. Light came on, blinded me.
Live stream. At night, getting later tonight. This upstream side, boy, it's been good to me.
Really? It was about this time last year, 2 years ago, whenever we were down in Wittenberg, I think they lined them out. We were fishing the shallow, maybe about 5 foot deep. And 250.
Oh, there's mosquitoes. I was wondering where they went. I was worried about them. They just
I wish I could go. We'd had service down Wittenberg.
I know, it's hard to get service down there.
76, you can get it.
Really?
Yeah.
I never have. I've always wanted to really get into fishing down there at 76.
Well, that's my old that's my home place, you know. That's why I learned the river.
I got a whole bucket full of
I
stickers.
caught some freaking giants down there.
You up me then if you want.
I'd like to go fish some of them guys.
I'll do that Monday. Make a bunch more. Make it fun. It's way to hook itself. This thing's ain't worth having. Just take it.
Let's get these fish fired up.
Would really be nice if they get them garter moving.
Yeah. I was getting guarded to death. I caught a little flathead run down there.
Yeah, I see. I thought it was tail cat. 100%. Little flat.
Well, I think I'm gonna be a quart low on blood for tonight, so these skeeters are getting rough. There you go.
Well, the rain's pretty got the bugs activity 0 here.
That's a plus.
Yep.
Okay. We got one more.
Still got 37 people hanging with us.
Well,
Oh, we had 80 something earlier.
It'd be it's gonna be a rough weekend anyway, because a lot of people are gonna be gone doing the 4th of July stuff.
Yep. Well, on the 23rd, I've got a marathon freaking day I got to do. I've got the Ohio River Pool Tournament. Remember that tournament I fished last year, Terry?
Yep.
Won that thing. So I got to go fish it on the 23rd. And I'll leave there. I got to head straight to Trail of Tears, me, Richard, and Danny. And we're
Trail of
Tears? Yep, we're going to be pulling all nighter out there.
No kidding.
Do you like them deer sticks?
Wasn't bad.
I like
Epic catfish.
I like Edsels.
The sun that got killed last week.
They just had their show last week. They were in Keokuk, Iowa, baby, at the Lock and Dam.
Yep. He's pretty close to there.
I watched it, man. That's my hometown.
My son just got killed this week. Car wreck. I was talking to him a little bit on the phone and everything. Nope. I was so close to it. Oh, dude. Yeah, couldn't even imagine.
No.
Twice now. I should have been dead.
Oh, red light, baby. I don't get it, man. That'd be that stupid real, dude.
I'm putting these in my pocket before I forget.
Boy, I tell you what, this rain coming down, I could curl up and go to sleep. Sitting in this canopy roof, it's pretty peaceful.
Well, it's not considered anything. Yeah, it's just we end up spooning right if it gets cold.
I'm big spoon.
No. Or pick it up and slam over both of them up line.
I remember when Jeremy and I went up for youth season.
I'm really surprised how much like
propane heaters in the sleeping bags and quilts. Like we woke up and there was frost on the inside of that tent. We were holding each other just a shiver.
Yeah, I fished hunted that Rebel's Cove one year, late season. And the same way, woke up 6 inches of snow, so the tent was almost collapsed. We were way back in there. Had a hell of a trip, though.
Ben always had a good time going up there. I remember there in Keokuk, Iowa.
I worked up there in Burlington.
At Burlington?
Worked there for 3 years. I fished a lot down at Keokuk, man. I caught some monster flatheads in there, man.
Yeah. Now the old boat dock ain't there no more, but used to be Howard's boat dock. It was right by the Georgian Variety.
Well, I got it in goods and
Man, we'd go out there. It rained like this, man. We'd catch channel cat like that.
oh, channel cat
Just
is crazy. I got it in goods and plant guys. Cause we were doing a bunch of work at that power plant.
Oh, no kidding.
And I would go and call them and say, hey, I'm coming down. They'd open the freaking gate closest to where I could be fishing. I'd be right against that damn wall.
No shit.
Oh, man, dude. I had some epic trips there.
Well, see, Epic and them was fishing it, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure that was all locked off. So I don't know. They got to know somebody to be able to get in there.
No, you can get right up in there, man.
They must have took that. They had a fence. After 911, they put a fence up.
Yeah, those guys will run right up against.
in there.
They'll run right up against some lock walls.
And they tie off on them. That's what my cousin Mark and my brother used to do. Hey, the black pole. Oh, he's tapping.
He's tapping. He's tapping.
All day long. Tap, tap, tap. Want to see you, son.
That's right here. If it gets
Who's young man running around anyway, Gary? Is that a buddy of yours, son?
That is my brother-in-law's Frank's godson.
Nobody's
That's my brother-in-law's Frank's godson.
Nobody's having
He's been fishing for a while. He caught his PB flyhead here 3 weeks ago. He just caught his PB blue today out here.
He's doing pretty good, man.
Yes, he is. And he's been with me, and I've caught a 60 and a couple 40s. He's been with me.
Yeah.
What do you say?
That'll teach you. Drink less liquid.
Night, Steve Mosley. You have a good one, buddy.
That's the best time to lock it in the rock real good and set that drag. He's still hitting it. He's bending it. He's popping it. You made too much noise walking over there. He saw you.
Oh, I'm convinced they hear you on these rocks. They spook.
Do what now?
Oh, I'm convinced walking around these rocks, they spook them sometimes.
Oh, yeah. I gave him that one headlamp. Got into the headlamp.
Speeders come out full force all of a sudden.
Past me, go back there and go here.
Yeah, they wasn't running all of a sudden.
I'm glad we got moved up here instead of having to walk all them slick rocks back, you know?
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, boys, I'm glad we made this move up here close to the base of the dog balls. Rain. It'd be treacherous getting back on all them slick rocks.
Oh, I bet. Good thing you moved when you did.
Just when we were shutting down, I mean, I reeled my last rod and it started raining on us.
Yeah. Give a tap. Yep. I see it.
That's
Come on,
sucker. Little red horse sucker head on there. You got him? Oh.
He said the guard piled
Mm. You okay?
Yeah.
If you don't want to,
Right.
Oh.
Hey, tap it again.
Yep. Ain't really hammering it though. Should be guarding that. Guard though.
I told you about that one the other night over there, Brown Creek, down over the where that cement pad's at, where they used to have that Falstaff cement trailer. I had one that was better than the 50-pounder.
Dang.
I had a 10-inch long, 9 to 10 inch long sucker. 3 times that black rod come out of the rocks with a drag set and slammed on the ground. Woo! Until I finally hooked him up, and he went right to a snag. He was still on there.
Yep, same stinking thing again.
I let it
Every
sit
one of my rods was getting little bitty bumps on them. I went and checked.
get itself
5 out of 6 rods, no bait. Well, 4 out
Dang.
of 6, no bait. And one of them was wrapped up in the rock. But they're just barely bumping it like that. But you let it sit there for a long time and no bites, and you go reeled up, no bait.
Yeah, it's happened to me 3 or 4 times tonight. Same deal.
Well, I'm thinking about going with a 12-aught hook on Betty, though. Let's just go big. No, I'll go with another 10 on there, I think. I'm saving them 12-aught hooks for Florida.
Yeah, a lot of times you using a circle hook, you just leave them alone. They'll hook themselves.
What do you think about this?
But there's some times where they won't. They're biting in there.
I can launch it.
Yeah, you can. I can.
I got it up. What, you want to tell you what good? I'm there for you if you want to try it.
Oh no, we went our live feed.
Hmm?
No, feet.
But then
You know, the last time I had that happen here was when those cotton picking eels moved up in here. I'm just wondering if these eels aren't piled up in here again.
you're on hook right there.
There's
No,
So
definitely a
could it
hook off,
be?
and you'll hardly ever see it twitch.
Could be.
Power.
You can get in that orange baby.
Yeah, that's it.
We're just getting infested by gar down here, man. Them gars are wearing us out left and right.
Well, see, the thing about these eels, they can pick the bait off of a big hook
oh,
because
that
they have really tiny
this
mouths
is
with sharp
on.
teeth,
They're
and
like
they
this.
can't get that hook in their mouth.
Yeah,
Not these big, anything
like
like
this.
9-aught or bigger.
They'll need it.
I
I'm
mean,
No,
you're just not gonna hook them.
I use like little number 2s and 3s to catch them things.
Oh yeah.
There he is, bouncing again.
sucker head in it. Make sure you got it locked in
That's
that
a
rock,
big
dude.
shad on there, though.
And this bug's about to have it out trying to crawl in my ear. There's not a home.
I still
Hey,
have
J
that
Dog,
sucker
what's
on
going
tape.
on, buddy?
What's up, J Dog?
Who let the dog out?
Who? Let the dogs out.
You can wash some sand out of my coffee cup. You got any water on you? You got no water on you?
You need this?
You have an extra plug-in thing on that? Like a phone charger?
I'd have to rewire
Oh, that's fine.
the phone back there.
This is what I was going to do. I was going to plug it in.
You know, Richard, we talked about uh,
Oh, I don't, because this is one
you know,
for
didn't want to throw out those Uncle Lou's spooks out there because you just hung up and lose them.
Yeah.
You know, that's the only line that I've had out tonight that has not got hung up.
Shoot, yeah.
Thanks, man.
I love using them spooks, man.
Yeah.
I got one of my
On my
rods.
Muddy River rod, I've got it rigged up with an Uncle Lou's spook and a 10-aught hook, and it has not got hung up not one time. Now, the bait's been stolen off of it pretty much every time I've thrown it out. So I don't know what's doing that.
Wet dog now.
Guess I ain't got to worry about having the thermocell on no more.
No.
And I'm throwing I'm throwing Black Betty out there. She's throwing out further than anybody. And every time I've reeled her in, it's been hung up and I've had to break it off every time. So I'm retying a rig for her again.
J-Dog said he's sitting there fishing watching us. J-Dog, we started off the night doing pretty good, you know. Got
Yeah.
catch fish pretty regular, boy. It slowed down
Did you say
big
something?
time as the night progressed.
So did you put the whole thing on there or cut it?
Yeah, that's the whole thing.
Thank
That's what I was saying. I
Hmm?
was saying later tonight.
Is it live?
Yep. Got to.
It don't matter. I mean,
I
live
was
would have
wondering if
been
it was
better,
live or
but
not, if it was swimming.
live would have been better, but it'll flat comes by and feed. Dead meat. For that matter, even if it's live.
J-Dog out fishing. You having any luck? Black one get it.
Check this slide out there. That other one is running down.
Yeah, it's 100% gold.
I made me a pole light, Jerry. Set
I
up
know, right? I'm just kind of
like
talking.
a light bar for trucks, and then I've got LED strip,
J-Dog's caught 6.
and you can put it to white, whatever color you
Heck
want.
yeah, nothing wrong with that.
All runs off of my 12-volt little batteries. This light should be crapping out any time. Huh? This light should be going
Don't
dead.
get that one right there. It's one of mine.
But I've got two more laying
Is
here.
it
You gonna leave it? I ain't
More
gonna.
left down right here, though.
okay? I was gonna say you got use
Yep, maybe. You see yours?
a small battery, like for the feeders and stuff. I've got two of them.
I've got two in this bag right here.
All right, let me get this rig tied on the Betty and get her back out there.
One rod ring rig back up and maybe sling it off there.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go somewhere different next time.
Where we need to be is right there where the barges are at.
Yeah.
But that
We have
guy,
to get out of the drawer.
somebody needs to tell that guy to just leave them there and back away.
I
Something
wish
else with
I don't get no dang service at the Chester Boat Ramp. I wish I did. There's good fishing right there, man.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's pretty bad when you get hit on your head.
6. J Dog got 6 so far. Heck yeah. Pretty good night, J Dog. Not sure if we're in the middle of spawn or tail end.
I sure hope it's the tail end. I hope it's on its way out.
Gosh, I hope so too.
That's pretty bad. Me and her sitting here getting hit left and right. I mean, we got rods going down, and we ain't even getting up and bothering with them. It's gar. I've I've run into gar over here, in the summertime, but probably never this bad.
Yeah, that first spot we were sitting on the rod, they had on the inside hole. Holy crap. They were just wearing us out. That big old nice piece of bait on come over, just have a little piece of the head left.
Yep.
Man, this river's still dropping. It's dropped quite a
Oh
bit
yeah,
in the time we've been here.
it don't look like it's gonna slow down till towards the end of next week.
Yeah, because there was a rock at the edge of the water when I got here, and now it's way up out of the water already.
Last time I looked, it was around 8 foot. Where's it supposed to drop, or where's it supposed to stop?
Right here, it's at 12, and it's supposed to stop at around freaking 9 here.
Really?
But I'm good with that.
What's that? About another 2, 3 foot?
Yep, and I'll be.
Well,
It's kind
well,
of
if it was
some of
8
the dikes I
here,
fish are kind of a pain. When you do hook a good one, you got to slide down off the side of them.
yeah.
It can get sketchy, especially if you're out here by yourself.
Oh, I bet. Well, that'll put us stopping her somewhere around 6.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, if it gets low enough that it shuts down the barge traffic, I know exactly where to go then because I know where the best holes are. It'll be the only deep spots on the river, and that's where those fish pile up in there at.
Where's that at?
But hey Jerry, when are you going to get a chance to go down to Trail of Tears and check the phone reception there?
My dad is supposed to be checking that out for me.
Yeah, because I mean we've got that locked in. I mean I've already booked my campsite there. I've got Saturday, Sunday, and Monday booked. Or actually Friday. Friday, I go up there Friday night or Saturday morning. No, I'm going up Saturday morning. I'll have Saturday, Sunday, and I'm not leaving until Monday. But
Well, I'll probably show up. I'm leaving straight from the Ohio River there in Metropolis. So I should be there around 3 or so, I think.
yeah,
Be a little bit of a different change. I'll be with Josh in that tournament fishing. And I think we'll probably be, depending on the river flow, we'll probably be doing a lot of spin drifting. So,
well, I know there's either I can't remember if there's 3 or 4 wing dikes there in a row, and I've always done good off that very first one.
I'll tell you what, Danny. Anytime there's a series of dikes, the very first and the very last is the ones I
Yep.
always do the best on.
Well, the first one from the boat ramp is the one I usually hit, and I've caught some massive fish there, and numbers too. It's not just big fish. I mean a bunch of them.
Danny, I was looking. I was
Finish
looking
it,
at
Rick.
navionics of them wing dikes up here, and that one you're talking about, the first one from the boat ramp.
Yeah.
That one looks the best. It's got the sharpest ledge and the deepest water around it.
Well, that's the one I usually fish, and that's where I took my grandson. He caught his very first catfish there, and it was a massive channel cat. And I still think that catfish, that channel cat, broke the state record, and we didn't know it until after it was all over.
Is that right?
Yeah, I mean, I got the video of that catfish.
Our state record is 32 pounds and like 8 ounces
Well,
channel
we
cat.
weighed that fish, and it was 35 pounds, but I didn't think about it until after because, I sit there thinking, that's a channel cat. That's the biggest channel cat I've ever seen. And then after the fact, we got home, and I got to looking and found out the state record was 32. I mean, you go look at that catfish on the video. It's a Trail of Tears catfish with my grandson. It's on my page, and you tell me that's not a channel cat. I had some people said, man, I think that's a blue cat. But you look at it and you tell me what you think. But it's one of my earlier videos. You'll see it. It's the thumbnail is my grandson holding that fish up, and it's longer than he is tall.
I am 100% convinced the state record channel cat for Illinois came out of Baldwin. I am 100% convinced that was a misidentified blue cat.
Said it come out of Baldwin.
Came out of Baldwin. and I am about almost 100% sure because looking at the pictures, I'm pretty sure it's a lot of people said the same thing. They think it was a misidentified blue cat. I've been fishing that lake for quite a while now. And I mean, I've of course caught some big old blues and flatheads. But I've never caught a decent channel cat out there. Decent, maybe about 3-4 pounds, about the biggest channel cat I've ever caught out there.
Huh.
There's just too daggum many of them.
It's plumb full of them, ain't it?
I mean, it's a great place to take a kid. You know, take a bobber and some worms. Oh my God, a kid can just absolutely wear them out.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
We need to take us another trip up here and just go get a bunch of eaters.
Oh, definitely. Weather
Yeah, I
cools
thought
off
about that.
right up
Just
there.
taking my big 48 quart cooler with bags of ice in there
Fill
and
that
just go up there
joker up.
and loading it up.
We'll do another
It'd
live
be
stream up
fun.
there. Well, the good
It'd be
thing is,
fun and it'd fill the freezer.
if we would make a trip up there, say in like September or something, you can fish. You don't gotta go all the way down. You don't gotta walk about 200-300 yards up that levee and set up, and you'll get into them.
Now, how far is Baldwin from that? There's a campsite for RV campers and stuff on the Kaskaskia. How far is Baldwin from that campsite?
Not that far.
Not that far.
Because what I would want to do is just pull my camper up there and stay at that campground and fish Baldwin during the day and fish the Kaskaskia at night.
Yeah, it's right there at the lock and dam.
Yeah, it's right.
Yeah.
I mean, Danny, you can literally walk out the door of your camper and be fishing.
Yep.
And that dang that Kaskaskia, boy, it's a heck of a good fisher. I'm gonna, as soon as this fall winds down, I'm gonna be putting the kayak in. I'm gonna be doing a bunch of drift fishing. I start getting in some of them online kayak tournaments.
Yeah, Richard, I don't know if you saw them today, but there was one of them boats that come up through here that was they stopped about halfway between me and you, and
Yeah.
they had three rods hanging off one side of the boat and three on the other, and they just let the boat float down the river, and they were just bouncing off the bottom there.
Yeah. When he come up here and killed his motor, I figured that's what he's doing, is just drifting. There's
Yeah,
Hey, there
Curtis.
you
Curtis,
boy.
sorry I didn't see you in the basement, buddy.
No worries, no worries. It wasn't as long as Stan.
yeah,
He
yeah.
had me in the basement for like 10 minutes.
Thursday night, I had pontoon Jody's talent. I had it one and in my pocket with 26 pounds of fish. Big, here comes Curtis showing up late and just puts me in second in a heartbeat.
Hey, Danny. Dominic Hollis says, give Parker Pursuits his phone number. He's got something he'll want to see about the Ohio River.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, we put in there at Metropolis, being we fished Josh. I hadn't fished the Ohio River in years, and we went up there for I was fishing with Heath. Heath, a good buddy of Josh's, and we paired up. And I hadn't fished that river in years. We messed around. We anchored up. We tried spin fishing with like some cut bait. And we picked up like one. J Dog was running away with the thing. Was straight running away with the thing. And then we started spin drifting with chicken, and then it was on like Donkey Kong. Hey, Creole.
Yeah, so I actually
Hey, Jeremy, what's up?
brought
Since you left, I think a couple, 2, 3 small flatheads and a couple of little bitty blues.
I brought my little ultralight rods tonight. So I'm gonna see if I can catch something on them. I'll give it a shot. Doesn't hurt to try.
I think we're just right in that transition of the spawn.
Oh, 2 weeks, that's going to be fire.
Yeah.
Terry, you need to bring the kayak. You got a kayak, don't you? We're going to get together here. So what I'm going to put down at the burnt mill. I'm going to float down a fish trap and fish that hole.
Where's that at? That fish trap.
You know, it's about about 2 miles down the creek from Burnt Mill. Deepest stretch of water right in the whole area.
Is it where the big and the little meet?
No.
So it'd have to be before then.
Yeah. But dude, I had a video last year. It was one of the videos I lost, and somehow I got corrupted. I fished there. Dude, I ended up catching about 8 or 9 channel cat video. The smallest was like 4, and the biggest was like 15.
Let's get some baits out. All right, I'm about what? 5 hours too late.
No, you got
Oh,
plenty of
heck
time.
yeah. You got smacky.
Chugging.
5 hours on me. Here we go. Nah.
You're pulling on that thing like a pull on my pee-pee. That's what gets me. They'll tag that like that, and then it's like they stop.
Oh, no. I had some fish doing that to me several times this evening.
Yeah, I got a tide coming in, which isn't too bad.
Well, Dominic maybe try to get a hold of Josh, because, I mean, he fishes that area a lot, you know.
That was a biggie.
Yeah, I'd almost want to say this spot that I'm in just not very good right now. But if Richard's not hooking up either, then it's just all up and down this bank then.
Yeah,
Pulling it.
I think they still spawning pretty hard. Plus the river's still falling.
The closest.
Farthest one.
Well, like I said, the best I've done lately is right there in town, right by the observation deck.
Yeah, the only decent fish I've caught in a while was up there last night, right there in town.
Yeah, for some reason they're piled in there right around town right now.
Well, look at the bank structure and everything right down there too. Down here is all this rock and everything.
Yeah,
Up there it's all them muddy cut banks and stuff. I wonder if
yeah,
that ain't
you
up
got
there
all
where
those
they're,
drop
where they're
offs. You
spawning.
got drop offs and shelves all through there.
Yeah.
Well, the first couple of cat we caught tonight, I think we're on the inside of the dike right up against these rocks. I think there's fish are coming out of these rocks from spawning.
Huh.
Yeah, they was coming out of the rock. No, even them 2 little flat did.
Mm-hmm.
They come out of the rock too.
That line's draped over that other one again. Something done picked it up and moved it again. See that? No, mine. I seen yours move a second ago. Something done picked mine up and moved the gar, picked it up, moved it over across that other one. Now it's all slack.
It's like a good place
Mine
to check
is.
with our dudes.
Yours close.
All right, Creole's heading to bed.
And go bullhead on it. Something gets it. It'll be on.
I'm getting a big old Pepsi cooler from Josh, and I'm gonna modify that thing into a bait tank.
At work, there's a company that comes in and cleans all their tractors and everything.
That's terrible.
Wash them. And the company that was there before them, they left their tanks. There's a great big round one for putting water in, and then there's a smaller 100-gallon, like oval one. I'm getting that oval one. I've already got the material to put it so it's up off the floor. I'm gonna make it into a regular fish tank, holding tank.
Heck yeah. Off to bed. All right, Creole.
All right, Jeremy. Have a good night, buddy.
Working on it.
Yeah, we got a lot of mud right now because we just had some rain. Let's see.
Pretty good. I see water dripping off of this every once in a while where it's catching up. Hey, your black pole again. That conservation crown I was walking on back out today.
That's when he had a little set up and this
There's,
oh, you get him?
there's a snake about this long right in front of me.
Wait.
I'm like, you better go on, little buddy.
Getting action, Richard?
Yeah, she just had something plow that muddy river rod. It's still steadily bouncing it. Here, you got him? Is he there?
No.
Agar. He's crossed 3 lines. Hold on. I just think you had
There's
him
a
that
pole out there.
time. He picked it up and run with it 20 yards. Danny, it's like fishing Wilhelmina at night down here tonight, man. I ain't never seen this many gar in here at once.
You come up here. There's a bunch here.
You done with it?
I'm just saying about a little bit of a break.
Yeah, I don't blame you. That's
Kind of looks like there's a bird moving out of this outside area. Looks like a bird leaving from this outside area.
Tonight I'll make sure I don't hook myself.
just gonna hang that one up for a while.
I still have my own.
I don't blame you. It's aggravating.
Just gonna tell her that.
Oh.
Drill down. Drill down.
Gary, that last time we was on here and we got to talking about ice cream, I couldn't stand it, man. That next day I had to go get me a Butterfinger Blast. And then I think the day after that, I think I got 2 of them last week.
Yeah, I thought you were fine.
Oh, and then I went to the grocery store and we bought 3 boxes of what's them ones, the little ones with the nuts on them?
Nutty Buddies?
Drumsticks, man.
Drumstick, yeah.
We got like 3 boxes of drumsticks. I plowed through them pretty quick.
Oh man,
That's
that's
all.
my weakness, ice cream, boys.
That's all we had to do was talk about it. talked about it one time, and I got a hankering that lasted a week.
I mean, the wife was in town the other day. We went and did some stuff. We stopped by the local ice cream parlor and got a couple big old twist cones. And
Oh man.
Dominic said they were destroying them there in Brooksport, and their fish was all beat up.
Oh yeah. Curtis, where are you fishing tonight, bud?
I'm on the Delaware River.
On the Delaware.
Yeah, I'm at my. I'm at the. I call it the park.
Oh, okay.
It's a park that's well lit. I broke my light. I tried to pull. I don't know, but my light's broken right now, so I gotta go get. I mean, they have them on sale at Walmart for like $8 right now. So
Oh yeah.
yeah, I'm gonna get another. They're one of them ring lights. But
on,
yeah,
boy.
I pulled the wires out.
Fish on.
Danny.
There we go. Danny's hooked up.
All right, Danny.
No, Curtis, I heard you say something a while ago about
Danny's
tide
hooked
coming
up.
in. Made me wonder where he was at.
Yeah. The tide is. I think I'm. It's getting to the right spot. I think last time I was about a half hour late, and I didn't get it. I couldn't get enough good fishing in. But this is just right. It's just about. It's this wall, and then it
Oh,
goes.
come on, right at the bank.
Oh no.
He's got me wrapped around this other line too.
Daggum.
That's probably a dog.
Yeah, there's like another little shelf
He won't
here,
be
and then
on
it
my
goes
ear
down like
though.
2 feet. I think we're, but the water.
I lost that fish till I was trying to get him off that other rod. It was laid over that line. If I would have climbed up and went around that, I would have got it. I'm just going to come on the door so I don't feel bad about it.
There you go.
But he was down there in the dark. I could hear him flopping right at the bank, and I tried to pull him up. And I either popped the hook or it was a dollar one.
Yeah.
So I can't see down there. The light's right in my eyes.
PX Tiger.
But that was
That
the first takedown I've had tonight that took the rod down and held it down and didn't let go.
Is that right?
Oh yeah, he bent it over and took off with it.
So I'm channeling my inner Adriana, Danny. I brought out her hat that was just sent to me.
Well, you might do well then.
The Bobcat hat. Bobcat Outdoors. I'd like to thank him for donating. It's a pretty cool hat. I like it.
Oh yeah, it looks good.
Yeah, these are pretty nice.
Old Bobcat's a good guy.
That whole bumping thing, man, has got me. Man, I'd love to get out on a boat and try that. That's fun.
I know. I'd really like to try it. I had never done it. It looks like a lot of fun, man. When they hit it, they about to take the rod out of your hand.
Yeah, it's like another game fish, like a muskie or a bass or something. And
Right,
they just hit it, and you're like, yeah, baby.
right. Yeah, you can tell whenever Bobcat gets one before he even says anything. You can hear him grunting when they hit.
Speaking of getting one, I just got hit. I don't know if you can see my rods too well, but I have like a light that it's in the park.
Yeah, you can actually see them pretty good. There's Susquehanna stand.
Man, I think I'm throwing out there on a sandbar or something because I'm casting way out there and I can count 1001, 1002 and it hits the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, something just hit that.
Yeah, that's the first fish I had tonight that took the rod down and held it down and did not let off of there. I picked it up, started reeling in on him. Then I noticed my other rod jerking, so I knew he was across that line, and I was trying to lift it up and get over that rod, and I kept dropping slack to him when I did it. But to make myself feel better about it, I'm going to say it was a gar. Because I could hear him down there on the bank flopping and splashing and raising all kinds of cane, and I couldn't see because my light was shining right in my eyes. And
Yeah.
all of a sudden, that hook popped up, come flying back up toward me.
Oh, you didn't get hooked, did you?
No, it hit me in the leg and didn't hook me though. But it's just aggravating when you get a takedown that you've been waiting on all night long, and then to lose it because you got over the other line. And I was messing around with it. I should have climbed up the bank and went over the top of that other rod and then reeled back down and kept the line tight the whole time. But when I dropped slack to him, that's when he got off there.
All right, here we go. Oh yeah, there we go. Don't mind me. I'm gonna mute you so I can eat my apple fritter.
Go
Well,
for it, man.
oh. Ex-Tiger, what's going on?
I haven't given up hope. We sat here long enough. One of us is going to end up getting on a good one.
Well, like I said, I probably just lost the best fish I've had tonight. It wasn't no big one, though. I mean, I could tell where he's fighting. I was reeling him in pretty easy. So I figure he might have been, 5, 6, maybe 7 pounds, something like that. It wasn't no big fish. But I think I'm fishing. This has dropped off here, and this contour of this has changed since the last time I was here. Because this used to be a deep hole, but I'm throwing out there and I'm counting how long it takes. I'm throwing a 5-ounce sinker, and I count 1,001, 1,002, and it's on the bottom.
Yeah. Well, you seen down here, the water's been up and rolling for so long. It's sanded and silted in a lot of this. All this rocks that we're normally walking down is sand now.
I know
So
it.
I imagine it's filled in a bunch of them holes too.
Well, like I said, this used to be a deep hole here, and it's one of my hot spots that I go to. It's not deep right now.
River's constantly changing, boys. Constantly changing.
Yep.
With that being said, though, well, these fish definitely come off spawn. I love fishing the shallow flats at night because
Oh,
you got
definitely,
those
yeah.
fish chase those bait fish up into that shallow flat. I've caught some of my biggest fish in 2.5 feet of water.
That's kind of the reason why we made the move we did. We're set up in shallower water than we was earlier. So
Yeah.
well, the live stream boy that last big fish I caught tonight was on this shallow flat.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I mean, if I can find a deep hole with a shallow flat upstream and downstream of it, I'm going to work that hole, and I'm going to work it hard. But later in the night, I'm going to throw up in the shallow flat upstream of that hole and let it drift back toward that hole. That's been my most effective technique that I've used in this section of river right here.
Yeah, I like at night. A lot of times, especially late at night, I'll get in between them dikes, and there'll be a sandbar in between them dikes.
Yeah.
And I'll set up, and man, it can be. I mean, it's crazy because like soon as you throw out, it seems like your bait's hitting the bottom. And I'll tell you what, those takedowns in that shallow water, holy cow!
Oh, I need more coffee. I felt a yawn coming on. Better get some more coffee.
Yeah. I'm not tired at all. I'm just hot and sweaty and sticky and aggravated right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm got right there with you, boys.
What'd you say?
As
Same
far as
way.
being tired, I'm not really tired at all.
Get too tired, I'll kick back here in this lawn chair, put my feet on a bucket, and inspect my eyelids for a while.
There you go.
I did that one time.
Yep. Matter of fact, when we were fishing that tournament,
Fishing that tournament. Yep. I was tired that day. So.
Might wake up anemic from all these skating.
Well, I think she's
This
trying to
fan
eat
quits,
food
I'm gonna be
now.
in bad shape. Oh, we got more batteries. I wonder if I could rig up a deal to go from this little 12-volt plug here to gator clips where I could hook it on a deep cycle. I'll hook this joker up to a deep cycle. It won't ever run out.
Yeah, back in the day, it used to be a minute. I'd cut me a bunch of willow branches, make me a little nest out on there on one of these dikes, and lay down, set the clickers on my reels, and lay down and fall asleep. And
Oh yeah,
bait clickers squalling.
that's a good alarm clock, ain't it?
Yes, it is.
I'll look on his edge and see if I can find that ringtone and make that my alarm in the morning. A bait clicker going off.
They actually do got one. I used to have that as my ringtone. It used to drive my wife nuts when I get somebody call. Well, I don't think anybody's got those ringtones. Like, everybody used to have, like, music and everything else with a ringtone. I don't think anybody has that hardly anymore.
No, not hardly. That used to be a thing. We used to sit around. There'd be a whole bunch of us sit around Bluetooth and ringtones back and forth to each other.
Yeah. Like, I used to have a turkey gobbling for a while for my ringtone.
Yep.
I had one for my ex-wife.
I had a hog squealing. I had a mallard. I had a bunch of cool little ringtones.
I used to have one from South Park. Wasn't exactly PG rated, but
I've probably heard that one.
there we go.
Boy, he's taking it, ain't he?
Yeah, he's working it.
I
Get a
can't
little
nothing. I
action on
can't
the
believe
end rod
nothing's hitting
down
them
there.
live bluegills now. When I first got here, they were tearing them up.
That's what I didn't go get today, and I should have.
That's the
We
problem.
gotta go refill the bait
Got
tank. That was
my
the last
bait.
of them right there.
So much more crap.
Give us something to do Monday evening.
Yeah, I've got them like cloverleaf traps. What the crap was that? Cloverleaf traps
Yeah.
that I put out, and it does pretty good. There's something just come hopping out of the water. I guess a frog. Guard chased a frog across the bank. I think that was a frog. I might go and look now. It's got my curiosity up. I'll go see what that is.
That back rod's getting pulled. That one? Yep. He's pulling it now.
Load up one. That's a pretty light action rod.
Yeah.
Yeah, caught picking a leopard frog. The guard chased him out of the water. Leopard frog.
Just put him on a hook, dude.
He's going on the hook, buddy.
Heck
That's a
yeah.
leopard frog. And
I'll tell you what, in a lot of like small rivers and creeks, I've caught some dang good fish on leopard frogs.
I just got to pick which rod I want to put him on. Yep, there's a
Carp
good
pond,
chunk
you
of live
should.
bait right there. But yeah, I've seen the water splashing, and I seen something go running across the bank. And I looked down, there was a gar at the edge of the water, and I saw something sitting up on the bank. When I looked, grabbed it, it's a leopard frog. That gar chased him all the way out of the water.
Huh. Gar sitting right there looking.
All right, which rod do you want to put him on?
Mocking.
I'm gonna put him on a deal. I don't want to put him on Betty because Betty's got a big skipjack head on there.
I'm
Used to fish this one
gonna bring you a
pond
sack of
back in the
marbles.
day that was full of like little bitty
I
spring
think
keeper frogs, and I'd catch a cup full of them things to take a little wire hook, and I had a long like 12-foot crappie pole, and I dropped that frog in the water. I just walk real slow down the bank, and used to wear some crappie bass out that way.
Well,
No
I think
kidding.
we're gonna put it on this very first rod right here that you guys can see real good, the white one right there in front. That's the J
Yeah.
Dog rod. So we're gonna put him on the J Dog rod. Let's put the frog on the J Dog rod. First rod right here is gonna have a frog on it.
Hey, there's Matt. What's up, Matt?
What's up, Stan? Stan just got home fishing. Just can't. Hell, I can't even pronounce it.
Susquehanna. Matt says, y'all must be catching if you're still on.
Oh, what do you got on there?
Well, something like that. We was doing a little catching earlier.
Ah, all right. J Dog rod is the one that I had the two little bitty bluegills on. Now it's just bare hook. Nothing. No bait.
No kidding.
Oh. And that's just a 5/0 hook I got on there. So we're gonna
Well, Matt,
flip hook this frog.
we got let's see. Stephanie caught a gar, and I've caught one blue cat. Danny's caught a flathead and a blue. Jeremy caught 3 blues and another bull shark. And Jerry's got how many you got? What, 2 flatheads
Two
and 2
flatheads
blues
and three or four
and 3 or
blues.
4 blues. It's a little slow, but yeah, we're picking one up every now and then.
All right. We're going frog on the J Dog rod right now.
Frog on the dog rod. Number
And we're
7
doing
is looking
way out
good.
there too. It's not
Might be
very
the
big,
current
man. I
student.
mean, I'm way out there, and it's sunk in a matter of seconds. I'm fishing a shallow flat. Didn't even know it.
Yeah, that could be that current system now. See how they're all bent over? Well, it might have been settled in a rock. That current pulled it out of that rock enough and let it come back up. That current will make it.
Okay, so that closest rod.
Looks
All
like a
right.
nice night too. Great job. Matt says, great job, guys, and Stephanie. You
All
guys
right.
get any rain? Well, Parker just had some rain pop up on him. He just got moved to his new spot and put his canopy up, and about that time, rain hit him. Is it about quit there, Jerry? I don't know if he's up here where he can hear us, but
Yeah, man, we got poured on big time earlier.
is it still raining, Jerry? I don't think he can hear you.
No. Ooh. Yeah, that rod that had the two little live bluegill on it when I reeled up, bare hook.
Mm.
I never even saw that rod get hit.
I think that rod sitting there with no bait. Now, you don't make him stuff. Smart enough to know better, but too stubborn to care.
Yeah, I kind of hate that I got that frog on a 5/0 hook. I wish it was on like an 8/0 or bigger. But I really wanted to put it on that very first rod right there. Right there. Man, I was catching leopard frogs and using them on Pontoon Jody's Flathead Challenge over on the floodways one night. And the bandit frogster was in there. She didn't like that. Oh, she got really irritated with me because I was putting frogs on hooks. But you know what? I had skipjack and shrimp. I've been throwing it all night long, and every time I reel up, the bait was gone. Bait was gone. Well, I caught a frog and put it on the hook. It wasn't out there 2 minutes. Channel cat. We caught another one, put it out there 2 minutes. Channel cat. So on the floodways ditches, they weren't hitting skipjack or shrimp, but there's frogs all up and down that bank, and you throw it out there, they would eat them frogs up as soon as they hit the water.
Frog's a heck of a bait, man.
Get one on there.
Richard, you ever went down to Duck Creek and thrown a frog out in the pads?
No, never have.
Oh man, you take a rubber frog, you throw around the pad, duck, man, you can knock the snot out of some nice bass, and of course you'll catch a lot of them pickerel.
I thought you were talking about a live frog. I've used them little weedless frogs with the little
Yep.
skirt on them and the little curly legs.
Mm-hmm.
I've used them and caught bass over here. I wouldn't mind going over and catching some of them pickerel just for the heck of it.
Oh, they're a blast to catch.
Yeah. When me and my brother was younger and finally figured out they was in there and what they was, we'd go over there with like a 7-8 inch big old husky jerk bait. And man, we catch the crap out of them.
God, they're better to get off one of them husky jerks. They got a mouthful of trebles.
That's right. 3 big old treble hooks. He ain't coming off.
I'll usually take a red willow leaf spinnerbait, gold blade, and just absolutely pile drive these pickerels throwing that thing.
Red and gold, huh?
Red and gold.
And yes, man, I hooked that frog through the bottom jaw. With that small of a hook on that frog, though, what I'm worried about is something grabbing a hold of him and getting the body and not the hook and just pulling it off there and just stealing that frog.
Oh. Curtis, what you got for bait tonight, man?
Well, we got Jello chicken and shrimp.
Yeah.
And if I'm gonna be seeing if stuff starts to jump out here, I'll throw these little ultralights and see if I can catch maybe a perch or whatever's jumping out there.
Okay. Now you said you had tide and stuff right there. Is that all fresh or is that kind of brackish or?
I don't know how far the salt line is this year up from the Delaware because this drops right into the ocean. Or into the bay. So I think we still got. I think it's still completely fresh here.
Oh, okay.
But it might not be. I mean, it's close to brackish though.
I got you. What do you got? Them white perch or the yellow perch?
We got both here.
Okay.
Out here, it's mainly white perch. They're small. I usually catch them on rooster tails.
Okay.
And then, but tonight I got, because it's really murky and muddy, I got chartreuse chatterbait and a rattle trap.
A lot
A
of
rattle
times,
Hey,
spinner.
where I'm down, it's that
hard to beat a
two inches up,
chatterbait or a rattle trap, man.
and then
Oh,
sometimes
that's what I caught.
carp,
I caught my snakehead on just
and other
recently. It was
times
on that
flame. But those
chartreuse
guys just
chatterbait,
just
but that was
No
in
kidding.
throw that flame.
super clear water.
They'll nail it.
Huh.
Like I watched him. I watched him go like to stalk. He stalked it, and then he
Yeah.
smashed it. And I'm like, yeah, buddy. No wire leader, no nothing. 2-pound test.
Oh, I bet that was fun.
Yeah, I mean it was only probably like 18, 20 inches. But
How
I
do
mean
them
there's
how
a
do them things fight, man?
Jerry, back rod, back rod, back rod.
oh. Come on, got him.
Oh,
Oh,
Man, he was getting to it too. Just as soon as you started reeling in that other one, I'll watch that one just start going to town.
there you go.
Took your bait too, didn't he?
Yeah.
Man, I can't believe how many takedowns we've had tonight that didn't hook up.
Mm.
This time of year, guys, though, when this water's really warm like this, man, them gar are freaking thick.
Yeah.
The majority of these takedowns are gar. I have no doubt about it.
Danny, do you guys have a lot of people who eat
We ain't got a
those?
single one up here. They're all married and got kids.
What was you saying, Curtis?
Is there a lot of people out there that eat gar, or not as much as the other fish?
They're not as much around here as they are when you get down toward where Creole lives in Louisiana. Yeah, they eat the crap out of them. But there's a few people around here. But most people around here, they make they'll either smoke them on a smoker or they make what they call gar balls. When
Garballs,
you kind of mince the meat. Well, way I do it is I make like hush puppy mix with jalapeno peppers in it and stuff, and you'll dice up the gar meat and you add it to your hush puppy mix, and you'll drop the balls of hush puppies into the grease, cook them, and it's got pieces of the gar meat in them when you cook it.
That sounds pretty dang good, Dan.
Oh yeah, I
like,
love them. They're
Like
delicious.
a
I ain't
Joe,
never
you
used that hush puppy
it?
mix like that.
how'd you do that?
And you want to make them small, just a little bit bigger than a quarter in diameter, because if you get them bigger than that, then you might get a piece of raw fish in the middle, and you don't want that. But if you cook them small like that, it'll cook all the way through, and it'll cook the fish too.
That
But
sounds good with all that stuff, man.
yeah, but basically you just take your gar meat and you just chop it up and mince it up and then mix it into your batter of your hush puppies, and then drop them in there just like hush puppies, but it'll have gar meat in it.
All I've ever done is kind of like you do old salmon patties with just a little bit of flour and meal and roll it up like that,
Yeah.
It'd be good with the jalapenos and onions and stuff in it.
Oh, that's how I do it every time. If I don't smoke a gar, that's how I cook it. Well, I had this big dream that I was going to hook that frog on, throw it out there, and within a matter of minutes, a massive takedown. But ain't nothing touched the frog yet. So nothing on the frog yet. Not even a nibble.
I don't know. I got a storm that's like I'm in Pennsylvania, and I can see the lightning all across over New Jersey right now. And
Really?
I mean, but it's moving. It's moving north, so it seems like it's not going to hit me. But I checked the weather, and I'm good till whenever. We're just waiting for this tide to come in just a little bit more, but it's really muddy. So we'll see what happens. And it just rained a few hours ago. But Danny, the reason I was saying with that gar was because like we have the same problem. Like we don't have people that eat the common carp up here.
Yeah.
So they run rampant. I wish more people would eat them or something. Get some of them out of the water at least.
You see how Curtis is, though. He wants everybody else to eat them. But he's like, well, I'm not eating them, but I wish other people would.
I mean, I'll make the only thing I'll do with that is I'll make a chowder. If
Oh, yeah.
anything, do something like that. Because the carp we have here, man, they're on average 10 pounds.
Yeah.
And they go up to like close to 40. I mean, and they're just even like where my flathead spot is, I can move 50 yards down the bank and start fishing for carp, and they're all right there too.
Well, you need to hit up Stan's show on Sunday morning sometime then and do that catfish and carp thing.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind. And the good thing is about the Schuylkill is it's very, very, very slow moving current.
Yeah.
So I can basically chum the water, just like if you were to do it at like a lake or something.
Right.
I'll chum it with corn, and at like 6 o'clock in the morning, and by 8, 9 o'clock, those fish will be just sitting there.
There you go.
Yeah, that's right, Matt. They are those front two. Those are Lance's. That's two I bought off him. He made her a pink one and made me a black one.
I wish I knew I'd get consistent service. I'd go and get a Stan's carp and catfish thing down that hole where we did our.
Hey, back rod. Yeah.
And I'd go down there, man. I could wear some carp out down there.
Is that where you did that rough fish video with your nephew or who it was?
Yes. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, y'all was killing them that day, man. It like that all the time?
Every time you go down there, you'll just one rod after another out there, carp and buffalo.
Boy, that'd be a blast.
And usually I'll go down there like light action gear too.
You ever tried using pack bait down there, like with the breadcrumbs and Jello and corn and all that stuff?
No, I mean I make that one dough bait, or else I'll just use corn, and man, that's usually all I gotta do. Cause
Really?
I use cut bait, catch a bunch of big old bowfin out there, and some pretty nice channel cat.
Me and Stephanie bought a bunch of those, those method leads with the hair rigs and the little floating corn and stuff.
Yeah.
We bought a bunch of those, and we was making some pack bait and stuff last year, trying them out. It's a lot of fun. I'd like to do a little more of that this year.
That carp fishing, man, is a whole big process, man. Those guys in overseas in Europe, man,
yeah.
they are so serious.
Oh my goodness!
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They'll have $400 or $500 rods, and
they have the most complicated, like their system and their whole setup is just so. I don't even know what the word detailed. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got bait alarms and everything.
They get really into like finesse type fishing, super small hooks, and really hiding the bait. And
get a treble hook and throw it out.
Yeah, me too.
Slide freshwater fish. Carp is the smartest.
Yeah, they're finicky. Where I caught that snakehead, I could see like these 6 giant carp just sitting there. They're within like 8 feet of me, and they're just sitting there. And as soon as I move, boom, they run.
I watched Luke Nichols carp fishing when he was in Japan one time, and he was like sight fishing them. He'd see them swimming around, and he was throwing bread, just nothing but a small hook and a little bit of bread, letting it float like topwater. That looked pretty fun.
Well,
we do that.
That's my backup plan. If I'm still here in the morning, Stacia gave me a whole loaf of bread in the front seat of my truck, because I used to just make dough balls. You take that bread and smash it up, and work it up until it's like a dough, and then put that on a hook. And that's how we used to catch carp like that, just on bread.
Yeah.
Yep. Cherry tomatoes.
I may, if I'm still here in the morning, move around to that spot over there, Richard, where the spillway dam dumps in the river there,
Yeah.
and sit up there and throw out half these rods for catfish with cut bait, and then pack that dough bait on another hook or maybe some small treble hooks and throw it out
Yeah.
for carp.
Man, it's a shame, Danny. An absolute shame. Can't go live down there at that boat ramp. That place is absolutely full of carp.
Oh, I
We were
know it.
sitting there catfishing. You can just see them, and like coming up at the end of the boat ramp, just massive common carp,
Oh, yeah.
buffalo.
So is a buffalo a carp, or is that a different type of?
It's different,
Well,
actually.
yeah, buffalo is actually its own species. It's in a different
Well,
genus.
here's the thing. I talked to Sunfish King about it. He said that they're a member of the sucker family. But now, aren't the sucker family also related to carp? But the buffalo is supposed to be a member of the sucker family, not the carp family. But I thought all suckers and carp were pretty much in the same genome or whatever. You know what I mean?
Well, you got your smallmouth buffalo, your big mouth buffalo, quillback buffalo.
Black buffalo.
Oh yeah,
And those are, if I'm right, those are the only four species in that genus. They're kind of their own thing.
yeah.
We got some good tide now, so let's see if we can catch a fish.
Now, something I didn't know till here a while back, I was calling a quillback and a river carp sucker the same thing. They look super similar, but those are two different species according to MDC.
They are, yeah.
They both got that high fin on their back, and they both look like what I call a quillback. I wish we had more of them red horse suckers around. I catch a bunch of them up at Donovan and Van Buren. Not only are they excellent bait, I don't know if y'all have ever eat them, but them little red horses are delicious, man.
Oh, they're amazing eating.
Those are really, really good.
People that go over.
Oh, there's a guy up there around Donovan that does guided trips for them, like gigging trips at night.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah.
And he'll clean them for you, and he'll even cook some of them up for you to try, and then pack the rest of them up for you to take home. And he does guided trips at night out gigging those things.
Yeah.
The creeks around here are full of them.
Then people would take and have people walking. And
Danny, did you ever know Glenn Harris?
then have red yarn.
That don't sound familiar.
Treble hooks.
Did you ever know Jason Harris or Mitchell Harris?
No, it don't sound familiar. Why? Who are they?
Tag 'em.
I just some boys I run around with when I was younger. But we worked. I worked with them. We was up at Donovan. We worked all summer up there. We'd stay through the week, come home at the weekend, And we was working on Mayor Sandy's house is what it was. I was putting a roof on it and building a new deck and all kinds of junk. Well, his place was right on Current River, and he had a little floating dock and a little John boat he let us use. And man, we got to catching them little suckers and stuff, and that was fun. But then Glenn took them up there to the house and cleaned them. He'd scale them and just score them and cook them whole.
Yeah.
Oh my God, they was delicious, man.
Yeah, I've been up to where Ray's house was up there at Donovan a couple times.
You know that big old 3-2 deck out back, the one that goes down to the river? I built all that.
Really?
And I put the shingles. I roofed it and refinished his basement and everything.
Well, see, Marvin Ross, before he died, he's got a place right next to it. That's where we used to hang out, was at Marvin.
Yeah, I know Marvin pretty good, or knew him.
Yep.
But yeah, Ray let us we stayed up there. I mean, we was working every day. Wasn't no sense in driving back and forth to Donovan. We'd
Right.
show up Monday morning and we'd work till, 5, 6 o'clock. Ooh, back out. Get him, baby. Woo.
Man, them rods look good lying up there. I just wish they'd bend over and stay there. Y'all really got that set up nice right there. The way that's lined up and the lights on them, they all show up. Yeah, you can see those real clear.
Did I mute that? Or somebody else mute that?
Well, we didn't.
Yeah.
That's like a perfect view of like if you have like a double up or a triple up. Oh man.
Oh, yeah. Can you imagine seeing those rods going down in a row like that?
Man, that'd be awesome. I wish you would. Let's see. They're on the same family, different types. Matt says he's got a boatload of them suckers down there on the White River in Batesville.
Yeah.
I still ain't fished that White River. My brother goes down there and fishes that White River, and he loves it down there. I'd like to go fish it one time.
Well, I'll be heading to Arkansas next Friday. Yeah. Yeah, I'm taking off Friday. I'm heading down Friday.
Well, all them trout steams are full of them red horse suckers.
Oh, I know. I've seen them in there.
We used to go down to Montauk and we'd go outside the park and we'd catch a limit of trout. Then we start going after them suckers.
Yeah, I'm supposed to take a trip up to Montauk sometime this year. Like I said, one of my Army buddies lives up there at Mountain Grove.
Yep.
That Weir Ford dealership. Yeah, his father-in-law owns that.
Catfish? Nah.
Man, we used to go up there all the time, man. Goddamn,
Here, 7 pounds.
like crazy. Me and my buddy that's sitting there next to me, we was up there one time. We went up there for the opener, and we went up there the day before and fished outside the park and had my waders on. I mean, it was cold, and I stepped off in a hole, and the current started sucking me down there. And man, if he wouldn't have snatched me up, I'd been gone.
Oh man.
He's only like 29 inches.
Me and her was going to go down to Mammoth sometime this month, but I think we're going to put it off till September.
Yeah, I got a scale.
It's too daggum hot right now, and I'm going to save up some more vacation time. So I think we're going to take a long weekend in September down there at Mammoth sometime.
Man, I used to be big into trout fishing, but got out of it. I mean, they're fun to catch, but man, I don't know.
Well, Richard, if you ever get a chance to go to Heber Springs, Arkansas, stay at that John F. Kennedy State Park campground. Dude, they've got the fish hatchery there. You go through and check that out, and the river runs right behind the campground. You go down and fish right from behind your camper. That's where I'm going to be. I'll show it to you guys next weekend.
Okay. See, we stay at that Riverside Resort down there in Mammoth Springs.
Yeah.
It's kind of the same way. You just kind of walk right out back your camper or tent or whatever, and you're right on the river. It's pretty nice.
A lot of guys throw like dough bait and whatnot for trout, but all I ever use is jigs. About all I ever throw is jigs.
I think we used shrimp down there the last time we went. We caught every one of them on. It was a little tiny hook, like a number 16 hook, and a little tiny piece of shrimp.
Yeah, we used to go to biggest trout. I caught a 13-pounder out of Montauk years ago.
That's a big old trout.
Well, when I usually have my best luck on, when I go down there, I use the, you ever seen those trout magnets?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. I
Yeah.
use trout magnets, and I also got a little gold colored spoon. And what you do is you pull on it and you let it drop slack, and it'll flutter down. And they'll
Yeah.
usually hit it when it's fluttering down. And when you get tired of doing that, you got to go downstream because you're not allowed to use live bait except for certain sections. But red worms on a hook with just a small split shot, I mean, the smallest split shot you can get, and cast it out there and let that red worm just bounce along, and then they'll pick it up and run with it like crazy.
Oh, dang.
Well, when they release the trout, we got a lake up here, a big lake. They release them in every year. I'll give you guys a holler. You guys have to come up there, man. You can sit there and catch them things one right after another. And there's a lake over there in Chester. They stock a couple. They got golden trout in there, and them things are really cool to catch. I've actually got a video out there where it's called "Fish for Gold," and I was catching them gold trout.
My brother's got 2 of them mounted on his wall.
Well, Matt, if you know anywhere else down there that a guy could stay, if they got like some little cabins or something, or even a hotel or whatever close to the river, send me like a link or just text me the name or something of it.
You got a camper, Richard?
No, I don't. We got a
We'll
tent.
find some. There's all kinds of places to stay right there in Chester. So
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't wait for him to see Trail to Your State Park. And here's the thing, man. There's all kinds of hiking trails. There's observation decks. There's all kinds of cool stuff up there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
I've
heck
never
of
been
it.
there. I like to check it out.
and man, if you like I was saying, like last show or show before, you guys go to Lake Boughton there in Trail of Tears and wait until
Yeah, hey, my grandkids call that Lake Booty Boot because they can't pronounce it. They go Lake Booty Boot.
you go up and wait until midday when all the people show up to go swimming. And
Yep.
I take my kayak and I'll anchor up about 20 feet from the rope, and then I'll wear out 2 to 4 pound channel cat. I mean, just one right after another.
Man.
Yep. I've been there and done that. My grandkids would be stationed with the grandkids there swimming, and I'd go on around and go back over across the other side and start catfishing, and man, just tear channel cats up.
Oh yeah, just one right after another.
I just hear a oop, 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 oop.
My goodness.
That guy I was
Like,
just talking.
thought Jerry was getting bit. I need to pull him in and fresh them up.
Yeah.
Kind of dirty.
I've done it several times and it still ain't made no difference. But
Yeah.
Richard, if you weren't down there fishing right now, I would have done moved 3 or 4 times. But since you're not getting any bites either, there's no point in me moving because I don't think that's going to help a lot.
I think it's all up and down here right now.
Yeah, like I said, it saved me a lot of trouble of packing up and moving because that's what I like
Right.
about having people in several spots. If nobody's doing any good, then you're supposed to sit tight and wait it out. But I cannot believe where I'm at right now. It used to be a deep hole, and it is right now. It's filled in with sand. It is just so freaking shallow here. I cannot believe how shallow it is. I would have never believed that.
I don't know. I'm losing bait left and right now.
All right, Matt. Appreciate it.
Something's out there. Hope it's not another eel. Well, actually, I don't mind if it's another eel.
Man, I'll go for another one in salmon. About to slide down there and steal a piece of Danny's carp bait bread.
Yeah. I got a whole loaf of bread in the passenger seat.
How old we talking? If it ain't multicolor, I'll eat it.
It ain't. There ain't nothing wrong with that bread. She just bought a new loaf and she didn't realize she still had a 3/4 of a loaf of bread.
Oh
And
yeah,
and she goes, I bought the loaf and that's gonna go bad before we go through. Because we don't eat a lot of bread.
yeah.
And I said, well, crap, I'll take that 3/4 loaf with me. So I'll make dough bait out of it. Ooh, that hot sauce went down the wrong pipe. I'm almost got that whole bottle of hot sauce drank.
Mm.
And it ain't done me no good for luck tonight.
You get you some Cholula, man.
Yeah.
I love it, daggum Cholula.
Well,
I
Creole
put
said
it
he's
on
gonna,
anything.
hey, Creole said he's gonna send me some hot sauce that I will. He said, I can guarantee you won't sit there and drink it like that. I said, bring it on, big boy, bring it on. Man, them guards swimming right up to the bank and grabbing them scraps of fish. I mean, it's just weird how they're coming up here grabbing them. And they're splashing real loud.
I know what it is, but still, I'm like on edge. 'Cause, you know what I mean? It could be a catfish, but I know it's not. If that was any kind of fish, he would have done took it. Just sitting there bouncing it. Hmm. I'm just gonna let it alone. He'll go around and hook itself, or he'll get my bait one. He might have got it pretty quick.
That rain?
Sound like rain.
Uh-uh.
I think it started raining upstairs again.
Oh, that
That
rain
sound
on
like
the
Yeah,
roof
Mark,
of his.
it's pouring down rain here, buddy.
Yeah, we can hear it on the roof of your canopy. Sounds like bacon frying.
yeah. Sound like you fired Blackstone and that old bacon sizzle.
You notice when that fish line, your fourth full moon.
Yep.
Man, I can't believe nothing's ate that frog yet.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that one right there is over the next street.
Great.
Yeah, that'd be fun if you do hook it up. Woo. About to gently roast one of them skipjack over a big lighter.
It's like,
What's up?
we still got those really good pizzas.
Oh yeah, we do, don't we?
Yes.
Ain't no sunshine when I'm gone. Mark, you busting out the good old song.
Oh, he's still in here.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, that breeze feels good.
Look at that one. Shit, man. He's just wearing that thing out, man. He's just pulling on. He's working it over. I guess. Then just nothing. Good thing.
Serving and working, Mark says.
He's back.
I ain't even gonna wear it on. It might be a little thing. Yeah.
Oh, I feel like you caught in a tree again. What the heck? Oh my goodness. I'm gonna lose this rattle trap.
I don't know what's on there. Whatever's on there, he is beating it up.
Oh, I got it back. And I just got a hit on the chunky rod. Alright, come on, fish. Oh, it's because my line flew into the tree because of the wind. Gee,
Good luck.
thought I had a fish.
Hey, that's Missouri weather for you, man.
Oh,
Like the weather just stick around for 5 minutes. It's going to change.
Really cleaned up.
What the heck you got on there, Jared?
Demon dragon.
No, the bait. I knew you had a demon dragon. What is that?
It's spook. Spins off bottle, rattle.
No. The bait.
Chicken.
Chicken.
Chicken, right? So got it, chicken.
nah. Nope.
Boy, he's getting into it down there now, boy.
Huh?
He's getting into it down there now. He's curling right up to that pole.
There's Avid. What's up, Avid?
Hey, Abbott, how you doing, buddy?
Every time. I cannot hear his name without thinking of Abbott and Costello. You know, because you know he's going, "Hey, Abbott!"
Oh, here. Latin movie. You want to try this?
For some reason, because you had a line there on you.
Shag.
Oh yeah.
Like right here, and then it like moves up your neck, and then it puts your arm, and you push it away.
Was he actually lighting up?
Yeah, the whole time you were talking.
Another
I
20
went like
minutes.
this. I guess you didn't see me, so.
Mark knows what I'm talking about. But I'm saying, I know it's Abbott, but that's what makes me think of every time I hear him say Abbott. They go, "Hey, Abbott," and I'm like, "Hey, Abbott," every time. You know, you know, like I got 6 rods out tonight, and everybody I've had, it's come on like 2 or 3, same rods every time. But there ain't nothing touching the other 4. I'm like, and they're out there, same bait, about the same distance in the general area, but it's like those fish pick 1 or 2 rods, and those are the ones they'll bite on.
That's the way it always seems like it goes.
It's kind of weird.
Man, there's something swimming with my bait.
What's wrong with it?
That's crazy. I can hear that barge on Danny's and see the head of it right here. I can
Yeah.
barely hear it in the background. Come on, barge bite. Do something. Take a little camera cab at this point. Forehead, drum, grinnell, something.
Yes.
Don't mind him playing tricks on me.
I probably should catch that little fish, but he's the first eating size. Tell you what, we catch a couple more of them little guys. We're gonna take him home. We'll have some fish tomorrow. If Jerry don't mind.
Look at it. Look at that. That line. Look at that. Them some ain't swimming with that son of a bitch.
Good fish.
Right? Look at it.
I'm sitting here thinking I should be cleaning.
It don't make no sense.
Uh,
That line going way up there now. Look at it.
I know the feeling, Mark. I will wait until one just sounds absolutely horrible when you cast it before I'll tear it apart and clean it and mess with it. Once I do it, I'm like, well, that wasn't so bad. It's just getting motivated to do it. I've been
Look
that
at
scared.
that one right here.
You obviously have to throw. No kidding, Matt. He says he's been doing a little asking around and researching, and it doesn't say you can't use a net on the Spring River. Of course, you'd have to throw back game fish and stuff, but like you throw that net and catch suckers or other bait fish. Might be able to come up with some good bait, Matt. I'd love to get a hold of a pile of them suckers. Matt, how far are you from the Arkansas River?
Now look, it's flattening up. It's like right up against the bank. It's got to be a gar.
Oh, thank you, Evan. Appreciate that.
What he does?
Man, I found a spot where the suckers go in a little creek. I agree, Mark, 100%. I wish they'd let us use ditch pickles for bait.
Bass some great bait, so I've been told.
Yeah, I hear you. I sure wish they would make it legal.
What are y'all talking about?
Use
Using
bass for
bass for
bait.
bait.
We
Oh,
can we can use bass as long as they're legal. Call it legal size.
Central Arkansas.
12 inches.
2 to 3 hours away. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a pretty good trip. I mean, I get it. You know, they're a sport fish. They draw a lot of revenue and stuff for the state, and people like to catch big bass and all. But man, they're just like any other fish. They can actually get overpopulated in areas. And I
Oh,
know several little,
100%. Yeah.
yeah, they're really prolific. And I know a lot of spots they're over abundant, and man, they get kind of stunted, and they just need to be some of them took out.
Yeah, I know a couple of lakes on the Illinois side. That's these strip pits. I mean, got dang going and catch one right up there, but they're all about 10, 12 inches.
Yeah. Now, here's something I don't get, man. We've got length limits and bag limits and stuff on fish. What's it matter if I keep 4 bass, take them home and eat them, or if I take 4 bass and take them and use them for bait? It's still 4 bass and it's within my limit. So what's it matter, you know?
That's
and,
yeah,
Yep.
and besides
yep.
that, when you clean them, like even white bass, and you cut the heads off,
Yeah.
why can't you use the heads for bait? But you can't
Yeah,
use
no
the
kidding.
parts of them.
I agree. It's stupid. You catch a limit of crappie, go home, fillet them out. You got 30 heads there. That's 30 good pieces of bait. Why
Yeah,
can't you use them?
but they will
Use them
not
for
let you
something
use
instead of,
any piece or part of them.
well, yeah, you just got to throw them in the ditch, let the possums eat them. Why can't we take and use them for bait, you know?
Yeah,
Oh, what is it,
I'm
Missouri? You're
sure.
not
I'm
supposed to
sure
use a
something's
bluegill like
happened
over
sometime
4
down the
inches or
line or
something.
whatever,
Yeah, you
where
can't use
somebody did something
any live
stupid
bluegill
that caused that law to come into effect.
Yeah.
Somebody
Any,
somewhere did
any
something that we
bluegill
don't
5 pounds
realize
or larger,
that
you
made them
cannot
have
use
to
it
make that
for
law.
bait. I'll tell you what, that just whoever made that up and got that passed sounds like they just fell out the nut tree.
Yeah. Well, just like here in Missouri, we can't use a bluegill 5 inches live. Supposed to.
Yeah, same in Missouri. That sucks, man.
That's
Yeah,
one thing
and
about our
we'll use
waters is
crappie as bait.
Yeah.
a lot of people don't eat the fish that we have in our waters, so they just thrive. Big. They're just
Mark says he's also looking for bigger hooks that work. What kind of hooks you looking for, Mark? Like circle hooks, catfish hooks, or crappie is awesome bait. I have heard that, Mark.
I mean, if we use crappie for bait, man, I wouldn't think twice throwing a freaking 8 or 9 inch crappie on a flathead rod.
No kidding.
I was seriously thinking about keeping one that I caught in a throw net today.
I have one the other day. I'm like,
I just come up with an idea to kill some time. I'll be right back.
Okay, I got you, Mark.
I
Man,
thought
I've
you had
heard
a.
good things about those nocturnal nations.
yeah, I have too.
I haven't heard a bad thing about them.
You got a pack of them. I a while back. and I ran out, but I had great luck with them. The ones I did, I had the 10 each clips.
Okay. Now, are they the same ones that make those make the pig stickers, or is that is that its own brand? But I think those are made by Nocturnal Nations. And big old pig stickers. It's got the rubbers on the shank.
Yep. Well, that
I'd like to try some of those.
I know Minotaur hooks. It's got that rubber
Yeah.
deal on there.
Okay. They contacted me a while back.
I use a ADOT got you a lot.
They never sent them. That sucks, Matt. There ain't nothing worse I hate than mechanicing. I absolutely hate working on stuff.
That job we're on now, our Bobcats are using goddamn constantly having working them things, and oh my god, I hate it.
I bet. I don't know why, but I guess because I had to, like, pretty much my whole life growing up. I had a bunch of old square body Chevys and stuff, and I was constantly having to work on my stuff. I was either in the parking lot changing the starter or dropping a transmission, dropping a.
Kidding.
I hate it. Now I just don't want to do it. I
I
like
just
almost
seen it.
refuse to do it.
Man.
You hooked up, Jerry?
Oh man, I had a heck of a takedown and missed him. I had him for a second, got off.
That's gotta be gar.
That's what I'm thinking.
It's gotta be. The way
Mm.
that fish hit that pole, that's gotta be gar.
Well, here's what I'm gonna do just for the fun of it.
Jerry
Stuff
need
I
that.
come up.
Jerry need that exercise anyway.
Just for the fun of it. I've been sitting here all night, and every time I throw a piece of fish down there, if I take it off the fish and off the bait, I throw it right at the edge of the water and watch these gar come up and they're grabbing it. So I'm gonna take one of these little bitty tiny bluegill, and went out of my truck. I went and got my little bitty tiny Doc Demon rod.
Hey, there you go.
With a little bitty tiny bluegill hook on it. And I'm gonna hook this little tiny bluegill on here. And I'm gonna lay it at the edge of the water down there. And I'll be able to see that gar physically come up and grab that. And I'm gonna free line to him for about 5 minutes and then set the hook with this 4-pound test line and see if I can land a gar on 4-pound test on a dock demon.
There you go.
Hey, something to do while I'm waiting on the catfish to bite. So
that's right.
I'm gonna go down here and set this bait right at the edge of the water and where I can see it and wait for him to come up and grab it.
Yeah, I know what you mean, Matt. Like I said, I never had the right stuff to do it. I was always either laying in the dirt or the mud, working on my truck and stuff. I never had a nice shop or the equipment to do it. I think that's why I hate doing it now. What are you needing to do to it, Matt?
All right, I'm just gonna sit here and hold it with the bail open and wait for line to start peeling off here. You watch. I've been watching them go all night long, swimming right up here and grabbing that. Every time I throw a scrap piece of bait down there, now that I'm trying to mess with them, they won't show up. But I don't believe it. I don't think it'll be very long before something grabs this and starts taking line off.
Watch it be a big old catfish.
You got your box
On
ready?
a 4-pound test, yeah, that's gonna be fun. The trick to catching gar, if you want to catch gar, is you bring line to them and let them eat it.
Or take you some nylon trout line and fray it out and put it on a hook. You'll catch the crap out of it. Your little teeth will get tangled up in that nylon.
Yep. Either that or a 6-inch repel.
Yeah.
Ain't that the truth, Mark? I'd much rather be fishing. Hub assemblies, radiators.
I want to be catching. I'm already fishing.
There's sunfish for fish. What's going on, buddy?
There it goes again.
Yep.
I was getting hit on a Sears Roebuck rod.
Just
And I
go.
started walking that way. About halfway down there, it quit hitting. So
Man, just loosen that drag up and let him take off with it for a little bit.
That line's slack now.
Lock down, just let them bury it.
Yep.
That same one is getting hit all good. Mm-mm-mm.
What would my wife say if I stayed out here till 5?
I'm willing to risk it. Let's find out.
Yeah, I hear you, Matt. Anybody that's got a square body now thinks it's made out of gold. I can't tell you how many mid '80s square bodies I've bought for $500-600 and sold for about that. Now you can't touch a nice one for less than a few grand.
Well, heck, a new
The
truck
one,
as much as a house anymore.
yeah, no kidding.
But Rob sold his truck, his Ford. He got a heck of a deal on it. He sold it.
Yeah, trucks are high right now, man.
Well, that, and I'm seeing a lot of individuals selling like real, newer trucks that hell, nobody can afford the gas.
Right?
That's why my diesel ain't being drove.
There's Matt. I know, sunfish. It's crazy, ain't it? Out of all of them I had, the one I wish I could have back, as far as my old Chevys, I had a '78 3/4 ton full drive with Granny Low. That was a heck of a truck, man. That
Man, I
thing
used
would
to have a
pull
79.
anything. Yeah.
Had a 79 Ford. Had 35s on it, 6-inch lead. Had a 460 in it. I wish I still had that truck, but gosh, there ain't no way I can drive it now. I
No.
drive the thing, I can watch that gas gauge drop.
I think my '78 got about 8 to 10 miles a gallon.
Man.
The two vehicles I had that I miss the most are my '65 Mustang and my '73 Camaro.
Yeah.
Jeez,
I
that
have a
65
'66 Mustang.
Mustang.
Right.
Those things would be worth a pretty penny right now.
Yeah, my brother totaled both of them.
Oh, jeez.
The one I miss the most though was I had a '70 model Ford F100. Had a hopped up little 302 in it, oh 3 on the tree. I love that truck. I'd give anything to have it back.
Oh, Betty's getting hit. Finally.
My Jeep could crawl.
I might need to get down on it.
Get your bait, Terry?
No.
You hanging it up?
Yeah, I'm not hanging it up.
It's just beat down.
I think we are too.
81 ram charger.
I was gonna say you want to fucking keep the fucking
Dang.
y'all was saying.
Mark said he had an 81 ram charger with 16-inch wheels and 42-inch tires, a 4-inch body lift.
We can help each other out.
I wouldn't be able to climb in that thing, Mark. 83 Sierra. Sunfish, I bet you was getting 6 to 8 miles a gallon too out of that joker. My dad's got a 75 Blazer, 4-wheel drive, got a 400 small block, 400 turbo, got a Holly 750 double pumper on that thing. And it's like Jerry was saying, you can literally watch the gas hand going down.
Oh, I choked on that one. Betty was getting a real good bite. I mean, it was steady pulling and pulling and pulling. And I got a big, giant skipjack head on there. And like an idiot, it pulled down and I reeled down on it and pulled it out of his mouth.
Oh, man.
I should have just let him go and let it until he pulled the rod down and started screaming drag.
Your black rod's getting hit just now. You don't even care. Just kind of over it.
Just let it be.
I'm just seeing how many lines it's called.
4.
Oh, it's just so good.
I only reeled a couple of cranks on that reel, though, so I set it back down. Hopefully, he'll swim around there and find it again, I hope.
Oh, it's done.
I should have let that go till he got it in his mouth all the way. The other thing about it is, though, if it's a big fish, it's going to inhale that bait. It's not going to get a hold of it and be pulling on it and tugging on it. Just having a hold of it, it's going to get a hold of it and just inhale it. Oh, I hope that fish comes back. I didn't pull that bait very far. Hopefully he finds it again.
Probably not.
Uh-oh. All right, we got line peeling off of the demon dragon. Or the dock demon.
Oh,
And he's taking off. I'm just letting him free spool. He's got it. He's running with it. He's taking line. He's taking line. I'm going to let him eat on it for a little bit. And then I'm going to close the bail. He's pulling line off of it like crazy. He's running. This is 4-pound test, y'all, so don't expect much. He's still taking line. He's running. I may be jumping the gun, but I think I'm going to close the bail. All right, Bill,
Mark's
close it.
talking to me.
Let's see if the
heading
line
for
goes
the
tight.
hills.
Line going tight.
Talking to
He's
you,
pulling.
Beth.
He's pulling.
Oh, maybe
He's
they
pulling.
shut with them.
He said, well, hi, Miss Stephanie. He didn't even know you was here tonight.
Hi, Mark.
She's sitting back here in the shadows, taking it easy, being awful quiet.
Oh, I missed him. I didn't let him go long enough. Man, he took off a bunch of line, too. We're going to
He
throw
was
it back up there
taking
and go again.
he was taking it back to his house.
He was.
Daddy, look what I caught.
He got my bluegill off there. Little turd. Well, I got a pile of them here. Let's do it again. He was running, man, peeling drag off or pulling line off the spool. We'll get one of them. I got plenty of dead bluegills here. Little tiny ones. These are less than an inch long. So we're going to keep doing that until we hook up on a gar. I didn't let him take it long enough. Oh, there's one right there. I can see him. Let me see if I can sight cast to it. Come on, come on. Oh, is he gonna get it? Is he gonna get it? No, he's off.
Oh, you know what? I gotta show you guys something. I gotta ask you a question because I don't know what these things are. If you guys could tell me what they are.
Can't
What they
hardly.
are?
Can't
Something
hardly.
with a.
Your light's kind of whitewashing it. Can't hardly see them.
Is that better?
Huh?
Here, I'll go from the other side.
Man, it almost looks like them the worms you dip down in like stink bait or something, but those are huge. I don't,
I have a. There's a line that goes through it,
oh yeah, that's what them's for.
and then there's a treble hook on the bottom,
Yeah,
but
it's for
they don't have.
putting down into dip bait. You smush that down into dip bait and it catches in all them little ridges and stuff. When you sling it out there, he'll
Oh.
come up and grab it and get that treble hook.
Ah, I see. All right. All right. So it looks like I gotta go. I gotta buy some jewels.
There you go.
Huh.
Mm.
All
I
right.
see.
He's got it. He's running with it.
I don't care.
Can't really see it rod in the camera very good. He's running with it right now. I've seen him moving with it. You want to try to get him or?
Let me lay it sure down.
You know, you're gonna get lulled into a false sense of security that it's all gar, and one of these times it's not gonna be.
Yeah, no kidding. Well, one smacked that one, and I'm watching the line move. It's done went 20 yards upstream. You got him or no?
So I'm gonna ask you if you want to.
Yep, definitely go.
Pick all this. Baby sure. That's a big skipjack or shad and carp.
Yeah, the hottest part of the year is when them gar are most active. You know, that's one of my things about fishing in the wintertime is
Hang on.
gar aren't a problem. Oh, I can see a gar. He's sniffing around my little bluegill down there. Is he gonna pick it up? He's swimming all around it. I can see him looking at it. Is he gonna grab it? There's two of them there looking at it.
How big do you think they are?
What, these gar?
Yeah.
Maybe a foot and a half long. Oh, he's sniffing of it. He's looking at it. I'm physically watching this gar poking his bait with his nose and not opening his mouth and grabbing it. He's just pecking at it with his nose. I'm just waiting on him to pick it up. He's looking at it. Oh, there he picked it up. There he goes, taking the line off the reel. He's running. I'm gonna let him go a little longer this time. There he goes. He's taking line, taking line.
We're not going to talk about that though, right? Of course not.
I'm gonna let him eat it this time.
What you said last time?
Yeah, he's pulling line. He's heading downstream fast.
Chicken.
There he goes.
Okay. We're done with that.
Yep, he's heading downstream quick.
Boys, we got a bad patch of weather coming at us, so we're gonna get out of here while the getting's good.
I don't blame you, Jerry.
We gotta get off this dike. We gotta go through a big old block of timber, across the railroad track, down through another block of timber. So, but I'll leave the stream running. You guys just keep on fishing, going. All right.
All
Jackie,
right, man. Be careful.
I got
Be
this
Good luck,
gar
careful
running
boys.
getting out of
downstream
there.
right now. I'm fixing to try to get him.
Good luck, boys.
He's still taking line.
Bye,
All
Parker.
right, see you, Jerry.
Later, guys.
Man, he's heading straight downstream. He's pulling line off like crazy. Oh wow, there he goes. He's running. He's running. I'm gonna step over this way when I get ready to close the bail on him. I ain't gonna be able to get this thing in on this 4-pound test, man. That's crazy.
What's your
He's still taking line.
Where's your legs?
All right, I'm gonna sit over here. He's still taking line. All right, I got slack in line. I'm gonna close the bail.
Come on, Danny.
Sit down on him a little bit. Hope you still got it or not. Let's sit here for a minute. See if he pulls line back. He might have dropped it. No, I think he's still there.
I hear you, Matt.
Yeah, he's swimming back upstream.
Man,
Oh, there he goes. He bent the rod tip a little bit. He's dropping slack. He's swimming in toward the bank. Oh, I got a spin off that line. There.
Never mind. Looks fine.
Yeah, it really does. Mhm.
All right, he's going upstream, so he's going to pull tight here in a minute. When he does, did he drop it? No, no, no. He's still steady. Gar on the dock, Nathan.
got him.
I got him. I got him. He's on the bank.
I think.
Danny will do anything for a little entertainment.
Well, that little mini on dock demon rod. Hold on, let me turn the light on. Gar on the dock demon. Now let's see if I can get that hook out of him. It's really hard to hold on to, man. They're slippery and slimy. All right.
As much as he's messing with, I might go there and see if I can stick him.
Man, I mean, I physically watched him come up and pick that bait up off the bank and swim off with it. And I just dropped slack to him and kept dropping slack to him. And finally, I closed the bail and it hooked up on him.
I think he is. Go get him. Teach him a lesson.
Now I'm see if I can get the hook back from him. Oh, come on now.
See if I'd have got up right then. Time I got there, he'd quit.
That was a time killer. All right, where's my fires at? There they are. Now I still can't believe nothing's get that frog yet. It's not gonna be fun, but I'm gonna pinch you to put. Oh, there, a hook popped out of him. There you go. Now all I gotta do is throw him back. Yep, there we go. We got the hook out of him. Let me get him down here and turn him loose.
Jeez, what the heck is going on with my water right now? I got a lot of water coming, and it's hitting the wall, and it's like causing all these splashes. I don't know if you guys can see it over here. Right down here, it's like splashing up. Jeez. That's so weird. I guess it's because of the rain, maybe? And the water. And...
He actually broke that little bitty hook that I had on there. It broke it off right in the shank. But that ain't bad for a 4-pound test line on a dock demon land that gar.
No, not bad.
That is super easy to do too. I mean, if you wanted some gar to take home and make gar balls or smoke them, you can sit here and just pitch them out there and physically watch them come up and grab the bait. And when they start swimming off with it, just drop slack to them for a few minutes, let them swallow it, then close the bail when the line goes tight, start reeling in, and you got them. They've been harassing me all night. It's about time I stung one of them.
What do you think? What do you think?
Am I muted?
Huh?
Am I muted?
Nope.
I think it's going great. Having a blast.
Yeah.
I love guard. Love them.
You know, I've had people tell me that gar make good bait too. If you cut it out, get a chunk of meat out of them. You know what? We're gonna do that again. Let's catch a small one, and I may chunk him up for bait. Maybe some fresh gar might be the ticket.
I wish it was.
Because I guarantee I can catch another one of them. Let's go with a 2-aught eagle claw hook on there this time though. That was just a little bitty old trout hook I had on that time. Let's put a 2-aught eagle claw. Can't believe I got him in on that 4-pound test. This is what my grandson uses when we go trout fishing. And you talking about funny? Watch him reel in a trout on this little bitty old 2-foot rod with a spinning reel on it. At 4-pound test, it is hilarious watching him reel that fish in.
Honestly, using it now. Got to tear all this stuff down and darken it. Might as well just wait till daylight. Um, it's at 2:30. It'd take us at least an hour to tear all this down, pack it up there in the dark. Hour to get home. That's gonna put us home after daylight anyway.
Well, that's what I was thinking a while ago. I mean, if I want to pack up and get out of here, I got to climb over these logs in the dark. That's not a risk I'm willing to take because I can almost bet you that I'll slip, my legs go between two logs, and I fall. Then I've got a broken leg.
Yeah, it
So
wouldn't be
I'm just
good.
gonna wait till sun up to get out of here. A
Yeah,
lot
we got to tear
safer.
down this canopy and all this mess. I think we're gonna do the same. We'll probably just ride it out to daylight. Just make it
Yeah.
easier anyway. Oh, here we go.
Let's go.
And who knows, man? Right before sun up, I don't want to jinx it, but they may just light up.
They might do it.
Well, I mean, the last time I fished down there in that area, well, about 2 or 3 episodes ago, Avid was fishing with me all night. Richard, it was on when you last time that you hosted.
Yeah.
I stayed all night long, and right before the sun come up, I caught a 10.83-pound blue cat. Sat there all night, and as soon as the sky got light behind me, caught a fish. But I'm going to catch another gar, and I'm going to chuck him up for bait.
All right, where are the fish at? In the water.
All right, the trap is set. This shouldn't take long. They used to come along pretty quick. Is he hooked up?
You hooked up?
Is Richard hooked up?
No, he's not.
Okay.
I don't know how.
Yeah, I hope you're right, Danny. I hope right there, maybe right before daylight, we'll start feeding or something will happen.
Well, I've always got a wishful thought in my head,
Right?
I mean, regardless if they're on spawn or not, there's still catfish out there that aren't spawning.
Right.
Eventually, something's got to find a hook. If you're willing to put the time in, eventually you'll find something.
By that time, they're all be all spawned for me.
Well, that's why I caught them 2 babies under that baby blue and that baby flathead, because they were way too small to spawn. Yeah, after so many hours, though, you get to where if you sit there and just stare at the rods, eventually you'll swear you'll think you'll see one moving. But it's just your eyes playing tricks on you.
See if there's anything out here.
I can't believe nothing's ate that frog.
Come on, buddy. Take it. Hold on it. Come on.
Looking good. Go home. Sleep. Go on. That good. That good. Drag the boat down there. Fix it feet.
Yeah, I left out of here last Saturday night about 2:00 in the morning, Richard, and I had to slam
Yeah.
on the brakes on the truck about 5 times on the levee to keep from smacking into a deer.
Yeah. Been coons for me lately. Every time I leave and driving that levee road out to A highways, I swear there's a bunch of suicidal coons, man. I
Did
think
you
it's like
see
a
it
dozen of them.
right there at just past Howardville, right where the
Yep.
vocational school? Did you see those baby coons down on the road, man? Somebody just
Yeah.
slammed one of them down.
Yeah, I hated that.
Yeah, I know. I felt bad about that. I said, man, little bitty baby coons, and somebody got like 3 of them.
That line's back over top of them, man.
I don't know. Maybe I taught them Gar a lesson by hooking that one because there ain't nothing coming after that bait now. I can see it laying out there. Well, no,
Yeah, he might have put the word out, man.
well, like I said, when I hooked it one just now, or just a little bit ago, I could see the bait laying down there, and 3 gar came up, and they would take it, and they would nudge it with their nose and move off. They'd come back and nudge it with their nose, and finally one of them picked it up, and started pulling the line off the spool. But after hooking him, he might have told some man that don't eat that stuff right off the bank. It's not good. I don't even see none coming up there now. They'll be back though. They're like a plague.
Sunfish, man, I wish I could put out 9 rods. Where you out? Where you out of, Sunfish? Oh,
I see it.
black rod getting hit. Remember, it's over top of that other one.
But you know, legally on the Mississippi River, if they're labeled, you could have out 50 rods.
Yep.
Could you imagine when the fish are biting trying to keep up with 50 rods?
No, I couldn't keep up that many. Reason I got out so many tonight is because they ain't been biting good, and I'm trying to increase my odds. If it was normal, I'd be running about 5.
Yeah. Usually the least I'll run is 3, and I'll run up to 9. But that's it.
Yeah, statewide in Missouri it's 33, but on the Mississippi you can literally have up to 50 hooks. It don't matter if they're trout lines, jugs, or combination, or 50 rods if you want.
Right. Now, what's really weird is statewide, you're allowed 3 unlabeled rods and 33 hooks. But on Mississippi, you're only allowed 2 unlabeled rods, but you can have up to 50 if they're labeled.
Don't make sense, does it?
No, that you can have 3 rods anywhere else in the state, but you can only have 2 on the Mississippi that are unlabeled. But then they bump it up to 50 from 33 on your total count. Yeah, I guess I scared all the gar off. I don't see any coming back up here. That's something I thought I'd never be able to do.
It may be a blessing.
Neither that or I spooked them all out there where my big rods are.
Yeah.
They were hugging the bank. Yeah, seriously, there are 2 rocks now that are out of the water that were under the water when I got here. I'm gonna say
Tiger says, same here in Carolina. If you buy a set hook permit.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this river's dropped anywhere from 4 to 6 inches in the time we've been here.
Yeah, I believe you're right. What is it over in Illinois? Was that just Baldwin, or is it all of Illinois? You can only have out 2 hooks.
I don't know.
Because I was thinking, all right, I'll use 2 double rigs, 2 Kentucky rigs, and I think it was Parker. So I'm saying, nope, can't do that. It's 2 hooks.
Yeah.
Not 2 rods.
See, even that day we went up there, I brought 6 rods with me. What I did was I'd fish with 2 rods for a while, and then I'd swap them out so the other rods got a chance to play too, give them all a chance to do something at Baldwin.
Oh, yeah.
I was really proud of Betty that day, though. She did catch the biggest catfish that day.
Almost lost a good rod that day.
Yeah, I know. That was hilarious.
That was fun.
Can't believe a 2-pound fish done that.
Yeah, no, the way he pulled it in, I thought, my God, there's the first 30-pounder of the day. And you got enough on the water, I'm like, are you serious? That thing took it. Because that was a big rod, too.
Yeah. I had it wedged down them rocks pretty good.
Well, he drug it down there like it was a toothpick.
Sure did. Yeah, I was pretty impressed with that little guy. That was that 11-foot Iowa. Yeah, he snatched it out of the rocks and took off with it.
Yeah, that fish had definitely been working out, lifting weights or whatever.
for sure. There's something in the water coming out of that power plant giving them some extra strength. All right.
Yeah. Those are nuclear fish.
Yeah. Start calling them Blinky. You remember old Blinky?
Oh, yeah. Well, as much as I hate to, I may reel up and rebait here in a little bit, but I hate to keep pulling that bait in and throwing it away.
Yeah, man, I hear you. I've been wanting to do that for a while, but I'm going to wait a little closer to what I would say prime time.
Yeah.
I'm going to pull in and bait up. And that'll probably be my last hoorah. After that, gar, whatever, if I lose bait, I'm just going to put them up as I'm reeling them in.
Yeah. Well, I gotta believe that one of us is gonna hook up on something.
Man, you would think, like you said, there ain't every fish in this river spawning right now.
Right. By law of averages, something's got to hit sometime.
The only thing I can think of is it is just falling so fast, it's just screwing them up, man.
Yeah, and I thought it stabilized, but it's definitely not. It's still dropping.
Let me see your phone for a second, please.
We still got 28 people.
Pull up Google. 28 people hanging tough, man. That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, the first time this year that I did the Daddy Stone Outdoors and family fishing or friends fishing party thing. That first night that we fished all night Saturday night, dude, I had 50 people all night long. And then
No kidding.
at 6:30 in the morning, I had about 27 more come in that wanted me to keep going. And I'm like, no, I'm going home, man. I've been out here all night. Yeah, Lee Evans come in with like 26 or 20, 25 or 26 people with him.
Yeah.
And I'm like, nope. And he was like, are you serious, man? He said, we all got up early to watch you. I said, well, I've been here all night. If you want to watch me, you should stay out of bed.
Oh, wow.
But the funny thing about it is the chat at about 3 o'clock in the morning, it just went dead. But I still had 50 people. And I was talking to, I think it was Big Skip and Viking were with me on the panel. And I told them most likely people were watching us and fell asleep. And so they're still, still got us tuned in, but they're asleep.
Yeah.
They passed
Danny,
out.
I just pulled up the NOAA site on Google.
Yeah.
And looked at the river stage, and it's dropped a foot since yesterday morning. It's dropped a lot faster than I thought, man. It was at 8 foot yesterday morning. It's at like 7.2 right now.
Yeah, it's falling out, man. I'll tell you, if it keeps going at this rate within the next 2 weeks, if it keeps doing this, they will be shutting the barge traffic down on this river.
That's crazy. It dropped a full foot since yesterday.
Well, the guys that navigate this river for a living, they know what's coming. That's why you were seeing so many barges earlier. Man, they're trying to get these loads hauled up and down this river as fast as they can.
Yep.
Well, Lisa, just hang in there, sis, because I may or not be hauling fish on tonight. And Brandon's at work. He said, well, I don't have anything else to do at work.
Right.
Yeah, I'm going to give them a little bit longer, and I'm going to rebait and rethrow. Because some of mine, I pulled up one rod a while ago, and there was a plastic bag wrapped around the bait, so they couldn't find it if they wanted to.
Oh, man.
I haven't had a lot of debris tonight. I've had some every time I reel up, but it's not real bad. Yeah, I think the garb even moved off. I'm serious. I'm not even seeing a gar come back up here. I'm going to have to reel up and rethrow my little gar rod back out again, I guess. And throw it out a little further. Maybe they're hanging further offshore now.
One right there. See? I think they left and all come down here, Danny. You can take them back.
Well, I want to get one because I want to do it. I'm gonna go ahead and dispatch it, and I'm gonna take my shears and clip down through that armor plated back, and I'm gonna cut a chunk out and put it on a rod. Man, if they start smoking them rods on gar, then I'm gonna catch several of them.
There you go.
But I gotta try something different. And that's all I can think of right now is maybe chunk up a gar and put it on there.
I've seen people on YouTube use them and catch fish on them.
Well, if I can get a little, see, the minute I decided to use one for bait, they stopped biting my hook. But I'll probably just put gar on. I got 6 rods out. I'm gonna pull them all in, put skipjack back on 4 of them, and 2 of them I'm gonna bait up with gar and see what happens. And I dread reeling Black Betty, and every time I've reeled in Black Betty tonight, it's been hung up, and I've had to break off and lose the rig.
Oh, man.
Every time. And I'm throwing way out there. So, I mean, there's something out there in that shallow water, maybe a log or a root wad or something that's hung in the sandbar, and I'm casting right on top of it.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about, Tiger. I like him backstrap.
Yeah.
That's the first thing I'll take out of a gar is them 2 big old back straps.
Well, that's what I'm fixing to put on her bait if I can ever get one to come back and bite this bluegill.
After I get them straps out, I take a fork, just regular old fork. I sit there and kind of carve away with that fork and pick around all the bones and all that stuff and get all the meat off and
Well,
make
see,
them little
that's the
gar
meat.
balls out of.
Yeah, that's the meat you want to use to make gar balls
Yeah.
because it's
Yeah, I
already
save them.
mixed up.
I don't cut them straps up and I'll eat them whole, but then, yeah, there's a lot you can get with a fork, just or a spoon or whatever, just rake it off there. That's what make them little gar balls out of, or patties or whatever you
Exactly,
want to make.
exactly. But you take those back straps and put them on a smoker, and I'm telling you, man, oh my God, it's good.
Boy, I bet that is good. I ain't never had it
Oh
smoked. I bet it's awesome.
no.
Oh, you need to take a back straps out of a gar and smoke them sometime. You'll probably start fishing for gar on purpose after you eat one of them.
Oh, it's
No,
starting to
just fried.
rain.
That's the only way I've ever eaten. It's fried.
They said it wasn't going to rain, and now it's dripping.
Well,
Oh man,
I hate it for Jerry, but I'm glad that rain went way north of us.
Oh God, I'm gonna have to. I may have to turn my battery off or hide this.
All right, I'm gonna re-throw my gar rod out
And
because they should have got on that by now. My bait's drifted out there where I can't see it too. I need to get it right at the edge where I can see it.
man, I'm gonna have to redo my fairly cold. It's getting a little wobbly.
Oh, you know what?
Starting to go downhill again.
All right.
See if that helps. Not even a little.
Now we put it down right there. So that's my plan. I'm gonna catch another gar, go off camera or go behind a camera, and I'll dispatch it, cut off some chunks of it. When I get a gar, I'm gonna rebait the lines.
Heck yeah.
So there's my plan.
That won't work.
But until I do that, I'll just let the baits that I got sit here and soak.
Danny, you ever been bit by one of them blister beetles?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got hit last Saturday, I guess, when we was over here last Saturday night. Didn't even know it. I got home, went to sleep, got up the next morning. I had a big old spot right there on my wrist on the side of my arm. Great old big blister, man. I was trying to
Yep.
figure out what it
Hey,
is.
mine's on my elbow. I got one last week, but he got me right on my elbow on my right arm.
Yeah, he got me on my left wrist, man.
Yep.
It's one of them little striped blister beetles.
Oh
That's
yeah.
the first time I've ever been hit by one.
Oh no, it got me a plenty of times, but he got me on the elbow last week. I still got
Mm.
the sore on there from it.
Yeah. Mine's about healed up. I was trying to figure out what world maybe is I thought it was a brown recluse or something, but don't find out it's a little stupid beetle. I remember him crawling on me and I just flicked him off, didn't think nothing of it.
So the worst any bug has ever messed me up. I was when I was in Fort Benning, Georgia, down there for basic training. And
Yeah.
we were sleeping out on bivouac, and man, I just laid down on the ground with sleep. I rolled my rucksack up in my sleeping bag. I just laid it
Yeah.
out like a blanket and laid on top of it. And man, something got me on my left elbow. and oh, it stung like a hornet. And it did hurt for a little while, then it kind of quit. Next morning, I got up and my arm was swelled up like Popeye, man. They had to rush me to into the base and go to the hospital. Come find out a scorpion had got me.
That gum.
But yeah, my left arm swelled up like a Popeye arm.
Dang. You say it's in Georgia?
Yep. And they said that I had an allergic reaction to it. And I said, well, I'm not allergic to anything that I know of. They said, well, apparently you're allergic to scorpion stings. Because wasp and bee sting me and I don't swell up at all. The scorpion will light me up. And I was under the impression that it was basically the same venom or whatever in a bee or a wasp as a scorpion, but apparently it's not.
Huh. It's funny how all that stuff works, man. Your body gets all them antigens and stuff built up because,
Yeah.
well, like me, I mean, dude, I was a beekeeper. I had thousands and hundreds of thousands of bees. I got stung all the time. I bet I've been stung 100 times, and that never bothered me. I was just used to it, you know. And that one time, that last one that stung me, it like killed me. I was in the hospital. How do you just go from not being allergic to being allergic? You know what I mean?
I don't know. It's like when I was a kid. Poison ivy and poison oak didn't really bother me when I was a kid. But if I get
Yeah,
in that crap now, it'll eat me up.
no kidding. That old poison sumac ain't no joke.
Oh, Lord, no.
But yeah, I had that one little old worker bee pop me right on the cheek one day. I thought, hey, it ain't no big deal, you know. It's happened 100 times. I didn't make it from the yard to the house. I fell out in the yard. She found me out there in the yard. I had a bad reaction to that, and I wound up in the hospital for a good while.
Well, the most painful sting that I ever had that didn't really have an after effect or reaction. You know, those big heart-shaped hornet's nests?
Yep.
I had one of those get me right on the back of the neck, right at the base of my skull, and it like to
Oh,
black me out, man.
that gum.
That thing stung and it hurt so bad, I was seeing stars, man.
Mm. I was pretty little. We was down in Texas visiting some friends, and me and my brother and some of the kids down there got to playing around in an old barn. There was a hornet nest out there. Dude, they lit my brother up. That joker swelled up twice the size, had big old knots all over him. He was in bad shape, man. Them hornets, they didn't play.
Dude, they'll chase you into the water, and you can go underwater and come back up, and they'll be waiting on you. Oh, there goes the gar rod. He's got line peeling off. There you
All
go.
right.
He's peeling line off. So we'll let him go and make sure he's got that swallowed real good because we're going to keep this one. We're going to keep him for bait. He's still taking line. He's running upstream. There he goes. He's running and peeling off line. Lord, he's peeling off line. This one may be too big for me to get in on those 4-pound deaths. He's still taking line. He's going.
Oh, it should be a 40-pound blue.
Dude, he is running, man. He's just stripping line off this spool.
Yeah, I can see him taking it off there. He's moving.
Yep. There he goes. He's still running. Let's give him about another minute. Then I'll close the bail on him. So when they stop like that, no, he's fixed to take off again. He's dropping slack. He's pulling, dropping slack. Let's get him a little bit more. And we're going to close the bail on him. He's still taking line. He's heading straight out. I don't
You're
want him to
getting
get
good
up
on
too
this
far, though.
one.
He'll
I'm
get
getting
into
good
my
on
other
that
rod.
one.
All right, we're going to close the bail and let him pull it tight. He's going downstream now. He's
I
fixing
want to
to
run down there so bad.
figure out that he's got a hook in his mouth.
And quit.
Hold the line tight. He's getting there. This is real down. He might have dropped it. I don't know. Let me see. I might have closed the bell on it too soon. Let's see. We'll stay here for a minute, see if he's still on there. He's got the line rope pretty tight, but he's not bumping it or anything.
Bug getting after you. You want me to get that green bucket, flip it around there for a footstool? Bring back here and take your net.
There.
There we go.
Oh yeah, he's running. He's running up the street. Boy, he's putting a fight on me. Oh, I think he got into my other line. I see my other rod down there jerking. He has got me in that other line. Which rod has he got? Let me see if I'm over or under. No, he got it. Yeah, he got off there. We're pulling back out. Yeah, that one spit it out. I didn't give him enough time. So we'll set the trap again and wait. There we go. Now we'll just wait again. It's hard to catch them when you're trying to catch them.
That's stupid.
He did exactly what I was afraid he was going to do. He went straight out and went over one of my other lines. And whenever I reeled in, I got hung up in my other line. He felt that tension on there and he spit that hook.
So you have to wait until it like takes it from the beak, kind of, or the.
You got to let him swallow
nose.
it because you're not going to hook him in the beak. If you can get him to get it in the back of his throat next to that, do you know they got like a heart-shaped tongue?
Oh, wow.
But if you get it back there on that tongue and hook them in the tongue, you got them. I can't believe it took that long for one to come along, though. As many of them has been here tonight. But I got that little rod sticking up right here by my leg, and the line's just drooping down and it's laying on the ground. And you'll see it when they take off because it'll lift up off the ground and start pulling off the spool. We should have heard get one, though. I'm kind of wanting to get these lines reeled up and put some fresh bait on them. But I've done committed myself. I'm not going to do it until I get a gar.
I'm looking at 1, 2, 3. I see 4 of them right now. It's thick as thieves down here, man.
Well, they're not coming up to the bank like they were earlier. But here's the thing. I was throwing used skipjack down there, and they picked it all off the bank. So I think the scent from that skipjack was drawing them in right to the bank.
Yeah,
And since
maybe.
there's no skipjack there anymore, I'm not seeing them come up here like they were.
Your phone charging? The box doing all right? I think that's a good cord. I'm sure.
That first one I caught, there was a number 6 trout hook on there, which is super tiny. And I did go to a 2-aught eagle claw on there now. Oh, come on, Gar. I want to rebait these rods.
Danny, whoever it was down there that had the bonfire going and the lights set up done quit. I guess they gave it up and went home.
There he goes. He's taking line off. And there he goes. He's picking it. He's picking it up. I've got to let him eat it this time. He's just sitting there holding it now because he ain't taking no line, and the line drooped down and it's laying on the bank. So I got to wait for him to start taking off again. Oh, I think I can see him right there at the edge of the water. He's sitting there with it in his mouth. They'll hold that bait on the tip of their beak for a long time and kind of, mouth it and make sure there's nothing funny going on. And then after a while, they'll swallow it. He tightened up a little bit then. Let's see what he's doing. He's still got it in his mouth. He's just not swimming nowhere. He's just sitting there.
Curtis, y'all getting any action down there?
I'm losing a lot of bait.
Really?
I think it's either small fish or eels.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I wouldn't mind catching an eel, but we'll see. Hopefully the catfish come in here. I don't know.
Oh, he pulled off a bunch of line in. Now he's sitting still again. Yeah, he's sitting there holding it.
Now the door dance rods are getting hit again.
He pulled off a little line. There he goes again. Pulling off line. Pulling off line.
Oh, come on, fish.
Come on, buddy. Eat it. Swallow it.
I'm getting a lot of slack line. Every time I go slack line, I lose bait.
Yeah, that could be turtles too.
Well, not too many turtles in this area.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I wouldn't. I mean, every now and again you see maybe a couple, but nothing too significant. It's all this stuff on the bottom. Well, I mean, I have them all suspended, so something's taking it and pulling it, pulling it close.
All right.
But
He's just sitting there with, I'm going to close the bail.
Come on, fish.
See if he pulls down on it. He's still there because, yeah, he's starting to tight line it. There he goes. He's tight lining it slowly. Let's wait. See, he's heading downstream now. He was heading upstream. Now he's going down. Getting tight. Getting tight. Oh, he's going way out there. He's heading out to the middle. I hope he don't get me tangled up by the lines. All right, he's heading back upstream now. Dropping slack. Coming back toward me. Let's reel down on him a little bit. Yeah, he's coming back in toward the bank. The key to these is patience. You gotta give him time to eat it. There, he's pulling tight. He's pulling tight. Let's see if he's gonna bend the rod or not. got that pretty tight. He's heading from other rods. I'm fixing to have to set the hook on him. Because if I don't, he's going to get up there and tangle up in my main rods. I'm almost sure he's on there. Let's find out. Oh, he let go of it. Didn't wait long enough. Felt him for just a second, then he let go. And he threw me right back up in these rocks.
Let's see if I just saw something jump right here. See if we can catch him.
Good Lord, I'm throwing the bait all the way up here on the bank. That's bluegill static. We'll use him for John, and we're throwing up on him. Throw another bluegill on here.
I don't think Daily's open on Sunday. If it was, they got really good biscuits and gravy. Might swing by there on the way out.
Where is he?
Right here in New Madrid, across the track.
Oh, that one place we went?
Yeah.
What was it called?
M&M Deli.
Fish or bite.
They got
Fish
awesome
are jumping.
sausage.
Fish are jumping. Let's go.
You see that far road?
They open at 5:30 a.m.
They open on Sunday?
5:30.
I think we need to get 2 of them lights. Yeah.
No, I haven't known.
Seen these 2
I
rods.
catch them when he's gone until I decided I want to use one for bait. Now it's tough to catch them. So we're back to the waiting again. If I don't get one in this time, I'm going to go ahead and just rebait and skip that. I'm running almost exclusively all 9/0 and 10/0 hooks on all my big rods. I've got one rod, that closest one, the J-Dog rod, has a 5/0 hook on it with a frog on there. Everything else is 9/0, 10/0 hook. And I think it's a lot of smaller fish that I'd probably be better off to downsize the hooks, but I really don't want to just in case a big one comes along.
Yeah.
The last thing I want to do is sit here all night long, hook into a 40 or 50 pound blue cat, and not be able to get him in because the little tiny hook has just got him skin hooked and pops the hook. So I'm leaving the big hook on there.
Yeah, I'd be sick about that.
Well, that's what happened to me that night that I stayed out here all night, and Mr. Duggar stayed up with me. He got up on panel. I brought him up on panel, and man, I hooked into a massive flathead and got it right up to the bank and popped the hook out of his mouth. And I had a 7/0 hook in that one. And I immediately changed over to a 10/0, and after that, I hooked up a fish.
Oh, bugs. Heck.
Man, I really thought these fish were starting to come off a spawn.
Yeah, they'll come off eventually.
Yeah, but you know, after catching them 2 fish Thursday night, seeing them all beat up, I thought, finally, we're gonna get some action. But you know, I think I'm just rushing it because I'm wanting it so bad that I'm just pushing it.
Another couple weeks, they're gonna fire off, man. We'll be in them then.
Yeah. So
We've
see,
caught a few stragglers. The ones probably went on first. It's already coming off.
yeah.
Another couple weeks, they'll fire up.
And the way this river's changed after all this flood water for so long, I basically got to start scouting and finding out where the holes are now because they're not where they were. They've moved. Because, like I said, this used to be a super deep hole here. It's not now. Oh, they're going to be peeling off line. We're going to let it go again. He's taking line. He's taking line. I got to let him swallow it. I just don't have the patience for it most of the time. All this in here is running pretty hard. Yeah, he's going way out with it. He's still going. Oh, man, that's a good tug there. He's running hard. I don't know, guys. That might be a catfish. I'm going to go ahead and close the bail on him. Oh, he's pulling down. He's on there. Are you thinking serious? Are you serious? Dude, you ain't gonna believe this crap. 2 feet off the bank. Channel cat.
Yeah.
2 feet off the
Little bitty
bank.
sucker.
Channel cat. I'm fishing for gar caught a channel cat. I mean, I saw the fish come up there and grab the bait, and I couldn't tell what it was under the, because it was kind of dark shadow coming up. But it's a little bitty channel cat. Trying to catch gar and catch channel cat. Can you believe that? He ain't even gonna be a pound, I don't believe, but we gotta get a weight on him because I need to put him in the books. I could tell the way he was running though. I didn't think that was a gar. Because he grabbed it and was gone. All right, buddy, just hang on. I'll get a weight on you and I'll turn you loose, okay? Fishing for gar catch channel cat. I mean, I just barely casted that out there. Hang on, let me get that right there. All right, hang on. Now try not to flop for me. Just hold still for a minute. He walked in at
an hour. Pull everything in and rebait because that's going to be getting that magic time.
1.08. 1.08. That's the same that one weighed a while ago, ain't it?
Yeah, I believe so.
1.08. Let's get him loose. On the dock, Demon, 2 feet off the bank. On a rotten dead bluegill. We may be on to something, folks. We could catch us a bunch of little channel cat. Let me go ahead and get him wrote in the book, and then we'll go back and throw that out again. Okay. So we got a channel. Yeah, the flathead weighed 1.08. Now that channel cat, 1.08. So I've got the trifecta tonight. Blue cat at 1.33, flathead at 1.08, and channel cat at 1.08. I've caught all 3 species tonight.
Yeah, Danny.
Just dinking them to death. So we're going to bait that up with another dead bluegill. And we'll either catch gar or baby channel cat.
Oh, yeah, we might have a fish now. That might be a fish.
You getting one, Curtis?
Maybe. Nope. Someone's biting on it, definitely.
But you know, I had my suspicions that that was a catfish. The way it took off with the rod running, it didn't do the pull a little bit of line and stop, pull a little line, stop my car. That one pulled line and kept pulling line.
God, something's out there just nibbling the bait off. This is ridiculous.
Okay, the trap is set again.
Yep, eat the bottom. Ticking off the bottom.
If I catch another little channel cat like that, I'm gonna just go ahead and pull the other rods in and bait them up and get them back out. Yeah, I actually threw that a little bit further out. It was close to 3 feet out from the bank, but I saw the shadow come up there, moving toward right where I threw that bait, and it stopped for a second, and then spun around and went straight out. And it was a cotton picking channel cat, believe it or not. I mean, I can see them through the water at the edge of the bank. It's just when they're a little bit further out, you can't tell what kind of fish it is. You see a shadow come up there, like dark image, you know.
You get another one. It's one of these goes out. This is all.
Like, you need one that'll stand up. Or thank you so much.
It's something back to mess with that built-in trout again.
You know how much fun that would have been with that little dock demon with 4-pound test if that would have been about a 10-pound channel carrot?
Oh man, that'd have been a blast.
I've got the drag set on it really light, so he would have been able to just do whatever he wanted to do. He's just cruising the shoreline trying to find some minnows or something, probably.
Yeah.
My box is too big. My phone's like 90 minutes.
Do what now?
My charge is
Something taking line. There we go. He's taking line. Oh, he's pulling line off fast. This may be another channel cat, y'all. He's pulling off fast. I'm going to go ahead and close the bail. Because this may be another channel cat. He's still got it. Oh, I got a hit on the big rod too, over there. Oh, that one come off. I got a fish on this rod.
Oh yeah, I see it. He's on there. That's a good takedown.
Oh yeah, this is what we're looking for.
Yeah, it's going to be a good fish here.
There you go, Danny.
I see he's got head shake, so it's going to be a catch.
Yep.
I'm trying to see which side that line he's on. Y'all screwed around that dock demon. I looked up and this one was going off.
Yeah, I had you on solo. Got the takedown real good. You can see the head shakes and everything.
He's strapped up with the J-Dog rod. I can't tell if he's over it or under it. All right, he's under it. Okay.
Oh yeah.
It's way out there. This ain't guard.
Case just saying.
I can't tell. Oh, he's taking drag. I'm trying to see how he's wrapped around this other rod. I got to get him untangled to the rod, guys. I can't see if I got to go over or under. I can't tell. Might get it where I can see what I'm doing here. He's still on there. I'm fighting him. Oh, crap. There he goes. There he goes. He's running. Which way do I got to go to get off this line? It's strapped around. Okay, I got to figure it out. There we go. Now I'm off of it. I'm off that other line. He's splashing right there by the bank. Here, son. Come here. Don't do nothing stupid now.
You got a pretty good bend in that rod.
He ain't no monster. This is a pretty lightweight rod. It's going to be a channel cat. Big old blackhead, swell-tailed one. He ain't bad. My God, you ought to see the head on this thing.
Big old knot-headed one.
Oh, come on, man. Let me turn on this other light. Get him under control. I don't want to drop him in the dirt and get him all dirty. Look at the head on this thing, though. I don't know if you can see it or not.
Oh, yeah. Big old male.
Look at that.
Big old head on him.
Yeah. We're definitely getting away on this guy. Come on, settle down, dude. I'm going to put the grips on him where I get a little more control of him. Oh, I'll drop him anyway. Come on now. Ow, it bit the crap out of it. Quit. All right. Got yourself all dirty. Look at that. Golly, dude. Y'all sitting there messing with that dock demon. I looked up and that rod was going off. I'm going to guess him. I'm going to say 5.3.
Where's that thing? Where's that fish? 5.8.
Well, we were both under. 6.26.
6.26?
Yep. 6.26.
Did you zero that out correctly?
Man, this thing, I can't even reach around his head. His head is so big.
Oh, my first route is having fun right now. Doing a little Irish jig. Tap, 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 tap. Looks like your gar. That would be really nice if it was an eel.
Oh, yeah, I can see him hitting it now.
Yeah, it's just tapping and tapping and tapping and tapping.
Yeah, he's just working it over, ain't he?
I've been sitting here talking to y'all forever and my mic was muted.
I have no idea what this is. They're pulling on it. Something's pulling on it. Danny, you might be right. They may be turtles.
Water out there like glass. The waves, nothing. I can see just a bit of ripples from the current. Turtle.
Now, that's the first fish I've caught on that new reel that, I don't know how you say that. You had some of them. It's a SHUGA, whatever, something.
Swagaling.
Yeah, but that's what kind of reel that is, and it's the Burning Shark P6000.
I've heard real good things about them burning sharks, man.
Well, here's the thing. Somebody sent me this in the mail as a gift, and I have no freaking idea who, because it didn't have no return address or nothing. It's not a reel that I ordered. I wasn't expecting it. I went out to open the mailbox one day, and there was a package in there. Open it up, and this reel's in there.
You can't beat that.
I surprised.
He's still down there working on that building. So.
All right, we're going to throw the dock demon back up. Apparently, the dock demon's good luck.
Right there. He's just working that thing over.
Oh, babe.
Get him, buddy.
Let's see if he took bait. Yep. Clean me good. All right, one more shrimp on this one, and then we're gonna call it a night.
I thought for sure he swallowed it that time, hard as he took it down.
Yeah. What I'll say the weight was on that fish? It was 6 point what?
6.26.
6.26. Okay, let me get that logged in real quick. Man, that was 2 tail casts right there, just back to back. Between the dock demon and the other rod.
You may have a formula here, Danny.
I'm telling you. You throw that little dock demon out there right offshore and it chums them in and they run out to the big rods, I guess. I don't know. But he took it like I like him to take it. I looked up and that rod was bent down, and by the time I got over, I just picked it up, started reeling. He was on there. You know, back when we used to keep all of our fish, the big old giant fathead catfish like that, we would always skin that head out and cut them 2 big chunks of meat off the top of their head. That was some of the best meat on a catfish right there.
There's Keith, father and daughter catfishing, says good morning. Freedom, Danny and Curtis.
Good morning.
Good morning.
So that puts me up to 4 now. 2 channel cats, a blue, and a flathead. But I want something big now. I'm tired of messing with these little bitty ones. I'll take them if that's all I can get. But I'm really wanting to hook into something that that puts a work on the rod. And see, even that just that little 6-pound channel cat right there, that's a really light rod that's actually a rod that I use in Florida. I bought it down there at believe it or not, at a Walmart in Florida. It's a Quantum. Who makes it? Oh, Quantum. It's Quantum Blue Runner is the kind of rod it is. And I've got that TT6000 shark burner on there. But that's a rod that I usually use in Florida for pompano, whiting, and I will try to hook up on some bull reds on it, but man, it works that rod to death on a bull red. You know, after that, I think I'm going to go ahead and reel in and rebait these rods, because we may have channel cat fixing to start biting. Oh, there goes the line pulling off the dock demon. He's running. This one's probably going to be a gar, because he's running and stopping, running and stopping. No, there he goes. He's running hard. We may have another channel cat on here. Did you go really ready for him? All right. He's still going? No, I'm pretty sure it's a gar. He's dropping slack again now. I'm going to go ahead and close the bail on him. Yeah, he's coming back in. He's dropping slack. I'm going to take the slack up as he brings it in. He's starting to go back out. He's coming in again. Running downstream. He's heading downstream. Come on, buddy. He's pulling the line tight. Pulling the line tight. Oh, man. I broke that 4-pound test line. I set the hook and broke the line. Man, I bet you that was a decent cat. I snapped that 4-pound test line like nothing. Snapped it.
Because you just said it like a bass pro guy.
Man. Well, I've got an eagle claw hook on there, so I'm trying to set the hook, but that fish had a little more weight on him than I counted on, and that bit me in the butt. Where's the end of that line? Good Lord. All right. I think that was another catfish. And he had way too much weight for me to be setting that hook on that 4-pound line like that, because it just snapped it. All right. Tell you what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and rig the big rods back up with skipjack, and then I'll set this back out. So apparently I've got a bunch of channel cat right next to the bank. So we will set up for them here in just a minute. Right now, we need to rebait these other rods.
A little after 4. I'd say around 4:15 to 4:30. Yeah, about 4:15.
What's that? Talking about time?
Nah, she was asking when I was going to rebait. I'm going to wait till about 4:15. I'm going to rebait everything, because that'll be kind of that magic time, that hour before light and just right after. I want to have fresh baits on right at daylight.
Well, I'm starting to get bites and hook fish, so I think I'm going to go ahead and freshen mine up. But now I figured out 4 feet off the bank, those are channel cat.
Yeah.
And I wish I had about, I don't know, at least 10-pound test line on this dock demon, because I set the hook on that one and I felt the weight as soon as I pulled it and it popped that line. I mean, you might as well be fishing with sewing thread. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You see that? Little carp or buffalo or something.
Tell you what, I'm going to tie another hook on here while we're waiting, and then I'll rebait. Yeah, that was actually a pretty decent fish right there on that dock demon. I was not expecting that. Or I wouldn't have set that hook that hard.
Ooh, what's that?
Hey, there's Hog Leg. What's up, bud?
Oh, man.
Well, that Jerry, yeah, there's Parker says he just made it home. He got poured on. Dang.
Well, Jerry, I caught another little bitty channel cat right off the bank that weighed 1 pound, 8 ounces. And then while I was reeling that one in, my other rod went off and I got a 6-pound channel cat on there. All right. Y'all want to go ahead and bait up or go ahead and set this out? You know what? I want to bait them while the rod's up. My confidence is up a little bit.
I got something. I hooked up on something.
You got something?
All right.
No, it's I knew it.
What you got?
I knew it. Them little buggers. Little buggers.
You got your nail?
Oh no!
What is that?
There's a little channel cat.
Hey, we're
Oh,
dinking
right.
it. Hey, we're dinking it tonight, boys. Welcome to the Dink Show.
To the Dink Show. Wow.
Danny, Hog Leg wants to know, when are we going to do river rats against the boar's nest?
Oh, when my fish ain't spawning.
I hear you.
Stuck me.
Oh, he's sticky.
Little
Boy, them
shit.
little channels are sticky to the bone, man.
Well, I can't speak for the other two that aren't present, but me personally, I'm up to it, you know, but I don't want to do it right now because, I mean, it'd just be like cutting my own throat. But
Parker just said, Hog Leg, let's do it sometime in August.
I agree with that. And
Yeah.
we'll get with Creole. I've also
Sounds
got
good.
I've got to do my challenge against, that's a pretty little cat.
Yeah, it's a pretty little channel.
Yeah, that's about the size I've been catching tonight. I don't know. Maybe it's just that time of year where we just got the little babies is all biting tonight.
Maybe.
Man.
The little 4th of July kitty cats.
He stuck me hard too.
But,
Dang.
I'm sure Creole will be. Now, who's on? Now, you got me, you, Parker, and Creole. Who all's on their team? I know you
Well,
got
no.
Hog Leg, Takedown. Who else they got?
New Jersey. He hangs out on Hog Legs all the time. And
Well, he's a carp fisherman. I'm not.
well,
worried about him.
they got Fat Boy Eric and Quiet Man Curtis.
Well, now here's the thing. Eric and Curtis have been slaying some fish. So if we go with numbers, they got a pretty good shot. But we'll do it in August as long as Creole agrees to it.
Yeah, I'm game.
We'll just have to work out the details. You guys want to go numbers? You want to go total weight? Or you want to go 3 biggest fish? What do you want to do?
Well, let Hog Leg think about it. We'll get together and hash out the details.
Yeah, because here's the thing. Once our fish come 100%, we know that they're 100% off spawn. I'm not scared of if you want to do numbers, you want to do weight, you want to do 3 biggest fish, I'll do any of them.
That almost looks like it's going to be good. It went down slow.
Yeah.
Man, that's gonna hurt tomorrow.
You get stuck?
Today. Oh yeah, it got me good too. Right past the nail.
Yeah.
Just past the nail, like right before the joint.
Oh, that's going to be sore. Yeah, you're going to feel that. But
that's what it was.
You'll live though.
Yeah. I mean, it'll probably annoy me more than the hook that was in my side.
Oh, I have no doubt about that. I guarantee it will.
Like I was able to I drove home. Then I went to a friend's house. Then we tried to get it out, and then after that, I went to the ER, and they're like, "So what's your pain? What's your pain level right now?" I'm like, 1, 2, maybe. I was like, I mean, I'm like walking around with it. They were all skeeved out.
There you go, Parker. 5 heaviest fish. That sounds good.
5 heaviest fish.
How many people do they have?
Well, we'll have 4, so they've got to come up with 4.
Oh, so you're doing it again, like the Mississippi versus them?
That's what they want to do. I've got sometime in August. I got to go up against J-Dog and Mason too.
You see, Hogleg just said he's got Kenneth Powell, Fightman Curtis, him, and TSO.
TSO.
Oh, he's doing TSO.
Uh-oh.
Now, hold on. Now, since when did
Might
TSO,
be in trouble now.
No, since when did TSO become a regular part of the boar's nest? See, you're bringing in a ringer that is not part of your normal group.
Oh, be careful. He could skunk out too.
Well, here's the thing. We've got Creole that once the fish are biting, we've got Creole that'll match anything that Daryl can do.
Yeah.
Then it's up to me, Parker, and Richard to take out them other 3 clowns.
Well, it's the 5 biggest fish, so that's kind of, that's not bad. That's beneficial to you guys. Because that gives you an opportunity to catch those big ones as well.
Well, yeah, but the only reason they're bringing Daryl in there because they know Daryl's a ringer. Daryl's going to land 30 and 40 pounders left and right. But that's okay because we can do that too.
Oh, yeah, in Mississippi? Jeez.
You let me hit August and we'll go. We'll go hard at it. And they'll have to figure out because you got all the minor details. Do you want to do rod limits? Do you want to do all the little twists and turns that always seem to get thrown in that? All right, I can't take it no more. I'm gonna rebait all these rods and I'm gonna set the dock demon back out. So let me get some more bait cut up.
Now, that last one, he hit it again. Pull it down. Look at here, that's a gar on the little dance rod. That last one, though, I wasn't sure about the way it went down kind of slow, looked pretty good. But it wasn't enough. Might have been a dink.
Time to retire the ring light.
All right, Jerry. Jerry says he's hitting the sack, and good luck.
All right.
Yes, same here, guys. I'm gonna head out. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, buddy. Thanks for coming up
I
and hanging out with us.
Well, we're
I
glad
didn't
you
get
paid in
skunked.
a couple of fish before you left anyway.
I know I didn't get skunked.
There you go.
All right. All right, guys.
We
Take care. Have a
shout
good
out
night.
Curtis this guy because they go, okay,
All right.
I'm
Take it
leaving.
easy, buddy.
Yeah, Curtis comes in and says, okay, I got a fish. I'm done.
And then there was two.
I ain't got nowhere to be. I definitely want to rebait all these rods. I'm going to pull that frog in and see if he's even still on there.
Well, me and Stephanie's to the point where we're just waiting for the place that sells biscuits and gravy to open.
There you go.
True story.
That's what I was afraid of.
Brought that net. Bad luck.
Well, apparently the frog got down there hopping around and wrapped himself up around some logs or some rocks or something, so he was all tangled up.
Mm.
That's another reason I want to go ahead and get these rods checked and baited up now, because I just about bet you that the majority of them are snagged up.
There's half century catfishing in here. Good
That's
morning.
interesting. Yeah, he's an early bird. Okay. Let's go with uh, somewhere in here. Got the hooks I'm looking for. So, oh, definitely not those. I don't want those 12-aughts. Not on that rod anyway. Yeah, I know I got some 8-aught hooks in there somewhere. Where the crap are they at? Those are 11-aught. There's the 9s and 10s. Where in the world did I put those There they are. Had them in the wrong compartment. There's the 8-aughts. Get a piece of leader out here.
He's still down there hitting that long rod. That might be a dang turtle. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be glad when Josh gets those rigs to me. Because he's got them all pre-packaged and everything, and I don't have to sit here and tie these up every time I break off.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently that frog, when I threw him out, and he swam around and dug into a crack in some logs or rocks or something and got in there and wedged himself in there real tight because that line was locked up when I went to reel it up.
Dang.
3, 4, 5.
Oh, getting light back in the east.
Is it?
Yep.
Well, I need to hurry and get these rods all baited up here.
Yeah, ain't far from it.
Well, like I said, I got to pull them all in, and I can almost bet you they're all snagged up, so I need to start now because I'm going to have to put rigs on every one of them, I guarantee it.
It's 4 o'clock. I'm about to start pulling in and freshening baits.
You better hurry up.
Yeah, it's gonna take a minute.
God, these bugs are swarming.
I'm gonna let this guard keep biting on this third rod here. Maybe he'll go ahead and strip that old bait off here for me.
All right. That one's really big. Go ahead and get this one back out there.
Oh, something, man. So, really.
You know, that's on this project.
Button back, so I'm thinking it's all. Oh. Dang, that's the first rig I lost tonight. Off the hook and the sink. Pretty lucky so far. That's the first one I got to redo. There's something coming in with it. Must have ripped on a log or something. Throwing one of my little crazy chunky rigs. But there you go. Back here working on yours now. Black,
All right.
5, 6s, 8. All I got is 10s in there now. You got any 6s or 8s on you?
All small.
Oh, I don't want to go with 10.
I have anything. I have the 3/8 that you gave me when we left the house.
Oh, there's a 6 in there.
You're breaking my head.
Hmm. This amount of board. On there.
Those might be.
Just letting that alone though. Might be another little dink.
Hmm. So, Okay, whatever you need to.
Oh, shoot, I forgot I was on solo this whole time.
Mm.
Oops. Alright, got a retie one and put the stink on. Man, I don't go all the way back up the truck. There's 8. You ain't got no more on you?
If I do, I have an 8, but I'm pretty sure I used all 3 that you gave me. I never had any 6s.
I mean, let the frogs. Hey, here's a 6.
There you go.
On the last bag skipjack.
All right, finally, we're set back up again. I knew that was going to be the ordeal. And I had several rods again that I never saw move and didn't have any bait on them. Let's see. I'm trying to read chat here. It says, Fish baits, Danny caught a. Yeah, I caught a gar on Dock Demon, but I've got 4 catfish tonight too. I've got 2 channel cats, a blue cat, and a flathead. But the biggest fish was a channel cat at 6 pounds and something. Oh. Well, there goes a bite. I don't think I'm gonna take it or not, though. Yeah, let's wait and see. If it comes back. He was nibbling on it. Oh. Yeah, I think that channel cat was 6.26, 6.25 or 6.26. But rest of them's been pretty small. I caught a flathead that was 1.08, a blue cat or a channel cat that was 1.08. So we've been catching small ones tonight. Big ones are still having babies. Yeah, my back's a lot better, buddy. I appreciate you. Thank you for asking. I just got to be really careful jumping down off these rocks and stuff and not do nothing stupid. I know I started sweating in this shirt yesterday afternoon and it's still soaking wet. I can't wait home, get home and take a shower because this shirt's starting to sour on me. My wife is not going to let me wear this shirt in the house. I'll have to take it off on the front porch and hang it up outside. There goes a bite on the Murillo rod. Little tappy tap. Boy, my head starts sweating. It starts itching. I can't believe my generator ain't run out of gas yet. It's probably fixing to here in a little bit, and I'll have to go get the gas jug and fill it back up. You can almost bet if one of those rods goes down, that's when the generator will run out of gas. Oh, y'all talking about that that 3-man battle? Is it 2 on the boat and 1 on the bank on those teams? You got 3 men per team. You got 3 teams, and there's 2 on the boat and 1 on the bank. I think that's where they got set up. Let's see Richard way down there messing with the rods. I have no control over the show right now. It's Richard. Jerry had it set up for Richard. Oh, it was Lyle's idea to do that. Okay. Y'all ever watch Lyle, man? That dude's slick. Yeah, Richard's rebaiting all of his rods and getting them back out. Hey, Don, what's going on? Well, at least I managed to get 4 catfish to add to the books tonight. Nothing to brag about, but still, I'm total enough weight for the year, so every one of them I catch counts.
What was that?
I'm hoping we get on something really big right here at daybreak, though.
Too much weight for it.
I think that was.
These big ones are definitely still on the nest, though.
There's your shakies.
Like I said, this spot here, I've never struck out at it.
Yeah, me
and
too.
I haven't tonight. I've caught 4 fish
How
here.
heavy was that?
But, man, I've almost always caught at least a 20-pound fish here. But not tonight.
I want to go get it all.
Oh. Is there weight there, too?
Yes.
Oh, we're getting hit down there on the Sears and Roebuck rod. But he's just tapping on it. Let's wait and see what happens.
Hmm.
I don't know what caused that, but whatever.
He's just barely pecking it.
They come like. Unless they just had a weak spot in the line right there.
Hmm.
Nah, he quit.
Probably broke that rod.
I'm trying not to blind you.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, they'll be all spawned pretty soon. I'm hoping. I mean, the spawn is a necessary part of the cycle of a catfish's life.
Well, I had a whole bunch of river
It's just something that we have to deal with. But I freaking hate it.
It got so bad on my line guide while ago, I couldn't even reel in anymore. I had to stop and start picking it all off.
But I guarantee you, next year, I'll have a game plan to be doing something else during the spawn. I'll have something figured out. Because, you know, I can't go a whole month without at least posting something on YouTube. So I'll have to figure out something. It's going to be awful if I have to go back to bass fishing. Yeah, hog leg, I understood what you're saying. I got the Muddy River rod pulled in because I got a cheap reel on it, and I just backlashed the crap out of it. And I'm not sitting there trying to pick it out. So it's sticking up down there. It's not out there anymore. I cut the leader off of it and put it up. So that means I'm down to 5 rods right now. 6 counting the dock demon is sticking up right here.
It was to hit that line guy. Into a dead stop.
That's it. Sure. I don't think that that hog leg was leaving. He was saying that he'd be glad when the spawn is off. Oh, Half Century's leaving. Somebody's leaving, I guess. I don't know. We still got 30 people in here. Oh. Y'all ain't going nowhere yet. Just settle in. Get you a cup of coffee and relax. I promise you, when that sun comes up, I'm getting out of here. I may go to I may go do some carp fishing in the morning. Get on 2-stand show and do that. We'll see. I'm definitely moving from here, though. I can promise you that. I'll be packing up and leaving here. It's 4:32. I don't know how much longer it'll be before the sun will be up for too long. But I can almost guarantee you my lights are going to go out here in a minute, and I'm going to have to run to the truck and get the gas jug and refuel that generator. I just won't fill it up. I'll put maybe like a half a quart in there just to keep it running until the sun comes up. Yeah, all the normal people are just waking up. But I may stop off at another spot on the way home and try to set up on some carp and fish stands thing in the morning. We'll see. I don't know. Man, my arm is bleeding. Half Century been up all night. All right, boys. I put the time in, so I know there's a big catfish out there that's ready to do something. Big old giant female. Because the males are sitting on the beds, but the females ain't. Why ain't one of them big suckers riding around eating? Oh,
Take you almost 40 minutes.
oh, I dread carrying this stuff up that bank and over
Look,
them
your
logs.
orange one got hit, and then
Really?
2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, dang.
Your orange one got hit, and then 6 got hit.
Yeah, the river's still dropping. As a matter of fact, we got here yesterday afternoon, and there were 2 rocks out there in the water, and now they're a foot up on the bank. So I'm going to say it's dropped probably 8 inches since around 6 o'clock yesterday afternoon. It's dropping really fast. Uh-oh, generator's starting to sputter. I'm going to go ahead and run and get the gas jug because it's fixing to die, y'all.
Looks like it goes off all over.
I did.
Yep, fixing to run out of gas.
I think I'm
Here's that orange rod getting hit already.
just maybe we'll put some.
Mm-hmm. Oh, all right. Sunfish start peeking up. Morning, Wildcat. But sunfish come up, just got all new fresh bait, so if there is that morning bite, we're gonna find out. If we don't catch nothing else, it won't be for lack of trying, that's for sure. We definitely get an A for effort this trip. That guard down there already tapping on that orange rod. That's a whole skipjack too, double hook. Now they're hitting the white rod. Guys, there's always in the summertime a few gar you got to mess with. Sometimes it's worse than others. I don't think I've ever seen it this bad. This is just a straight up gar hole tonight. All night long, gar has been pecking us to death. There's got to be hundreds of them in here. And he taking a nap. Nah, he run up and put some gas in the generator. He said generator was about to die.
Yep, I knew that thing was fixing to run out of gas. Pretty much know about what time. From the time I started up in the afternoon till there you go. Hey, Wildcat Rigs, Josh. Good morning. Now I got gas all over my hand and I don't want to touch my bait with it. I wound up catching 4 catfish all night in a gar. We caught the gar on purpose, so we were trying to catch it. But I've got a flathead, a blue cat, and 2 channel cats. But nothing big tonight.
Still can't
No
believe
big
Creole caught
fish,
another shark, man. That's crazy.
but we're working on it. Richard's down there. He's still putting the time in on them. I mean, like I said, we don't give up until we put the rods in the back of the truck.
That's right.
But everybody that's been on the show tonight, even the regulars that are on here every week, the people that run the show, everybody caught fish tonight, and even every single guest that come up tonight caught fish tonight.
Yeah.
Nobody caught anything really big.
Still, everybody caught
No
fish.
monsters. Other than Creole. Creole caught another bull shark, by the way, y'all. In case y'all missed that. Yeah. earlier last night, Creole caught another bull shark. I think he landed 3 blue cats, either 2 or 3. I'm pretty sure he got 3. And,
yeah, I think they landed 3 blues in that
so
shark.
who was it that caught their PB tonight?
That was Devin.
Somebody
Parker's
fishing with
friend.
Parker caught their PB tonight.
Yeah, that was Devin, Parker's friend.
So it's been pretty decent considering the circumstances. Ooh, Lord, if this sour shirt on me stinks, I can't wait to get home and get a shower. I can't stand to feel this dirty. And I got bugs crawling all over me. I can't believe those bugs ain't running away from the stink.
Getting this one right here.
Sun ought to be coming up for too long. It'll be a lot easier to pack all this gear up and get in here, get out of here after the sun comes up.
Well, at least it'll be light.
But I may move to another spot and fish some more. We'll see.
We packed it all down here when it was light. It was pretty.
Yeah. Hitting that rod 3 now, too. I wish them bull sharks like to eat gar. I'd have Creole bring a few of them up here and drop them off.
Then again, I am pretty tired. Yeah, I can see it starting to get light. The sky's starting to lighten up a little bit. I've had 2 little nibbles since I put fresh bait on. Still got 27 people in the house watching. Okay. Josh gonna be right back. Man, I'm really hoping we get that early morning bite and hook up on something big before we go home.
Well, me and you
My
both.
arm's bleeding.
Yeah, I'm hoping right there at daylight they just turn on.
I took a little bit of a tumble when I was going to get the gas. Oh, Richard might be asleep. No, I see him moving.
No, not yet. We're waiting it out. Danny, it looked like lightning. Did you see that?
Fishy. Come on, fishy.
I don't think he... Danny, can you hear me? I don't think he can hear me.
Oh, right down there. Sears and Roebuck rod's getting bumped again. Let's see if he's going to stay with it. No, he's just tapping on it. He's just tapping it. He ain't doing nothing.
Danny, can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear, brother.
Man, I've been sitting here talking to you forever. I don't think you could hear me. I backed out of the stream and got back in it.
Oh, yeah. Well, if you've been talking to me, you've been quiet. I thought you fell asleep.
Oh, I've been sitting here just talking up a storm.
Oh, well, I ain't heard a word you said. I can hear you now. That's what I told her. I said, well, I think Richard fell asleep. And I looked, I said, no, he's still moving.
Oh. Yeah, man, I really hope right here at daylight that early morning bite picks up.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out my game plan. I'm definitely not going to stay here when the sun comes up. Man, I'm thinking about going to the floodways down there between Portageville and Gideon, and
Yeah.
and see if I got signal there. And if I do, I'm gonna throw out some of them dough balls on a couple rods, try to get into some carp, and throw out a couple for catfish right there.
Yeah. Probably be a good spot.
Well, I know I'm not gonna beat them boys in the morning with catfish, so I'm gonna probably have to go the carp route.
Yeah, I would say.
And I really ain't never tried to fish for carp right here. I don't know if them dough balls would work here or not.
I imagine he would.
Well, I know there's buffalo out there, and they'll eat that crap. And I'm counting. Hey, in Stan's carp tournament, I'll I'll fight them. I'll argue. I'm counting buffalo. Of course, a lot of them guys don't know the difference between a buffalo and a carp. I can just hold it up and say it was a carp. They wouldn't know the difference.
That's true.
Dale Hayslip, how you doing, buddy?
Morning, Dale.
Yeah, our big fish are still sitting on eggs, unfortunately. I thought they were starting to come off spawn, but apparently we're not near that end of that road yet.
Smack it, pick it up, and run into it.
Yeah, I may, when I leave here, I may hit Interstate 55 and head south. And then when I hit Portageville, cut back west and go to that one big bridge on the floodways there and see, because that water's usually clear and you can see in it. And if I can see a bunch of carp in there, I'll fish that in the morning. Yeah, I've had the little dock demon set out again for a while now, and ain't nothing hit it. But I threw it out about 6 feet out from the bank too, though. I threw it out a little bit further.
Here's Fishing Local 252. Good morning.
Morning, 252. Steve Adams.
What's up, Steve?
Steve, I tell you what, at this point, I think you're probably right.
Yeah, it would make sense.
Yeah, all I did Thursday night was got my hopes up, man. They caught that nice blue and that nice flathead, and they were all beat up, tore up, and I thought, okay, maybe they're coming off bed, but I don't know what's going on there.
Well, what Steve said there would make sense. We thought they was coming off, and it was just a few of them that tried but got beat up.
Well, you know, I've never really done that much good here in June and July for catfishing pretty much anywhere. Now, there's a small backwater over there at Otter Slough on the backside of Otter Slough. You know that one ditch where it forks up right there at, you know where the river splits?
Yep.
I usually could fish there this time of year and pull in on some channel cats, quite a few of them. But again, that's another one of the spots where you've got no cell service.
Nope.
That is a big, when you're trying to do YouTube, that is a huge handicap. This guy's starting to get a little lighter.
Can't leave his fan still going. See, you've
Oh,
been live for
run on them
almost
batteries.
10 hours. I've had this running for an hour before that. 10, 11, so this thing's been running for 11 hours.
Yeah, that's another thing. Usually every year, every time I fish here at night, usually sometime around 11 or 12 o'clock at night, the bugs would go away, but not tonight.
No.
They stay with me all night long.
Nah, them mosquitoes ain't quit yet.
No. I can't believe how much this water's dropped since we've been here. I'm serious. There were 2 rocks out there that were just barely sticking out of the water. They're completely out of the water now.
They're dropping quick, man.
Yeah.
No sign of slowing either. Yeah, looking at the forecast, ain't no sign of it slowing down, dropping.
Well, it's going to be one of them years we're going to hit a drought, like I said, and they will shut them barges down right through here anyway. I know they dug this channel out last year. Did a lot of work on it, but I don't think they got enough of it. Well, I'm really looking forward to next weekend though. I've only got to work 3 days this coming week. I'm off Monday. I work Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Then I'm taking off Friday and heading to Arkansas to do some trout fishing, But yeah, if these fish are still spawning and sitting out here and just throwing bait away, yeah, I need to do something different, take a break anyway. So that's going to be a happy change for me. And then the week after that, I'm on call for the city, so I won't be fishing that week. Then when I do come back, it'll be the 23rd, and we'll be at Trail Tier State Park up there.
Yeah, it'd be a good time.
I just hope we got phone signal there. Me and Stacia's been up there so many times, and we never had problems with phone calls. And we look at Facebook and stuff while we're there. So I'm assuming we'd probably be all right there.
Yeah, you would think so. I think being that close to Cape, there'd be plenty of towers and get plenty of signal.
Yeah, you guys are definitely, you're going to want to go check out some of the sites while you're there too. You don't have to do the hiking trails because some of them are pretty aggressive, but there's like some observation decks that stand out over the river that you've got to check out, man. You can look way over into Illinois and stuff and everything. It's cool.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you look down and dude, it's like 300 feet straight down overlooking the river.
Oh, cool. I won't get to do too much sightseeing. I'm going to drive up there. I'll probably get up there around 3 o'clock or so.
Yeah.
We'll get have to get the boat launched and all that stuff, and get up there where we're gonna get set up, and whenever
Yeah,
we
we'll
get done,
definitely want to do some scouting before showtime, no doubt.
yeah. Quick as we
Like I
done,
said,
I'm
me
gonna
and
load that
Parker.
boat up and head home.
Yeah, but me and Parker know exactly where to go on there, so that's not that big a deal.
Yeah, from the looks of it, just come right out on that from the launch, go around that little box, that little wing dam,
Yeah, yeah.
hit the channel and run up about 200 yards.
There you
If
go. That's all you got to
y'all's
do.
wanting to go to that first one.
Yeah. Well, that's where I've always fished is that first one. I haven't fished the other ones. I fished the second one a little bit one time. I still caught fish there. I have not checked out the ones further upstream. But, generally I always walk in from the parking lot there and walk upstream along the railroad tracks and get to that first swing dam and go out on it. But back then, all I was carrying was a tackle bag, a bait bucket, about 3 or 4 rods, and my phone.
Yeah.
Oh, there's something running with the dock beam, and he's pulling off line. Let's see what he's going to do. Yep, he's taking line. He's taking it fast, too. That may be another catfish, guys. The way he's pulling line. Let's give him a minute, and then I'll scoot over here and get where I got a shot at him. Is he still? Yeah, he's still taking line. He's still taking line. I'm going to get ready to get on him. This may be a cat. I'm not a guard. I'm going to go ahead and close the bail on it. He's going downstream. There he goes. He's fixing to start pulling.
I was fixing to run down and judge that.
He's on there, whatever it is. On the dock, David. Oh, this feels like a cat. This feels like a catfish.
No.
Oh. Loosen that drag. Yeah, this is a catfish. This ain't a gar. 4-pound test line, guys. I got to lead and run. 4-pound test. This is a cat. This is a cat.
He's
4 feet off the bank with a dock demon. Oh, crap. There he goes. He's running. I had to keep adjusting that drag because did he come? No, he didn't come off. He's still there. Oh crap, man! This is a pretty good fish on 4-pound test, dude. I may not be able to get this one in. He's splashing out there. I'm gonna have to go net him. All right, let me get down here and get him. See how close he is to the bank. What is it? Nope, it's a big old gar, y'all. Caught that on 4-pound test line on a dock demon. That. All right, and that hook's right there where I can get it. Let me get that out of him. There we go. But since it's so early in the morning, I'm not going to kill this one for bait. I'm going to go ahead and turn him loose. 4-pound test on a dock demon. Big old gar. Man, I had myself convinced that was a catfish again. The way he was fighting. Well, since we're sitting here anyway, we might as well bait that back up and set it back out there.
You get light quick, ain't it?
Yeah, just getting light quick. And I'm just throwing that out there about 4 to 6 feet off the bank.
Better go. There it is.
Start mine and oh my god all day.
You did it.
It's like the sun out church and
Get that set up again. With the bail open, and we'll see if something else gets on there like that. Man, I really thought that was going to be a big cat the way he was fighting.
Yeah, way it had bowed over and everything. I thought it was too.
Yeah, and he's doing some serious head shaking on there. But that just goes shows you, if you got your drag set proper, even that little bitty rod, that was almost a 3-foot gar. And got him in on 4-pound test line. There's no weight on there. I'm just free lining a hook out there with a piece of bait on it. If something's gonna bite, now's the time. Yeah, I'm starting to get where I can see the river without the lights down through there.
That looks cool down there in the camera. Blue, yeah, all that blue and black clouds over here looks pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, for all y'all that don't know, we set this little Doc Demon rod out with 4-pound test line. It's got a number 2 eagle claw hook in it. And that's just out there to, hook gar and whatever, just to kill the boredom. That's just something to do while we're waiting on the catfish to bite the big rods. But we did wind up catching a channel cat on it earlier, which surprised me. Because I only had it thrown out 3 feet off the bank. Right now, it's about 5 feet off the bank.
That's so very.
I can't believe these mosquitoes stayed with me all night long. That's unusual.
You see that? There's carpet buffalo. My little gar friend's back. Been working on that same rod since I threw it out.
Steve, how do we do the rest of that? So far, I've got 4 catfish. I've got a flathead, a blue cat, and 2 channel cat. Richard caught fish, Parker caught fish, and Creole caught fish. And then Catfish Curtis came on the show for a little while. He wasn't here no time at all. He caught a fish, then he left. He wanted to come in long enough to catch 1 catfish, and then he split. I'm definitely gonna have to do some scouting though and find another deep hole around here because these are all filled in. And the water's so shallow. I'm fishing a flat sandbar right now. And I need to find a deep hole somewhere. Yeah, I think as soon as it gets light enough that I can shut that generator off is when I'm gonna start packing stuff up, probably.
Yeah, I thought we'd try to catch a little bit of that early morning bite, and then yeah, we'll be
Yeah.
packing it up and headed home. I got breakfast, a shower, then bed calling my name.
Mhm.
Yeah, I can probably just go ahead and bag it and go home, get cleaned up, take me about a 6 hour nap, and then get up and go fish maybe this afternoon sometime or this evening.
Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do.
Yeah. I know I ain't coming back here though. If I do anything, I'll be down to by the observation. If I come back over to Mississippi, I'm gonna be down by the observation deck. But I may run over to Otter Slough, see if I can get up in there, St. Francis up north of the bridge there somewhere and see if I get a signal there.
Yeah,
Is it rain?
you might try down there by that cul-de-sac.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's starting to sprinkle rain a little bit.
Oh, it ain't down here.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, there's a good rain coming. Look out across the river.
Oh, Richard, no.
That sucks.
No.
Oh, is that
Danny,
right?
Freddie, it's about to
Yeah,
start
it's fixed to
pouring.
start pouring down here.
Oh, I can see it
Oh.
from here.
So what about your battery?
I ain't worried about that battery. I don't want to get this phone soaked though.
Well, I may start running stuff up the hill. I can see it. It's blocking out that island where I can barely see the island.
Yep. I'm gonna try to get up under this canopy.
I've got a tarp in the
Is that
truck
your
that I can
fan?
bring down here and throw over me because that should
Hmm?
blow
Is that
over
your
pretty
fan?
quick.
Get my chair up there.
This is not it.
Oh yeah, I can see that rain coming too.
Oh yeah.
Well, I'm sitting here trying to figure out do I want to run for it or what I want to do.
I'm gonna ride it out. I ain't trying to tear all this down in the rain.
No, me either. But I may need to run up the truck and grab that tarp out so I can just throw it over it and get under it.
Starts raining too bad, I'll just kick back under here, take a nap, and ride it out.
Yeah. Well, I may need to get up there and get that tarp. The worst case scenario, I'll just grab both my phones and run up here and sit in the truck till it goes by.
Hey, grab that fan so it don't
Oh, there it
water.
goes. But you know what? I'm getting hit hard on that rod right there. Oh, he's going down. He's gone. He's gone. Oh, he's still there?
Yeah, it was getting rained down.
Down. He took that rod down hard and didn't hook up for probably a guard.
There's rain.
Yep. Hey.
Danny, if you was wanting to get a tarp, you better do it, bud. It's coming down.
All right. Well, I'm just going to take my phones and run up to the truck. I'm going to cover up this bag with my chair. I'll turn my chair upside down on this tackle bag. That'll keep it dry. And I'm just going to grab my phone and run up to the truck. Well, I don't know. It may just hit you guys and blow past me. It don't look like it's coming this way.
It might not.
I ain't even got the first drop yet.
It's coming down pretty good here. There's another wave.
I ain't got the first sprinkle.
I can see a pretty good wave coming downstream right now.
Well, I'm ready to run. I got my phone in my hand and I can beat for the truck real quick.
There, I'm getting hit. Ooh. Mm-hmm. No, we got to do stake down and those winged it, so it might be
Is it
fun.
still raining on you?
Mm-hmm.
Is it still raining on you?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I got another pretty good wave coming downstream right now.
I ain't
I
even
can see
got a
it
drop
coming.
range yet. And I'm only about maybe a half a mile from you.
Ooh. Ooh.
I ain't even got the first drop on me yet.
You know, who's on here? That line up here. Maybe one of mine is way over here, man. Pretty sure it's got a door on it.
Yeah, I think you just had a little cloud come over you. Because it didn't even make
Maybe.
it down to here.
Yeah, I can see sky opening up. I don't even know which cloud it's coming from because ain't nothing right over it. Weird.
It didn't sprinkle not one single drop here. And like I said, you're less than a half a mile from me.
Yeah.
It'd be nice if that little bit of rain hitting the water, making that, the noise that if it woke up a couple of catfish and got them going.
Yeah, really. I wouldn't mind a bit right now.
Yeah. Well, the buffalo are starting to flop out in front of me now.
Yeah.
The birds are sure waking up down there where you're at. I can hear them over your phone.
They saying good morning. It's slacking off now. It's about to quit.
It ain't rained a drop down here. I mean, I can see the rain whenever it was coming toward you down there, because it kind of blocked out that island where I couldn't see it.
Yeah.
That little Betty's getting hit. Come on, is it going to do something? Is it going to go or not? I'm going to stand here and wait. I don't want to run down there for nothing. Come on, early morning bite. We want one big catfish before we go to the house.
As soon as that rain eases up, the mosquitoes come back in full force.
Well, it flushes them out of weeds, too. Oh, the dock demon's getting hit. There it goes. It's got something running. Let's go ahead and pick the dock demon up. He's running upstream.
Steve Adams says that there's a radar shows a cell coming down from the north that may get us.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully
I'm
we'll
gonna
be
be here long
packed
enough
up and out of here before it hits. We ain't gonna stay much longer.
Yeah, me either. Man, I got something pulling line off this dock demon like crazy.
Huh.
He's running with it. I'm waiting to sit for him. I fixed to close the bell on him.
Said low pressure causes them mosquitoes to stick around.
There he is. Oh, I think he spit it out. He spit it out. I didn't let him eat it long enough. That was a goer.
Oh, man.
Lord, he massacred that little bluegill. Oh, there goes the Murillo rod.
The fourth rod is all the way down over.
You still there?
You know how that happens.
Come on now. Take it. I'm getting a couple of sprinkles now. Yeah, I got a pretty good takedown on that rod I got from Michael Murillo. That's that chopstick 2.0. He bent it down real hard, but he didn't stay with it.
Oh, no bait.
Yeah, I'm getting a couple of sprinkles now. I don't think it's going to be much that I can worry about, though. I'll just sit here and ride it out for a minute.
Oh, it will. Darn.
Man, the buffalo are sure rolling out there on top of the water now. Yeah, Steve Adams says radar says we're okay for now. I'm getting a couple of sprinkles, but that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Man, these mosquitoes are waking up.
Oh man, I had this.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Yeah. It didn't get too bad. My headlamp did though.
Did it?
Yeah.
We're just putting
I was going to start carrying the non-essential stuff up, but I almost guarantee you as soon as I leave, these rods will go down. I don't know how many times I've walked up the truck, looked down, and the rod be bent over.
Let it get good and light up in the woods. I'll give it a few minutes. We got to try to fold this wet thing up and stuff it back in the bin.
we should stuff it back in there. This way.
Yeah.
Just throw it in the back of the truck and I'll lay it out when we get home.
Yeah.
Or, when we wake up there.
You roll up that tongue cover so we can have a pop soap. Yep.
Yeah, I'm going to start carrying up stuff that I don't need anymore. I got a bucket
Alrighty.
here. Hey, this one bucket, I looked over, I still got about a dozen bluegills in there still alive. I didn't realize it.
Heck yeah.
I'm gonna turn them loose in the river though, because they're only like maybe 2 inches long. I'm just gonna turn them loose. I ain't got to carry that bucket of water back up that log pile.
Well, I heard that.
So I'm gonna set these free. I'm gonna dump out all my bait scraps that are cut up already. I'm leaving them. There ain't no point in refreezing that bait. It's been thawed out all night. I'll carry up the gas jug, my water bottle, a few other things here. Well, let me get started on that. Turn all these bluegill loose.
One good fish, man. Come on. Now's like the perfect opportunity. If I was a catfish, I'd be eating something right now. You know what I mean? We're getting hay for everything, though, that's for sure.
I hope that's not mine.
Yeah.
I see that. Tearing that up.
Here's the ski. Watch her. As soon as you turn this thing off,
I know.
the rod just comes through. Oh, that orange rod's going off now, too. Everything's going to be covered the same.
What makes it all? I just got it here. I don't trust it. Well, I'm gonna start here.
Like this. Yeah, put on. All think there's still a bluegill in there.
Is it really?
Yeah.
No way.
Well, we got him more. There's one little guy hiding down in there.
It's 3.5.
Let's see. I'd probably kill this light now. Pretty sure I can. I'm keeping them rods out to the very last minute. That'll be the last. Oh, goes the jade off, rod. Come on. Come on. Oh, come on. Yeah, he hadn't been over. I should have reeled down on it. He hadn't been over and holding it. I should have reeled down on him. I don't know if y'all can see that or not in there. If he comes back, it's probably a gar. That first rod right there, yeah, it was bent down pretty good. All right, let me kill the generator. I'm going to carry that up and the gas jug. Leave them rods out, let them do what they can. Since I turned my back, look back, it's going down again. Crap. I was up for that generator, looked down here and this rod was bent over. They do that. They wait till you walk away every time. Yeah, he was torquing the crap out of it. Come on, fish, quit screwing with me. Yeah, I don't know if y'all can see that on the camera or not. So I look back and that rod right there was going down. All right, let me try to carry something else up here.
Huh? Okay. You took it out of my chair.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just got it on Danny's solo while we're here and sit down. In case he caught something I wasn't over there solo.
We'll give it a little bit longer. I've got all the big stuff already carried up.
Probably.
Oh.
I guess next is this thing.
Oh.
Better get out of that thing first.
Well, while there's a chance of catching fish, we'll leave it run.
Oh, buddy. Man, he keeps hitting this J-Dog rod. He'll take it down about halfway and pop it back up. So I'm thinking it's probably a gar.
Hey, thank you for that, Brandon. Appreciate it, bud.
Yeah, I got my other phone turned off, so I can't see chat.
He just
keeps
said,
coming. Huh?
said, great job. Said we did a good show.
Well, we caught fish and wasn't no monsters like we like to get, but
It is.
like I said, I still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rods out, so anything can happen. They ain't gonna be out much longer though, cause I'm hitting. I stink. I gotta have a shower. This shirt I got on is soaked with sweat and it's sour now. I ain't stunk this bad in a long time. Oh.
Yeah, they already sold.
Are you serious?
Yep, right there you got a pair in.
What the?
Don't have. Oh, it's where this thing was stitched on. This thing. Oh. Huh.
Oh.
Man, I got big old fish flopping out here in front of me now. They're going crazy.
Yeah, first time we were using
Man, I almost bet you if I just reeled these rods up and just threw them about 30 feet out, there's probably fish cruising this shoreline. Come on, fish. It's your last shot, fish. If you're going to do anything, you better do it now. I'm not giving you but a few more minutes. Few more minutes and I'm giving up on you.
Oh, not that.
goes again. Oh, crap. He let go again. Man, he had that rod bent down, too. That's ridiculous. Had that pulling like that and didn't hook up? That's ridiculous. He's just making me stay. Here's all he's doing. That fish is trying to keep me from leaving. I can't believe he bent that down that far, didn't hook up. It's got to be a gar. If catfish would have bent that down that far, there's no way it wouldn't have hooked up. No way a catfish wouldn't have hooked up with that rod bent that much. No way. Oh.
Plastic.
My glasses are starting to fog up because the temperature's changing.
Old gar buddy's back.
Yeah. Yeah, twice. That J-Dog rod, the very first rod out here, man, he's bent it down, I mean down hard, and didn't hook up. It's got to be a gar.
Yeah, I got 2 of them going right now.
I'm leaving these rods out to the last minute, man. Maybe we'll, monster catfish will come along right before I leave, and
Yeah, it's going to be the last thing I take up.
Yeah. Well, I don't know how many times I've caught fish on that packing up bite. All right, let me figure out what I don't need. That Muddy River rod's, it's not in the water. I can take it up. I don't need that net. I can take it up. I'm not taking my tear up yet.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's worth staying all night, but biggest fish I caught on.
What you got?
Channel cat.
There you go. Was he biting, or did you just reel up and he was there?
No, he was biting it.
There goes the J-Dog rod again.
Down there tugging on it for a few minutes. I was watching him, figured it was a gar. Yeah, he messed around, got himself all dirty. He go, I don't know, 3-4 pound. Well, had 2 fish for the night. Can't complain about that. It was worth staying, I guess.
Man, that's the 3rd time he's took that J-Dog rod down hard and not hooked up. So what'd you wind up with? You got 2 for the night?
Yes, he got 2.
That's pretty good looking channel cat, though.
Yeah, he wasn't bad. He'd have been a good eater.
Oh, yeah.
That might be what tugging on that other log going. I thought it was a gar.
You left your pole on there.
Yeah. There you go. Good try to pack this anyway now, huh?
Back on the J-Dog rod again. Come on now. Just take it down and hold it. That's got to be a gar because that line is drifted back up against the bank.
Oh, we put that in first or try to put that in? Stick those in there. Here.
Yeah, no, I'll put this in first.
You carry it.
I'll hold the box. Yeah.
Good.
That's probably not
Look
gonna see, but
Look how smooth them barges ride going downstream, though. They're smooth, man.
Barely even throw away, don't they?
I know it.
Anyway.
I'm telling you, I think they got the motors cut and just letting it current curve so they can save diesel.
Yeah, it could be.
I don't even hear a motor running on it. They may be drifting to save fuel.
It's some stuff that's in this rod bag.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna carry up the Muddy River rod, and wait a minute, there goes that quantum. It's getting bit. Every time I think about picking stuff up and carrying it up, I look up, my rod's tapping.
Yeah.
Yeah, barges roll on so smooth and quiet. Got my ear, Mosquito. That quantum rod just got hit again. I'm almost thinking I'll pull one more fish out of here before I leave. We'll see. Because they're sure hitting it. I just want one decent one. One decent fish. But I'm fixing to wrap it up. I've got 5 rods left out, Josh, and 2 of them have got big baits on them. The rest of them don't. Yeah, I've got 2 of them with big baits on.
All right. Definitely. For sure. Mm-hmm.
I need to go turn them lights off on Betty. My Epic lights are just burning the batteries right now. Oh. We're getting down to the wire. I ain't got much left in me. I done threw my last of my bait in the water and got rid of it, so we could rebait if we wanted to. Well, bye, Jody. There goes that rod again. Right there. Come on, dude. Just take it and keep it. You keep pulling it down, but not hooking up. Next time he does it, I'm going to reel down on him. It ain't going to do no good because it's a freaking gar. It ain't going to do a bit of good. He's tapping it again. There goes the Barillo rod getting hit. The chopsticks.
This won't be near as hot. We're going up down there.
It's already muggy.
Oh, yeah. It's humid as can be, yes.
Yeah. That little bit of rain made it worse.
Yeah, it did.
When that sun comes out, oh, I'll definitely be gone because
Yeah. It's going to be
it
rough.
starts evaporating all that rain, man. You ain't gonna be able to live in this crap. Yeah, I think I'm gonna carry up the net and the Muddy River rod because it's not even rigged up. Give these last 5 rods a chance to hook up. Hopefully something will get on there and I'll come down here and it'll be pull and drag.
Got the door on. But I want you to-
All right, let me carry another load up.
You know, if I was having to do this for a living, it would have to pay a whole lot. And I'm not. I'm doing this for fun. I do it for free. Ain't that something? If somebody's hiring me to do this, it'd be $20 an hour, or I wouldn't do it.
What? Hmm. No. Trust me, I've been looking everywhere. I haven't seen her yet. See that?
What's it?
You like it?
Mm-hmm.
Carry this stuff up a couple pieces at a time. Try and give these fish every opportunity possible to get that last bite in.
Got one baited rod out still. Sure wish something come along and play out real quick, because I'm fixing to take it up and go to the house.
Nope. There goes on that rod. Is he going to keep going or what's he going to do? I'm getting hit. They're just not hooking up. Right now it's gar pecking on it. I'm hoping that a catfish comes along and finds it in between the gar bites.
I hear you. I wish every bite we had through the night was a catfish. I was 50 or 60, but
Oh my
freaking gar
God,
just
yeah.
wouldn't leave alone. I ain't never seen gar in here this bad. It's, I mean, pretty bad enough where they aggravate you, but not like this. This is like a plague, man.
Oh yeah, this time of the year, absolutely. I've seen them in here where it's just a nightmare. And the hotter it gets, the worse the gar get. They love hot weather. I know I've sure lost a lot of rigs out here tonight. Not as much as I normally use, but I lost a few. I got 2 rods down there every time I reeled them in. There's like a log pile or something out there. I get hung up on it every time. Holy crap, boy, fish come all the way out of the water. What's going on there?
Huh?
There's one fish there. There's one fish out there that keeps flopping in the exact same spot. I'm wondering if that ain't that one that I broke off earlier. And he's got a bunch of line and it's caught up on something and he's stuck there flipping flopping around.
Man, as soon as I took that plug out of it, when we started doing this, we went from 95 to 86. Well, Danny, we're calling her quits, bud.
All right. Well, I'm fixing to start rolling them up, and I'll get out of here too.
Yeah, I'm tapping out.
Yep.
All right, man. Have a good
Well,
day.
24 people in here. I'm gonna tell them bye. They can stay in here and chat until Jerry comes in and shuts the stream down, I guess.
All right, everybody. Thanks for hanging out tonight. We'll see you next time.
Well, J Dog Rod getting hit again, so I'm not done yet. I'm gonna wait on that for a minute. He keeps hitting that rod. I can't leave till he's done hitting that rod. That one right there. But it's just a freaking gar. I'll tell you what, y'all. What time is it? 6:01. I'm gonna give it 15 more minutes. Let's see. 11 hours and 2 minutes on the live stream. Holy crap. Yep, I need to bag it and get out of here, really. Tell you the truth. I need a shower. I need to eat. But I hate to leave with him. Keeps hitting that rod. Even though I know it's a gar, there's a chance that it might be a catfish come along and grab it. Still got bait in the water. That's all that matters, right? It's 6:02. All right, it's 6:03. I'm giving it 7 more minutes, you guys, and I'm leaving. 6:03 by this phone. What is it? That one says 6:04. I'm going by this one. 7 more minutes. If there ain't a fish on here, I'm out of here. So, fish, you got 7 minutes to do your thing. So I'm out of bait, out of energy, and out of patience. Man, there comes a barge loaded down with a bunch of chat rock, gravel, and everything else. Then they got that thing loaded down. Fish flopping right there in front of me. Six more minutes, y'all. 6 more minutes. If the fish don't get on there, I'm done with them. Yeah, even after I leave, y'all can stay on here and chat as long as you want, because it ain't gonna end till Jerry Parker wakes up and shuts the stream down. He'll have to wake up and shut the live stream down. See how much it delays on that phone right there. Pretty slow. Three more minutes, y'all. And I'm gonna bag it. There goes that second rod. It's getting tapped. All right. It's 10 after. I'm gonna go down here and start reeling up those rods and work my way back this way. And I'll carry them up. And I'll come down and pull these last two. Then we'll be done. So I'm gonna pull up Black Betty, the Sears and Roebuck rod, and I'll take this chair and go. Yeah, but that's right. No bait. Where how long that rod's been sitting there with no bait on it? No bait, no bait, no bait. All right, I'm gonna leave those two rods out until I get back and carrying this stuff up. Then I'm gonna quit. I almost bet you them ain't got no bait on them either, though. No bait. What do you think the odds are if this last rod ain't got no bait on it either? I bet they're pretty good. As many times it got hit. Let's find out. No bait. No bait on that one either. You know what? I've got a couple of dead bluegills laying here. What time is it? 6:22. Let's throw these 2 rods out with some rotten bluegill on there and see if they'll eat it. I bet they won't eat the old dead rotten bluegill. What do you think? Let's find out. Let's see if they'll eat the dead rotten bluegill. Bad part is I've already carried my chair up there. Throw a piece of dead rotten bluegill on this one. Now here's the thing. I know what y'all saying, but if I reeled them rods in and they'd have had bait on them still, I would have said, you know what, nothing. But because all them rods, the last 3 rods I reeled in didn't have any bait, we're going to throw out there one more time. There's actually a piece of skipjack tail I threw on the ground earlier. We still got it. Let's put it out there. Well, the sad thing is I've already carried my chair up there, so I ain't got nowhere to see it. We're going to lower this tripod down a little bit. Make it a little more comfortable for me. So I don't have to bend over stagum up. There we go. All right, so we got a dead rotten bluegill and a skipjack tail on there, which is not my favorite bait. Let's give it a, what time is it? 6:26. If we ain't got at least a nibble by 6:30 on that clock, so we got 4 minutes to get a nibble. And then I swear I'm leaving. I ain't swearing I'm leaving because I probably won't leave anyway, but I might. I might leave. I don't know. I know I'm not going to be here when that sun comes up on the tree because I'm not going to sit here and cook. That ain't happening. I'm not going to bake like a brownie in the oven. Not going to do it. Tain't going to happen. I mean, I could leave. I caught 4 catfish through the night, so I mean, I'm good to go. But the biggest thing we caught was just over 6 pounds, and that's just not. Mm, I want to try. I want a shot at doing better. One last try. And those nighttime bites sure didn't work very good for us. Holy crap! What was that come out of the water down there? I may have been in the wrong spot all night, you guys, because I'm seeing fish in a big hole down there. I'm curious. I'm curious now if we are to walk 50 yards downstream and throw out a rod real quick. I'm a wondering if that ain't what we ought to do. Oh, it don't look that good down there. It's fixed to get hot, and I'll have to go for sure. What the crap is that? I just read that bull crap. Damn river boys. I'd send Danny a friend request, but he don't want to be my friend. I hardly get on Facebook anymore, and I scroll through every now and then, and I check to see, I try to figure out who the hell everybody is. And a lot of times, you guys send me a message and let me know who you are, because I'll look at it and I don't know. Y'all watch these rods for a minute. I'm going to go look at this spot down here. I'll be right back. Well, I don't know, y'all. I think I gave it more than a fair chance to try to catch for these fish to try to bite something. I gave it more than a good chance. We was really hoping that the morning bite would kick in. Y'all gotta keep in mind the bait I've just put on there. I picked up off the ground this bait that I threw down last night. So it's probably no good anyway. There's a big old carp jumping out there. I'm tempted. You know, I think I'm gonna get the snagging rod and throw it a few times. Just for the heck of it. Let me go grab the snagging rod. I want to see if I can't get one of them buffalo real quick. Oh, what's that rod doing? And this one with skipjack tail on it. I'm gonna try to snag a couple times, then I'll leave. Be right back. We gotta retie that. Not a very good rig. One more throw and I'm quitting. Last throw, y'all. All right. That does it for me, man. I'm sweating. It's starting to get hot. The humidity's coming up. I gave it all the effort I could. We caught 4 catfish last night. I'm going to have to be happy with that. And get my butt to the house because that just finished me off. I got nothing left. And I was going to go carp fishing this morning on stands, but I think I'm going to bag that too. Because I'm beat. If I go home and get a shower, get some rest, I may be able to get out somewhere else and fish tonight. But if I don't get out of here, that's not going to happen. What the crap is that? Is that a boat? Man, whatever it is, it's moving across the water quick. Gotta be a boat. Jet ski, maybe. Oh, it's too far away. I can't tell. Oh. But you know, until Jerry Parker gets in here, see, I can't see chat right now unless I look at my other phone. I have to look at my other phone and see chat. Oh. Dadgummit, I didn't want to go there. What am I doing? Oh. Sweat's making my head itch, too. All right.
Hey, Danny.
Man, I'm fixing to pack it in.
Yeah, I heard you say you're fixing to give it up. Hey,
Yeah,
on your way out on the Levee Road on W Highway, keep an eye out to your right. There's a great big old Harley Ultra Classic on its side. Some old boy wiped out. Not too long ago, it looks like.
Really?
And yeah, it got caution tape and stuff all over it. There's a little bit of debris and everything. Just if you seen it, don't worry about it. I stopped and looked around and ain't nobody there. I guess they done come and got them and all that. But
probably got out last night with fireworks show and drinking and raising cane, and I don't know what's going to happen, but most likely.
Yeah, and he was flying, dude. He slid a long way.
Man, I hate that.
Deer might have run out in front of him or something. But anyway, I just didn't want you to see it and do what I did. Slam on your brakes and jump out and go looking for somebody.
Okay. Well, I'm going to tell everybody bye and get out of here. I'm going to go home, get a shower, rest up, and I may try to go to maybe over to our slough tonight and fish those ditches over there or something. I don't know. Or I may just take a break.
Yeah,
I'm pretty freaking beat, man.
Yeah, we put in a good one, man. We went for 12 hours now, and I was there 2 hours before we started. So
yeah,
we've been at it for 14 hours.
No, we had a pretty good show last night. I mean, I caught fish, you caught fish, Creo caught fish and a shark. Parker caught fish. Catfish Curtis came on. He caught fish. So it wasn't a skunk show. Everybody that participated last night caught something.
Absolutely. So yeah,
So
I'll say it was a win.
I'm going to call it good and get out of here, man. But until Parker shuts this chat down, it'll still be open for all the people that's in chat talking right now. They can hang out and run his watch hours up all they want. It ain't going to bother me.